Seagulls flying overhead, and owls down in the sand. Little crabs walking over our legs, and we were together just like lovers should have been. Like the changing tides, you have changed your mind, and now you are no longer mine. But last summer you were holding my hand. Last summer you were laying in my bed. Last summer we were more than just friends. But that was last summer. That was last summer. And I miss the salt in my hair, and I miss your emerald stare, and I wish you were still here in your red sundress, watching the sunset by the pier. In your red sundress, watching the sunset by the pier. Last summer you were holding my hand. Last summer you were laying in my bed. Last summer we were more than just friends. But that was last summer. That was last summer. That was last summer. That was last summer. Like the changing tides, you have changed your mind. Now you are no longer mine. With tears in my eyes, I recall the times when I had you by my side. Last summer you were holding my hand. Do you wanna be a bad man? Yes, you do. Do you wanna taste sweet salvation underneath the summer moon? Do you need another hand now? Yes, you do. Go see Miss Josie down on Columbus Avenue. Down in the city, there's a place that never sleeps. You can see it all up past 57th Street. Music is hot and the drinking there's free. It'll turn you upside down before you count to three. One, you're looking for a helping hand. Two, you need a friendly face. Three, feeling good you can barely stand. You're falling all over the place. One, you're looking for a helping hand. Two, you need a friendly face. Three, feeling good you can barely stand. You're falling all over the place. You own it, they got it, they flown it, you bought it. Ow! Do you wanna be a bad man? Yes, you do. Do you wanna taste sweet salvation underneath the summer moon? Do you need another hand now? Yes, you do. Go see Miss Josie down on Columbus Avenue. Columbus Avenue. Ha! Go see Miss Josie down on Columbus Avenue. Columbus Avenue. Ha! Go see Miss Josie down on Columbus Avenue. One, you're looking for a helping hand. Two, you need a friendly face. Three, feeling good you can barely stand. You're falling all over the place. One, you're looking for a helping hand. Two, you need a friendly face. Three, feeling good you can barely stand. You're falling all over the place. You own it, they got it, they flown it, you bought it. Ow! Go see Miss Josie down on Columbus Avenue.
Oh, esport. You and I have come a long way. It was such humble beginnings. As we gathered in small groups, we were professionals right from the start. Passionate, organized, and ready to rumble. We dreamed big, and surely enough, our parents supported us at every step of the way. Didn't they? Fired up by all this love, it wasn't long until we caught the scent of competition. To be honest with you, it wasn't always that easy. Joe here, he had to take on 2 side jobs to afford playing professionally. It's gonna get better, Joe. Fist bump. And some of you dared to not even call this a sport. And look where we are today. An endless stream of esports events every year. Bet you didn't see that coming, Mom and Dad. And you know what? We have been with you every single step of the way.
Dream of working with people you watch on screen. Exclusive esports opportunities handpicked just for you. Candidate profile to raise above competition. Let 10GG handle routines. Make a step towards your dream today.
No second chances. You got to perform or you get dropped out. And yeah, we're going to see which 4 teams are able to survive, push themselves forward to the second round today. Yesterday was all 2-0s. It seemed pretty easy, a bit of a sweep for a lot of teams. So, you know, hopefully it's a bit more even this time round. We get a couple of 2-1s, full best of 3s, because that's what we want. We want some really entertaining Dota, and that's what we hope to provide for you here today. Obviously, it all comes down to what the teams are willing to put up with. We'll have a quick look at today's schedule. We see on the left side that we have the first series coming up, obviously, Havu Gaming versus Screen Squad. And then followed up shortly after that, we've got Nouns versus Gem and Miracles. Those are the first 2 that I will be covering. And then we've got Math Magician covering the last 2 later on, which is going to be Unity Esports going up against ITB Shuffle. That should be a pretty entertaining series to watch, guys. And then the last one of the day is going to be Team Dogchamp versus Trizium. Again, should be a pretty good one. Team Dogchamp's always entertaining to watch. It's going to be down to whether if Trizium can put up a fight and make sure they don't get crushed like we've seen in the previous day. But yeah, I'm hopeful. I think it should be quite an entertaining game, entertaining day of games coming up for you here, guys. We'll have a look at the bracket on what it's looking like after yesterday's set. Obviously, like I was saying, we've got that Dogchamp versus Trizium game coming up later on. We've already had Bold Dynasty versus Storm, an easy 2-0. So the winner of Dog Champ tries going to play up versus them, and then the winner has to go up versus Na'Vi. So it's a hard ask later on. And then down below, we've already got Ram Squad push themselves forward into the second phase, waiting for the result of Baza Esports versus Alliance, which for poor old Baza, this is a hard lineup to start with. Going up against Alliance first and then versus Ram Squad, two pretty strong teams. And then if they win those, they go up against a Namiga. Yeah, it's not great. Not easy for them, but we'll see if they can do it. Have a look at the second part of the brackets, where we've got today's game, obviously, Havu versus Screens. The victor of this series will play up versus Moneymaker, as they did manage to take out Tengri yesterday. And then the victor of that series got to go up against Virtus Pro. So it's not easy, no matter which part of the bracket you're in. These teams that have been invited into the third seeding of the tournament are just real devastating big names, and it's going to be a hard ask to beat them. But, that's what we like about Dota. You've got to overcome, and we'll see if they could do it. And then the last part of this bracket, we've got Wildcard versus Navi Jr., and then Kef Team MP3 versus Desharwin. Always find these names awkward to pronounce, but I think I did it. And then whoever wins those two series then has to play up against each other to see who can go versus Monaspar, who again is a pretty strong team. But to be honest, out of all of the tier 3s, probably one of the easier ones. I don't want to say easy because it's not going to be easy, but it might not be too bad for them. Look at the next part. And then up top here, we've got KZ Team versus Saib. The victor of that will go up versus Team Ivy, who yesterday had a very strong series. A bit of a clowny game. The last one was one that I was casting, and it was entertaining nonetheless. So we'll see how they're going to be performing in that series. And then the victor will go up versus Bet Boom. And then still the other two series to come, Comeback versus Level Up and Bait versus Cybercats. That Bait versus Cybercats game, that one is going to be really, really exciting to watch, guys, which I think should be happening yesterday, maybe the day after, I'm not too sure, but 100% worth one to watch that. Then, of course, the victor of those series will play versus each other, and then GOT versus Ancient Tribe, which, again, similar to Monaspar, maybe a slightly easier one. Have a look at the last bracket. Then we've got Unity Esports versus ITB Shuffle, Nouns versus Gen of, Sand King versus Trouble, and Faruwara versus HF. None of the games been played yet, and still got one move, and D2 Hustlers sitting in number 3. And obviously, the 1v1 matchup of today is what we've got here versus Havu and Screens Gaming. Screens were a team founded in 2016, not much information to go off of to see how they're going to be able to perform. Havu, on the other hand, have been around for, I think, about 11 months, so relatively fresher. Not been looking too hot in their previous series in other tournaments, but, could be early times for them, and we'll see what they're going to bring to the table. We'll have a look at the rosters. And here for Havu, see the whole lineup. At least they've all got jerseys. They look professional. Shift, of course, is actually standing in for Waza on the position 4 there. So we'll see if that's going to affect their gameplay at all, or if maybe they could just move forward unfazed. Have a look at the final roster here. No pictures. Very disappointing from Screen. But like I was saying, their team was founded a while ago, sort of reformed. And yeah, we'll see how it goes because, again, not much information to work off. But we are already into the draft as we're going to fly straight through. People don't wait around in this tournament, guys. They are ready to roll and they want to get moving straight away. And yeah, it's going to be exciting to see what level of dopes these two teams are going to be able to bring on for us. Make sure that it's nice and entertaining. And already see the Monkey King plus a Medusa ban. Medusa ban, kind of obvious, was nerfed in the last patch, but still a lot of teams pay it a lot of respect. The Monkey King, however, not normally a first phase ban, in all honesty. Quite interesting to see that one taken up. I mean, Monkey King for the side of Havu is maybe considered one of their most played in this current patch, but they've only won 2 out of 6 games of it, so not the strongest win rate. But regardless, they will pay it respect to ban out, as well as the Beastmaster against super prioritized position 3. And the Magnus also removed the 1 or 3 role, so those 2 100% make sense. Just a slight little head scratch to the Monkey King. Unless, of course, they've got a hero that they have in mind for this first pick, which would be easily countered from a Monkey King, in which case it makes sense to remove, but it's not. It's just going to be the Techies, which is probably, most arguably, the most successful position 4 in this current meta. Every team likes to pick it because it just does everything. It's got a slow, it's got damage, it's got a stun, got a disarm as well. Like, super, super amazing hero. very durable as well, considering like it's just two little goblins pushing a cart. But hey, that's Dota 2 for you. And half of you are going to open up with a Doom and Venomancer, which could very well be their off-lane combo. 3 on the Doom, 4 on the Veno. A lot of teams like to prioritize the Veno actually as the position 3, so we could be seeing it in that role, and maybe a 4 Doom, even a position 1. Some teams have been liking to experiment with that. You know, you get a pretty fast Octarine core with a Midas, go for a relatively speedy Ags, and you could do so much work with it. So yeah, it's going to be interesting to see what their choice is going to be for this hero. But Screen's going to snap up the Pangolier. Arguably, again, one of the most successful mid laners in this current patch. So already, Screen securing potentially the best in-slot pickups here in their respective roles, which I do like. But still, the Doom and Veno bring a lot of versatility to those team fights, so expecting that Havu can definitely put up a strong fight considering they're against these very, very powerful heroes right now. I'm assuming that we're going to take out in these next set of bans. Havu removed the Slark, which kind of is essential if you were playing a Venomancer. Maybe they might take out the PL as well. I feel like if they're going to ban a lot of heroes that counter out the Venomancer's abilities, then maybe they're considering that this is going to be a 3 Veno and they want to make sure he actually has a good game. If they just leave it at the Slark, maybe they're just going to try and put it onto the position 4 instead and keep the Doom as their 3. The World as their oyster at this point could really go either way. And they are considering this final ban, or the final ban, sorry, the next ban. It's actually going to be the Undying. Okay, so I suppose they just want to provide a bit of protection for the old Doomy boy, because even he still doesn't like to go up versus the Undying. One of the few sort of main offlaners that was not transitioned into the universal role. So the decay really does screw this hero over quite a lot. So yeah, it makes sense to take that one out. So really, they're covering their bases for the Veno or the Doom to be 3. But to be honest, Doom doesn't like versus a Slark either. So I think they are probably going to try and keep him as their actual core role. And we'll see the Venomancer switched onto something else. Meanwhile, Screens, they do take away the Ember Spirit, the Bloodseeker, and the Void Spirit. Arguably 3 heroes, which are pretty damn good to go up against the Pangolier. So definitely want to try and secure this guy's game for as much as possible. We'll see if they're going to prioritize any other sort of Pangolier bans. Like there's plenty of position 5s that can deal with him. The Bane, for instance, Grimstroke as well. But those 2 heroes definitely have dropped in popularity a fair whack in this current sort of meta. Don't see them all too often. Also, the possibility of a Winter Wyvern maybe from Havu. Have been seeing that yesterday. Quite a few core Wyverns were picked up. Probably 2, actually. I say that's quite a few. Quite a few for me. But yeah, that one can be a nice counter to the Rolling Thunder as well to help deal with it. And Havu actually go with the Wind Ranger pick, which I'm assuming is going to be their position 1. This has just jumped up in popularity so much. I'm wondering if it's actually going to be worthwhile. I mean, I have seen it won. The 2 games that I cast with yesterday, it did win both of them. But in all honesty, like the team was just slightly better. So I'm not sure if that really shows the real power of the hero itself or just the ability of how people played it. Who knows? But Screens, they do decide to snap up the Enchantress. Pretty solid position 5, could do a lot of work. Can sort of disenchant, or dispel, sorry, some of the stuff the Venomancer brings out. So it's not too bad. We'll see what they're going to pick up 4th here, which I assume is going to be their offlaner, and then leave their carry last pick. But they don't actually have the final pick of the whole game, so maybe it doesn't make too much difference. Like, if they've got a clear idea about what they want to have versus this Wind Ranger, then it's probably a good idea to actually pick it now before any more bans come out from Havu to, you know, reduce that potential hero pool. Trying to think of anything that like really springs to mind, which is a solid Wind Ranger counter, but Not too much. I mean, I've always thought a Riki could be pretty good. Because, it'd force the Wind Ranger to always have detection on her if you try and go for a Riki kill. Also, Riki is a hero which naturally doesn't mind building into a nullifier quite early on. So the Wind Run's could do absolutely nothing and could definitely find a lot of early kills from the hero. But they do decide to go for that TB pickup. Obviously, a very high armor based hero, and if the rapid fire is ever chopped onto him, the physical damage is pretty much going to be nothing. So it's all going to be down to like MKB procs or like Mjolnir, something like that, to really deal with the TB. So it does make sense. It's a wise pickup here from Screens. Maybe Harvu is going to need some further control to actually deal with this TB. I mean, sure, if they can actually get the Doom connection onto him before he metas and everything, it's definitely going to help shut him down in those fights. But already Doom, I feel like maybe his priority so far is to actually make sure his ultimate lands on the Pangolier instead before the Rolling Thunder can come out. To make sure that ultimate isn't bouncing around, causing a lot of havoc. Instead, we'll talk about havoc. The Timbersaw is picked up. So that means the Doom is going to be potentially a support or the mid. Actually, they could still just keep the Doom as their position 3, because a Timbersaw in the mid lane himself versus a Pangolier is actually a decent matchup. So that could be the call for it. It'll be interesting to see what Harvey's actual plans for it are. I mean, Screens are now going to have to try and think of where these heroes are going themselves, because there is 100% the possibility that Harvu could be putting this Timbersaw off lane. You can have a support Doom, like as a position 4, Venomance would be the 5, and then just grab a whole new mid laner if you really want to. So Screens will have to be very, very thoughtful about these final 2 bans. And you've got about 30 seconds of their reserve time left, though. So can't really deliberate too long. They do actually decide to ban out the Moretta. Pretty solid hero versus the TB, just completely avoids all of the beatings he can chuck on him. So it makes a lot of sense there. And Harvu going to make sure they remove some of those Timbersaw counters. Batrider has to go. Just kind of essential there. All that magic damage that just bursts through him. Makes his lane very, very horrible. So what the final ban is actually going to be, and there is the PL ban. Are they thinking that this is a mid-Wind Ranger then? Because I'm pretty sure, like in this current meta, you never see, whenever you see Wind Ranger picked up, it's always the one now. Like sometimes you used to see it as a support, rare cases, it was a mid, but it feels pretty solidified as a carry hero right now. So quite interesting final bans there from Screens, unless they have the read, and they are correct on that, which they very well could be. We'll see. We'll see that it does actually end up being the case in the draft. But Halvu has the final pick overall, which I should mention. So whatever Screens picked up last, or they will pick up last, Halvu have the opportunity to just completely flip their draft on their head and go for some different direction. Also banning out the Storm Spirit there. So I guess they're thinking that this is actually an off-lane Pangolier. Unless they're just removing all the heroes which a Timbersaw can't easily dominate in the mid lane. I mean, sure, pre-level 6, the Timber should just be able to crush the Storm Spirit every single time, but as soon as he gets that 6, there's not a single thing the Timber could do. Or the Storm would just be able to zip away every single time. So it's a very interesting choice there. And the final pick for Screens, it's going to be a Space Cow. Okay. So I'm feeling that is going to be their offlaner then. Pangolier is still going to be sat in the mid lane. TB on the carry. So they do actually have 3 melee cores with Enchantress techies. And if Harvey want to be really damn annoying, potentially... Oh, I mean, Terrorblade's sort of a melee core, but you know what I mean. Faceless Void, maybe, Wind Ranger can do some decent damage inside the Chrono. Timbersaw can chuck his Chakram in. Venomance has quite a few dots that he could throw into the Chrono as well. Doom will be dooming up any stragglers, so I think if Faceless could have been an interesting direction, but they actually decided to go for the Naga Siren. So we're going to have a bit of illusion on illusion action happening for the position 1 matchup. And yeah, as a result, it is actually going to be the position 4 Wind Ranger. A Shift obviously being the stand-in is going to take it into that role. Unless, of course, they're going to do some sort of last-minute switcheroo. Maybe might see the Wind Ranger as the 5 instead, which is possible. But I think it's fine. Keep him as the 4, lane him up with the Doom. And then we'll see how that lane does end up going down. Unless actually it's going to be a Doom mid. That's a bit of a chin scratcher. Because I feel like Timber versus the TB is perfectly fine. You know, you just put early levels into the reactive armor, so even if the TB goes for like early meta plays, should be able to tank through it relatively easily. Not going to be threatened by the Enchantress either. Meanwhile, the Doom would just be kind of susceptible to getting ran down. Like the slow that comes in from the Ench is going to negate all of that high mobility from the Doom himself, and he could potentially go down. So it does make a lot of sense to see the Timber as the offlaner, Doom going into the mid lane. And yeah, see how the Doom fares up versus the Pangolier. Won't be able to shut down the lane the same way a Timbersaw would, but it's not like he's going to get crushed himself. Probably just be sort of an even trade going on in that situation. But again, you know, it all depends on what the future is going to bring as we are now into the game. And let's get this ball rolling. Let's see who could take game number 1 for day number 2 and really kick this tournament off to a good start for themselves. Obviously, like I was mentioning earlier, guys, this is all single elimination. There is no second chances in this Dota 2. All in or all nothing. It doesn't look like anyone's going to risk for a smoke first by play or anything like that. Everyone is going to default positions. So Peter, okay, does scout the fact that there is an observer wall that just got placed. There's one around there somewhere. Until he guesses where it is, though. That's the question. Is there even any sentry wards? There's one up there. That's it.
Nothing touches the heart.
No one played too aggressive. Everyone's going to chill. Most likely going to see the standard 2-for-2 split on the bounty runes here. Yeah. I mean, I think in this tournament alone, we've seen quite a lot of, you know, minute 0 fights going on. In one of the series yesterday, I think there was like 5 or 6 deaths at 0 seconds in. It was an absolute chaotic brawl. I'm probably just going to see a couple of pokes. Everyone's going to chill. Nothing too crazy. I mean, I say that. Actually, Screen Squad going to be able to secure that first bounty at the top lane there. Taking some pokes in response though. But even still, as a result, 3 bounties picked up for Screen Squad. Only the 1 for Harvey. It's a good start for the Radiant as of yet. And yeah, just to clarify, it was the choice actually to go for the Doom as the offlaner and the Timbersaw taking it into the mid. So we'll see if, like I was mentioning earlier, the Timbersaw's going to have to dominate this lane, but the Doom maybe is going to get punished a bit more from the meta usage early on coming out from this TB. So there is the potential for Screen to actually get some early kills. I'm going to have to say Screen Squad, because obviously they have the Enchantress's Screen, you know? Team built up around his name. So I'm going to have to go for the full title, otherwise things are going to get very, very confusing down here. Already we see the Timbersaw just doing a lot of damage. Doing Timbersaw things. Same time Enchantress doing Enchantress things. Just whacking away at the old Wind Ranger. Definitely get punished quite a lot. Even the Reflection actually doing so much work. And yeah, it is just very interesting to see this hero as a position 4. Like, there was a lot of time where teams are running it quite frequently, but definitely has fallen out of favor. I'm going to see if Harvey gets punished at all. Meanwhile, up top, Tsunami not doing too hot in CS already, but it is early days. They should have a decent time in that one. Meanwhile, actually down at the bot lane, First Blood is found And Ilbert's actually dropping. Screen getting the grab onto that one. Even him just trading with shift still. You've got to be careful, man. These impetus strikes hurt a lot. Power shot, ooh, does connect. Does a lot of damage to the old Ench. Green will survive. Will be able to salve himself back up. Yeah, this mid lane is really, really nice for Tapita right now. 12-0 compared to Meow's 7-0. Experience-wise, they are pretty much exactly the same. Obviously, no denies at all in this lane so far. Only interested in getting money for themselves. They care not about experience. Green's getting pretty close to his level 3 on this Enchantress. And then once there's the 2 points into Impetus, these harassment hits are going to be so much more powerful. But top lane's been relatively uneventful. Not heard anything from it so far. I mean, everyone still is in that level 2 area, very close to the 3. And then that's probably where we'll start to see some action happen. Like Arrow have probably 2 points into the Sticky Bomb plus Blast Off. Maybe then they could get a kill onto Tsunami or even the old Venomancer. Obviously, Veno in the early days is a very, very squishy hero. So 100% susceptible to getting brought down. Level 3 is now here. 2 points into Meta, 2 points into Impetus. So 100% Screen Squad can start playing pretty aggressive in this lane. As a result, you can see they're getting quite close to the tier 1 tower, trying to contest every single last hit they possibly can. Not feeling like they're under pressure at all. Now they're actually going to come away from the tower. Is this a chance they go for a kill? I feel like they probably could. I mean, Shift maybe is going to be a hard target with the win run available, but Ilbert could 100% just get ran down. But talking about getting ran down, poor old Memsy just gets caught out. And yeah, the Venomancer is, early levels, a very sad hero. You're very squishy. You have absolute dog movement speed. So easy to get caught out. Meanwhile, Mio does manage to get the bottom wall rune and should be able to secure the top one as well if he really commits. Yeah, he's not even going to bother to contest it. Just going to let the Pango get them both. Been still behind by CS a little bit here on the Pango, but not by massive margin. Meanwhile, there is that meta usage. Ilbert, though, just barely able to get himself back to the tower. Shift uses the win run, but he's actually getting body blocked up, and now he is just dead, man. These right clicks are going to tear this little Wind Ranger to pieces. The stick with the vision. Does he get one more hit? He's hiding around the trees. Shift is fine. Oh, that was close. Very, very close. Meanwhile, actually, at the top lane, Tsunami goes down. Huge target to find there for Screen Squad. Just the power of the techies. Blast off plus those sticky bombs. Charge comes through from the Barra, and easy peasy kill. And already, actually, in terms of net worth, 2,000 gold advantage for Screen Squad already. They're actually going to try and play aggressive onto Plary here. He's going to turn on towards Memsy. Blast off is going to come through, guarantees the kill onto the Veno. Arrow taking quite a beating with the taser, helping out a bit, but he will still die. So just the trader supports, which, you know, I've said many times in the past, I feel like it always favors the lane that has the carry. Like, if their support dies first and then he gets a kill, it's solo experience, large portion of gold as well. So just in the long run helps buff up their carry. So they're happy with that trade. Actually, Memsy rotating in as well as the Enchantress into the mid. Peter, he just doesn't care though. He honestly doesn't care. No point into Timber Chain. So this is not a very mobile hero whatsoever at this stage. 6-minute route, and it is actually going to be a regen, which the Pangolier can secure. Maybe it's just the downside of level 0 Timber Chain. This is, yeah, quite an interesting build. Obviously, it gets a lot of the physical strikes that come out from a Pango. Quite a large amount of points into Rectal Armor is always good. But I feel like most of the time teams prioritize the chain over the Whirl and Death. And up top, another kill on Tsunami. This off lane right now for Screen Squad is just popping off right now, doing so much work. Actually, even going to use the Rolling Thunder to go for Tapia underneath the tier 1. He's able to sidestep the Rolling Thunder connection. Not really able to find anything there from the side of Screen Squad. Just completely off the mark with his power shot. Pretty unfortunate. Although Meow, he is full rotated around to steal the level 7 Wisdom rune. Very rare that you see a mid laner being the one to actually snatch this rune away, but hey, he gets a bottle refill for his troubles. Meanwhile, even Ilbert's potentially going to get ran down as the jump forwards from the Pangolier. One final impetus strike does get the kill.
There's no shame in it.
Pangolier's going to be able to waddle himself back to his lane. Big impact for his first rotation. I don't know if we might see a play coming in from Tapita as well, as he is up towards the top area, but he just wanted to hit creeps, going to go back to his lane. Maxed out the Whirling Death now. I don't know, but with 0 points into Timber Chain, it really feels like his game plan is just to AFK in this mid, find this farm, maybe push the wave as much as possible. Because you can't rotate at all with no Timber Chain. You really can't. It's so essential. The involvement of Screen up top though, going to be able to bring down this tier 1 tower most likely as Tsunami does not want to come back to this lane at all. No, sorry, it is 6 at the very least, it's not too bad. Yeah, he's just going to turn around. DD online, no win run. The freest kill of this Pangolier's life. He's just had so many runes this game, man. He's had both tower runes. I think he's probably secured like a large portion of the water runes as well. I think I saw twice him take both of them. And there is actually Tapia now making himself known up towards the top, but there is no threat. You know, normally in the off lane when you see the mid just appear, you're like, oh crap, you got to run. But it doesn't really make much difference. The Spirit Breaker just strolls off. Imbecile's not going to be able to threaten him at all. It's just really here to try and provide a bit of safety for the tower. Meanwhile, Memzi is doing some core Venomancer stuff and actually farming up the jungle.
Middle tower is under attack.
They won't getting pressured in the mids. Only shift here to try and stop it.
You're not going anywhere.
Shackle does land. That's probably going to be a tell for shift if there is that high ground ward though. The fact that the Pangolier just jumped straight on top of him. I won't be too surprised if that ward does get taken away soon. Meanwhile, down at the bot, Ilbert, he's actually dropped the Doom onto the TB, but he's just way too quick. Can't catch him. Tapia shows up way too late. Finally has a point to Timber Chain, but he's just going to get ran down. Blast off lands, going to use the Rolling Thunder, and this is probably a dead Timbersaw. Big mistakes being made here from Harvu. The power shot actually from Shift kills the TP in the backlines. Fantastic accuracy there, but they're still going to lose 2 cores. How Ilbert? He's still alive. Looks like the Doom would be able to escape. Unfortunately for Shift, maybe got a bit of a save your buddy syndrome and he's going to die. 2 people do end up dropping mid laner plus support, but at the very least they do kill the Terrorblade. Taking him off the map, gonna help try and close up that net worth difference between himself and the Naga Siren. I mean, there's only 100 gold between the two now. It does help a bit. But regardless, still not too bad of an outcome for Screen Squad, as actually they're gonna get a carry kill of their own. TB getting involved with the meta, taking down a tier 1. In the mid lane as well, they get a grab onto the Venomancer. Screen Squad really are starting to run away here with this game number 1. 3,000 gold advantage, 11-2 is the scoreline. Just feel like they're putting so much pressure across the map. And unfortunately, this Timbersaw just hasn't really felt that impactful at all. 0-1 and 0. Hasn't even been able to do that much damage to the tier 1. You know, a lot of the times when you see this hero in the mid, he's able to cut waves and just relentlessly pressure the tower and force the enemy team to answer him, but just hasn't been able to this game. Trying his best to get what farm he can. We actually see all 3 cores for the side of Screen Squad, top of the net worth. Even the Doom actually is the bottom farm core, and he's going for the Hand of Midas build, so it's not like this guy's really going to be too impactful for quite a while. Has a Vanguard, basic boots, that's about it. It just feels like Harvu in full recovery right now. Harvu's the one that needs the space. Meanwhile, Tapia does get a kill. Maybe going to get punished for it from Yao, but easy Timber Chain away. The Rolling Thunder is completely ignored. Meanwhile, down on the bot. Polarity. Gonna have to take down this tier 1s. These constant pokes coming in from the Impetus doing so much work on towards the Doom. Never Strike is there. He is gonna die. Does try and pop the Doom. But he drops too damn quickly. Another death. Tier 1 most likely gonna fall. Though Tapia has shown himself. Maybe he can push the Split Break off the tower, but actually with the involvement of the creeps, no way. Instead they're gonna focus onto screen. Sure, the untouchable aura is pretty annoying to deal with, but overwhelming amount of magic damage from Havu does still be able to find the kill onto Bambi. Same time though, BB is pushing a tier 1 of his own and actually does force quite a few rotations. Timber starts to come in, plus the Doom TP. Trying to waste time. The net worth lead hasn't really grown for a while now. Still 3,000 gold here for screen, which, well, it's actually teetering between that and 4,000. But yeah, they're very happy. We're in a nice spot. The only real core trying to keep pace with them is Tsunami right now. I mean, the Timber Saw isn't too far behind either, but yeah, the Naga Siren is obviously going to be the one that does a majority of the work later on. He's trying his best to find what farm he can. But on the other hand, they're on the hump. You do see the Doom farming up here at the bot. No tier 1 for safety. There is a Venomancer nearby. It looks like actually the Venomancer, by the way the map has been drawn. Yeah, Memsy's found. Memsy's dead. Oh, Swashbuckle misses. But the sticky bomb, still gonna kill him. 14-minute Wisdom Rune though is about to spawn. It's getting pinged out from Havu. They're going to try and come over here to contest this. Ilbert as well as Shift. Going to start charging over. They haven't got long though, only 8 seconds. They're going to be in a 2 versus 3. Arrow's actually TPing out. Does actually get shackled to cancel it up. Doom is going to land onto the Pangolier. Wisdom Rune does get picked up from Ilbert. Arrow's fingers not fast enough. And he will get punished as a result. 2 people picked off. Tapia showing up here at the last moment. Maybe he can get a kill onto screen. No TP available for the Ench. But eventually, it will die here. So, to be honest, not a bad outcome there for the side of Havu. Sure, they lose the Doom in the off lane, but this guy, he did manage to get the Wisdom Rune, at the very least, some much needed experience. But on the downside, his courier actually got killed with his Hand of Midas recipe, so it's going to be even longer before he can start raking in the dough from that. Peter trying to find Arrow, but man, this tech is just so damn speedy because of that taser. No chance for him to find that. I mean, is he going to go for it? He is actually going to attempt to dive underneath the tier 2. Chakra misses. TP also coming in from screen. He's going to be able to get himself away. No punishment here.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Flynn towards screen yet again. Does hold the Pavis, but to be honest, versus a Timber Saw, it doesn't do too much. But it's just missing all of his skills right now on this Timber. Can't connect on any of these Timber chains. Does have to just TP away. Yeah, and still just holding on to the same net worth lead here from screen. 4,000 gold. They're the ones that are making a majority of the plays right now. Havu are just in full reaction mode. Don't really feel like they can make any plays themselves. It looks like Scream potentially going to try and take us tier 1. Quick charge on towards Shift. Wind Ranger in danger, no ultimate, but Miao is able to get the Roll of Thunder off at the very least. There is going to be the rapid fire. Can the Pangolier get away? No. Screen also dropping down. Oh. The Haste Rune just stolen away from the Spirit Breaker right in front of everybody. But yeah, that was a 5 kill streak going over towards Shift as well. Big chunk of money for the Wind Ranger. Fortunately, it's just the position for support, but regardless, it's a big victory there for Havu. Cut down that net worth lead by a few thousand gold. Now they're in a pretty decent spot here.
Gold for me.
I mean, Scream was taking that fight with no information. They had no high ground wards, nothing like that. Meanwhile, Havu had their own ward in place, so all the information in the world. made that fight a lot easier for him. Tier 1 gonna die, deny? It does get denied, but Amounts takes it away. Pretty close. And yeah, first time for quite a while now, the win probability actually jumps into the favor of Havu. Like that's a pretty big jump for only 2 kills. Went from like 56% in the favor of Screen Squad down to 64 into the favor of Havu. Pretty damn nice. You know, it looks like Screen also going to fall. There is going to be the Pavis to get a lot of that win range of damage coming through right now. With the involvement of the Pangolier, he just gets shredded. Tafia in full retreat. TB is involved with the meta already popped. But such a hard kill to find, but the charge comes through from the Spirit Breaker. Never Strike pushes him off to the side, and eventually Tafia will get ran down. Too much chase, too much control. Another 2 kills there for SS. Bringing back their net worth lead just a little bit. As large as it once was, but regaining control wherever they can. Still a few seconds left on the meta as well, so it feels like Screen Squad have got to try and do some work with this whilst it's still available. Actually, Ilbert's picking him out. Doom has been committed at the top lane. BB tried to run himself away. He's pretty damn speedy, but he might tick out to this. Is there going to be a deny? Yes, there is. Nice time from Screen. Dodges the power shot as well, and in comes the rest of Screen Squad to get the counter-offensive roll in. Pangolier on Mezzi. Probably going to die on the Venom. Blast off connects, gets the kill. Never Strike as well. On towards Shift. Wind Run already been used. Still just going to get caught out. Meanwhile, off to the side. Pia grabbing one. Arrow going to get caught out from Tsunami. A very chaotic fight. The Timbersaw still hunting for more. TP away from the Pangolier though. Nothing to stop it. So as a result, pretty good fight there from Havu. They managed to take out 3. The TB obviously being the high value target. And all they lose as a result is their 2 supports. So very, very happy turn of events. It looked like nearly the TB was going to get away, but he does get caught. But yeah, I must mention it was a deny on the TB, so no actual gold there, which is why the gold exchange was only 200, probably rather than like 1500, something like that. Well, 1500 is probably a bit much, but you know what I mean. It's not as impactful as it could have been. But we do see on that net worth chart, the Naga Siren is sitting pretty right now. Over 11k gold, a couple of thousand ahead of the TB, and got a Reaver, got the Heart Tarask recipe, also has an Orchid Malevolence recipe. This man is just stacking recipes. This is an interesting build order. I don't really know why he's got all this. Maybe it was a misbuy earlier on and he wasn't able to sell it in time. I'm not sure, but yeah, interesting choice. I mean, how much is the Orchid recipe actually cost? 275 gold, so it's not a huge amount of dead gold there, but maybe that delays his Heart of Tarask just a little bit. Probably doesn't matter though, in the grand scheme of things. And yeah, there is that heart completed. Now, I feel like this could be the go time for the side of Havu. With this big ticket item online, this Naga Siren is going to be an extremely difficult hero to bring down. So we'll not be surprised at all if they do want to start getting on the offensive and trying to make some plays happen themselves. Maybe even secure first Roshan if they take the fight in a good area. And that will definitely be able to solidify their lead in this game. If we're going to take down the first Tormentor, get some of those Axe Shards online, it'll either be going towards the Veno or the Wind Ranger, and it is going to go towards Shift. Either one of those heroes getting their Shard online is really, really impactful, so it's a very value target coming out from Harvey to bring that one down, even securing up their Wisdom Room. Meanwhile, SS not really that interested at taking down their own Tormentor just yet. Feeling like they can wait just a bit. The smoke was used here from Havu, but the Timbersaw just killed the creep wave right in front of the Techie, sorry. So they know this move is coming, and everyone just completely leaves. Yeah, Spirit Breaker just takes his twin gate down to the bot lane. Completely avoided. Still not any real wards or anything like that placed up around the Roche pit, despite the fact that it feels like this fight is probably coming soon. I mean, the Naga Sire at this rate is probably going to have completed Orchid as well
Dire are scanning.
coming into this next fight, so be quite a difficult one for Screen Squad. Meanwhile, the TB pretty close to his Butterfly, only 480 gold away. And then he's going to be a pretty difficult target to bring down himself. All the Naga Siren Illusions is missing quite a lot. Just Puteri, just saying hello. Proletary, yeah? I'm sure that's how you meant to pronounce that. Just me being stupid. I'm probably going to change his name a few times throughout this series. Like, whenever I see it, say whatever comes to mind. It looks like Screen Squad, they're actually going to try and sneak this Roche right now.
Radiant's middle tower.
They have the meta available, so they should be able to bring this down relatively quickly, and the rest of Havu are so spread out, maybe they can't react in time to this. And the Naga's nearby, plus shift, maybe they can send some of these illusions into the pit and scout this out, but doesn't look like it's going to happen. Even managing to actually hold on to the meta for this from this TV. Sure, it's a little bit riskier, not popping meta. You know, the Roshan just takes that bit longer to kill. More of an opportunity for the other team to counter-attack. But if you can hold on to it, it just means you haven't got to wait for the meta to be back up before you go for any sort of plays or a push. You can just immediately go straight at them, which could be the cool. As actually they give the Aegis over towards the Pangolier instead. Interesting choice. I mean, sometimes TB isn't the best Aegis carrier, because if you die with meta on cooldown, your second life is kind of pointless anyway. Avu, with this smoke play, very aggressive, actually going to drop the Doom, does connect on towards the TB right now, but he's managing to retreat into the backlines. He's going to be pretty safe. Hilbert having to pop the BKB as the Rolling Thunderous is causing so much havoc. Proletary just going to get a free kill into the Wind Ranger, immediately removed from the equation. Probably going to say the same to Arrows. 3 heroes collapse on top of his face. Nice charge there from the Spirit Breaker yet again. And it looks like the call from Havu is just a full retreat right now. Not interested in overstaying their welcome. As a result, 2-for-1 exchange. Only supports to actually die. When Ilbert, oh, he's actually going to walk underneath the Watcher. Actually, no, he wisely does not step underneath it. Otherwise, he could have just been getting charged. That probably would have been his death. So, yeah, very, very sensible footwork. Still a quarter left on the meta, so maybe they can take down this tier 2. Actually, with the Peter shot for that. Who's not going to go for it? Actually, no, they are. Charge coming out. There is going to be a Yules to dodge the initial stun. Shaco actually also lands as the Pangolier. 4-star trying to make some space. Gale Force already there. Mo desperately trying to run away. Power shot will connect, but the pull from Screen Squad is a full disengage. And an immediate smoke here from Havu. So despite the fact that there is still this Aegis into the hands of the Pango, they know there's no meta available. I feel like that's probably a big enough tool to you know, play aggressively, which I agree, they definitely can make some work happen. Instead they're going to bump in towards the techies, charging the Spirit Breakers, try and make some space. Unfortunately, it does not change the outcome, as Arrow still gets destroyed there. 3k gold advantage into the favor of Havu still. Completely flipped the outcome from a while ago. And actually the graph is just continuously dipping down into their favor minute by minute. I still see the Naga comfortably at the top of that net worth chart right now. About 4,500 gold ahead of the TBs, pretty much an entire item. Got the Blood Form available. Actually, oh yeah, sorry, yeah, the Blood Form is now coming out on the courier. I was meant to say initially the Orchid's now done, with Bloodthorn coming out, but I said it the other way around. And it still made sense. So all is good, guys. All is good. And now it's going to be even easier for this Naga Siren to get those kills. Manta, Heart, Bloodthorn. Very, very strong hero right now. Green Squad trying to find a play for their own. 4-man smoke, leaving the TB to get his farm going. But not a single member of Havu nearby. I mean, there is a Doom off to the side. The scan, if they use that scan like a second sooner, it might have actually seen him. Smoke does break there onto the Enchantress. An easy jump away there from Ilbert.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower.
Yeah, looks like they're going to be able to bring down this tier 2. No defense to come out from Havu. And they still have this Aegis, but I guess in this situation right now, it's a bit too risky to go high ground without any initial pickoffs. So they are going to chill. Still a minute left on the Aegis. Maybe they can use it to try and pressure another tier 2, maybe.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
At the same time, Havu just pushing a tier 2 of their own.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Charge from Spirit Breaker. Unfortunately, doesn't collect onto anything. All the illusions die. And with the 28-minute Wisdom Rune spawning, Memsy picks up one. Arrow's going to grab the other.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And the lead just continues to grow right now for Havu, bit by bit. They are just outpacing the amount of farm that Screen Squad is able to find, which normally is quite difficult to do versus a TB. Just sends all of his illusions off, manages to get a lot of work done across the map, but versus a Naga Siren, they to produce equally the same amount of illusions that do pretty good pushing on their own. Very, very hard right now for this TB to keep pace. Trying his best though.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
He's got his Butterfly, got his Manta. You got a full complete item coming out. I think he's just going in for the Skadi next as well, but he's still 1200 gold off of that. It will be a pretty big item when you can complete it. Still needs a few more minutes though. Maybe Havu won't give them the opportunities. They've got another smoke maneuver, medium force forwards. They found the initiation onto Arrow. Poor old Techies. Nice charge there, makes a space, plus the Rolling Thunder. In comes Miao. There is going to be the Song of the Siren, but it does not save the Wind Ranger's life, as this Rolling Thunder just sort of denying the retreat, but instead, they're going to stick around and fight. Buyback has been used. The TB, is here. The meta just crushes the Doom to pieces. Doesn't have an opportunity to use the ult. Gale Force trying to make the space. Nice Never Strike from this Spirit Breaker. Trying to make sure that he's keeping everyone from Havu nearby. Allowing the TB to continue his work. The charge is continuously finding space. And as a result, they get the kill on towards the Peter. Still a decent duration of the meta left. Maybe they can use that to take down this tier 2. No Timber, no Doom. The only core available is going to be for the Naga Siren right now. It looks like it will be the decision just to sacrifice this tower. That's all Screen Squad could do though. You know, meta's about to end. They've used a fair amount of their resources. They will just chill for now. They're going to fall back. A nice victory nonetheless. Still, and its net worth lead has been brought back down to less than 1k. We'll see on the replay there. Just that Rolling Thunder Fiao completely denied any retreat, which just forced Havu to stick to this fight. The TB came in from the perfect angle to just shut everybody down. And there was good control on towards the Naga Siren there. I mean, if they were able to find the kill onto Tsunami in that situation, that really could have been massive. Potentially could have seen a high ground. It depends if the Naga had a buyback or not, but yeah, pretty good fight. Meanwhile, back in live, Song of the Siren used, get this kill onto the Pangolier. Doom also committed. They just want to make sure this person dies and stays dead. Worth over 1,000 gold for that kill alone. Actually, not even done yet. Maybe they found the techies as well, hiding inside the trees. Net plus the Bloodthorn. Gonna get another grab on towards Arrow there. So 2 heroes dead. 45 seconds, no buyback available. Gonna be this tier 2 at the bot lane falling. And Roshan number 2, 12-second respawn timer, really, really fast. And everyone from Harvu's in the perfect spot to scout this out. There's a mine in the pit plus a Venomance award. So as soon as this respawns, they're just gonna go for it, I feel. Mine explodes, so Green Squad also know it's up. But at the same time, they know Harvu's in the area. Can they take this fight? I mean, Meta's off cooldown, they've got Rolling Thunder, they have all of their abilities. I mean, maybe the TB wanted to complete up MKB first, but he's still way too far away. He can't wait for that. Actually, they're not even gonna get a chance, man. This Roshan's dying way too quick. Already dropping. And Screen Squad finally were sort of starting to group up by their tier 3, but it's just too little too late. Aegis into the hands of the Naga. Cheese for Peter as well. Screen Squad are undeterred. They're going to carry on charge again. They want to take this fight. Maybe they can catch Harvu unaware. They're actually heading up towards the north, skipping the large majority of the people on the side of Harvu. Instead, they might bump into Shift. See a couple of creeps covers flying around. Aghanim shards.
Missing bottom.
I'm going to go for it. Instead, they go for a re-smoke. Instead, Shift is going to get spotted out. Shards comes through. Poor old Wind Ranger is just dead. Now it's down to a 4v5 hit from Harvu. And the call is to TP out, run away. Very wise choice. It's not quite the hero that Screen Squad wanted there for a double smoke move, but at least they did get something. I think it's a technical dieback as well from the Wind Ranger, so that's why he's dead for so long. Unfortunately, yeah, in the position they were in, they couldn't find anything else out of it. Actually, Spitbreaker charges straight through the Doom as well as the Veno. Doom is actually going to be used as well. Do you have any detection for this Shadow Blade though? It just goes completely opposite direction. Oh no! That's a real Feels Batman moment. No dusts. MZ, I mean, he has spaces really. He could have swapped out. Like, in a lot of positions when you're versus a Shadow Blade and you got something like a Magic Wand, you just have to sell the Magic Wand, you know. Get rid of it, get some dusts, and would have found that kill. As a result, the Spirit Breaker just charges across the map, kills pretty much a whole creep wave for free. You're going to steal a couple of creeps away from the Pango as well. And you've got to love a Spirit Breaker. Such a fun hero. MKB though also completed for the TV there, and Meta's off cooldown as well. So if Screen Squad really want to force the issue, it's probably not too bad time for a fight, but they're still going to be up against the Aegis of the Naga Siren, as well as another Shard. Getting picked up there over towards the Timbersaw. So he's got the old Flame Fur online. Not too bad versus the TB's illusions. Obviously he's in those high ground pushing situations as well. Always handy. Yeah, Screen Squad just got to wait. Wait for Harvu to push into them. Or if Harvu just can't, you know, come together fast enough, Aegis will just time out. 2 minutes, 10 seconds left on it. So not a massive amount of time in all honesty.
Deadly swift.
They want to make something happen, they've got to decide soon. This Naga is very farmed. Got a butterfly now as well. 5.5k in the bank, just chilling. See what they're going to build next. Bloodthorn on towards the Pango, but he has that haste rune, so he's going to be fine. Very, very fortunate. But the push is here though. Tier 2's going to go down. The question is, do Harvu go high ground? And they're actually all pretty spread out. They can decide not to. As their top wave is actually getting pushed in quite hard. Large creep wave plus 2 catfolds, so the Doom has to TP back to defend it. Well, DD also picked up for Tsunami. They're going to find the TB here. Oh, they've caught him. No BKB or anything like that. This is a dead man for sure. The Rolling Thunder comes through from the Pango, but it's too little too late. Now he's just in desperate retreat mode before he gets caught out as well, but he should be able to make it with ease. Yeah, that's a huge kill to find, down for a full minute. Does have buyback at the very least, and unless Screen Squad are willing to sacrifice a set of barracks, he might be forced to use it. I mean, they've still got their tier 1 and 2 at the top lane, so can't go for that one after taking the mid, but there is the bottom set that's open. But still, Havu, they're not going to force the issue. There's their 20 seconds left on the Aegis, but in all honesty, I feel like they could have just tried to go high ground, force the buyback, and then disengage. But then maybe with Song of the Siren on cooldown, they don't feel comfortable. Not too sure. Actually, an Axe has just been picked up as well from the Naga to replace the empty slot. So now we've got the old net piercing Magic Community, which is a fantastic counter for the Pangoliers. Rolling the Thunder, just net him up. Another control.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, Tsunami is a real problem. Just so far ahead in terms of net worth. Absolutely massive. Close to a full 10k gold ahead of the Terrorblade right now. He is trying to build a BKB, which is going to be very, very important item to pick up, I feel. Would have saved him in that last situation for sure. Meanwhile, Naga attempted to go for a grab on towards the Encharges instead. Spirit Breaker attempted to make some space. There's going to be the Roll of Thunder coming through. Does power through the illusion, but not onto the actual real Naga Siren. Instead, Spirit Breaker trying to get the kill on towards the ring range. With the help of the TB, they do find the kill. The Pangolier having to run off to the side with the TB stand his ground, trying to do what he can, but he's stunned, he's slowed, he's silent, he can't do anything right now. No chance to use Sunder at all. Still no BKB available, so an easy punish there from Havu. The screen just slowly gonna burn away here. Enough magic damage will find the kill eventually. The fight's overdone, yeah. Song of the Siren gonna deny the retreat from the Spirit Breaker. Techie's also dropping down. 4 people dead for Screen Squad. And all Havu lose is their Wind Ranger. Big victory for them, 12k gold ahead. And there's most likely going to be a full set of barracks, maybe even 2. I mean, to be honest, it could even be the game. There's no buybacks on 3 of these heroes. If Havu actually, got the read on this, in theory, they could probably take this tier 3 and go straight for the 4s. But that is a very risky play, very, very risky. They are going to play the safer one, take the barracks. Maybe even go for the bottom set.
Radiant's middle barracks are under
I'm not sure if they have enough time for that. TB's up in 10 seconds. Yeah, they kill the melee barracks, and the call is to go immediately for the second set right now. Tier 3 gone. Melee barracks drops so damn quickly. As a result, these lanes will now just naturally push in completely for free. Range barracks nearly dropping as well. Blast off not going to actually get the connection in time. As Havu whittling away a Screen Squad's base at their sanity. Hopefully, their mental state for the if you're a Havu fan. But finally, yeah, that BKB is there for the TB. I mean, if he had this in the other 2 occasions, it would have been so damn good. But at least it's here now, right? That's what we've got to look at. TB's got it up for the next fight. Meta as well in 20 seconds. And then Screen Squad going to be looking to take some fights of their own. Meanwhile, this Naga Siren is just getting bigger and bigger. 7,500 golds. Got boots to travel just delivered. Actually, dual center control on towards the Spirit Break now. Got the Doom as well. Not really enough to burst him in. Instead, he gets good control on towards Tsunami. Does manage to get the illusions on, but still these Rolling Thunders to do so much work. Tsunami is dead. With this BKB on the TB, there's nothing they could do to stop it. Memzi also going to get called out. Big fight coming through there from the Screen Squad, taking down those 2 targets. Not going to be able to find anyone else though, but at the very least, Naga dead. Maybe attempted to go hard guard. Actually, no, instead they're going to charge down towards the bot. They got the charge onto Ilbert, but the TP away is too successful. He is going to be fine. Arrow? He is actually going to find Shift. He's dead. Blast off, never strike. Takes a little time to kill him, but eventually he will still fall. The minute and 20 though before Roshan number 3 is actually up. Unfortunately for Screen Squad, not a very fast respawn. If it was up now, they could have just grabbed that. Actually been in a pretty good position here for this game. Boy, 2-minute Wisdom Rune spawns though. Yao is able to steal that one away. It's always nice, but still, 70 seconds, no meta. And the Naga Siren, sorry, is up in 12. So there is going to be a slight window of opportunity there from Havu to, you know, potentially play aggressive, or at least just take control of the Roshan area before this meta is actually back up online. We'll see how much focus they put onto that though. See the Spirit Breaker just doing the Space Scout things, cutting waves, killing them instantly with a single charge. But it's not stupid enough. Still 15 with a Roche, and here come the Naga Illusions to make sure they scout it out. And Screen Squads, they know they can't really take the fight. Still no matter for another 28 seconds. It's too damn risky to commit into it right now. If they take an unsuccessful fight, whatever they gained will be completely stripped away. Tsunami Smoke actually gets broken there from the Spirit Breaker. Sending out all the illusions, probing for vision, trying to find anyone from Screen Squad separated from the actual team. Instead, though, they've managed to buy enough time here for the SS. 5 seconds of meta is up, and they're actually going to be ready to take the fight. Move back in. Swift Blink just finished up from Tsunami, though. We've got strong forms of initiation right now. We're going to go for a re-smoke. Look as well for Scream, but he gets counted out immediately as the Naga steps forwards. Actually get the initial Atos on towards the Charger. So Shackle lands on towards the TV, but still no Doom. He's able to get off the Metamorphosis. Ilba gets shredded, pops the BKB, still no Ulba from him. And instead the Naga Siren control to the ends of the earth. The Rolling Thunder is just too damn strong. Can't do anything. Tapia surviving for a long time. Finally the Doom manages to get the Ulma off as he fought back for this. But it's just does nothing. It does absolutely nothing. And they're not even done yet. The charge through from Proletary, gonna get the grab on towards Shift here. Maybe the Wind Ranger can escape. It looks like he will manage to retreat, but it doesn't even matter. It's a big, big win there from Screen Squad. Roshan's gonna be theirs. Aegis, Cheese, and an Aghanim Scepter for free. I feel like they give the Axe to TB. Actually, it could be quite strong giving it over towards Arrow as well. Like the Minefield versus the Naga Siren could be really, really strong. Okay, yeah, they do it the safer play. They give the Axe to the TB. So now, with the Terror Wave, always going to have that sort of second Metamorphosis just in case. The Terrorize as well. Going to be very, very strong versus the Naga Siren. And as we can now see, in terms of net worth, there's only 500 gold separating the TB from the Naga Siren. At one point, it was close to like 11,000, 12,000, something like that. But complete shift of momentum here in this game number 1. And just when you think it's nearly over, you get surprised. And that's what we love about Dota. There are no guarantees whatsoever.
Nature attend us.
It's just like 2 fights in a row where the Naga Siren just gets easily controlled from the Rolling Thunder and the TB just beats into them and does all the work in the world. Eki's with the Shard as well, so the ability to give that taser over towards whoever's getting focused up on the Naga Siren is really, really strong. Like you just chuck that on towards the TB or the Pango, anyone like that who's actually getting focused up, and there's not really much that that old Tsunami can do.
Gotcha.
Tsunami actually has a BKB queued up next. It's a very late BKB, but a very clear read at how these last few fights have been going. Like, he just can't get anything done. He's endlessly stunned, so the BKB will make a big, big difference there. It looks like Screen Squad, though, knocking on the high ground here with this tier 3 up top. They've got meta available yet again. It's going to pop it to try and tear these buildings apart as fast as possible. Glyph used to try and delay this push, but Delay, it's all it's going to do. It's not enough to tear Screen Squad away whatsoever. Buildings will drop pretty damn quickly.
Dire's top barracks has fallen.
LA Barracks gone. That's going to be enough for Screen Squad, apparently. They will fall back. I mean, they have committed meta for this. Half of its duration left. It doesn't look like they're really in position to just continue the push relentlessly, so they're going to have to fall back, reset. And with that down for 110 seconds, maybe Harvu can make a play, but they do obviously know he got the Ags in that last Roche situation, so Terrorize Wave is going to be there. So, you know, always got to pay respect for that 10-second meta usage. You could do a lot of work in 10 seconds. Just ask my missus. That's a terrible joke. But yeah, he's also got Swift Blink queued up as well. But I mean, him and the Naga Siren are effectively 6-slotted. So it's just these extra items that are coming in. Could still get a Moon Shard pickup, obviously. Oh, they said go, and they said no, got to repause. It's actually the Ents that resumed there. Clearly Miao's having some connection issues as well. These things do happen. But yeah, so he's going to be 6-slotted. The Naga Siren was 6-slotted quite a while ago. It's going to be interesting to see what Tsunami swaps out for this BKB. Maybe the Manta? I mean, is there really that much that the Manta's purging off at this stage in the game? I suppose it's very strong versus the Disarm coming out from the Pango, as well as the Taser Passover from the Techies. I mean, maybe you could swap out the bots, but then it's just going to be so damn slow. I don't know, it's a hard choice. Very hard indeed. Likewise to the TB, like with the Swift Blink coming out soon. Not sure what he has to swap out. We can see on the net worth graph, it's just been dipping all over the place. Was a huge advantage for Harvey at one point, but now pretty much brought back down to an even 50-50. I mean, still slightly in their favor according to old Gaben, but maybe that just hasn't fully updated. But as I said, entertaining, keeping them one for sure. A lot of the other series that we've had so far in this tournament in Dame number 1 were just easy crushings, 2-0s all around. But this is, it's feeling like the first real back and forth, could go either way game. It all comes down to those initiations. Like all the times where Harvu's been able to find the TB and actually bring him down, they just destroy, they absolutely dismantle Screen Squad. And there's nothing they do to react. But all the other times since, TB's able to get off the BKB, avoids the Doom, and he just sits there, does TB things, right-clicks away, and everybody just dies around him. Very, very strong. They've still got Aegis as well for 1 minute and 50, but by the time the meta is back up, there's only going to be about 1 minute left on that Aegis. Maybe it's going to be enough for them to pressure in this final tier 2, who knows. But actually up top, Alvu looks like they might bump in towards Screen here. Actually, the Bambi's too quick though, going to be able to get away. This TP's down towards the bot area, going to join in the rest of the team with this push coming through.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom
Tier 2
tower
gone.
has fallen.
And it looks like they're actually going to continue going towards high ground right now. It's Peter's there to just immediately burn away the creeps. He wants to use this Aegis while he still has it. Shackle unfortunately doesn't land onto the correct target right now. Ultimate from the Venomancer chucked in, so CB's going to be taking a lot of damage, but with the Aegis still intact, he doesn't mind too much. He actually used the Terror Wave! Maybe that's a little bit questionable. Has to make some space. Now the immediate regate, he's popped the BKB, plus the actual Bear is going to be there. Doom also landing onto the Pangolier, but his ult was already activated. Song on the Siren, TB locked in place, does have Sunder available. Is he going to get a chance to use it though? He's controlled, he's stunned, does get forced off the way, and he's dead! No chance to react, and everyone from the side of Screen Squad is desperately trying to run away before they fall prey to Harvu. And Chan just looking like to be the last casualty there, so 2 people drop him. They do both have buyback at the very least. Yep, maybe Screen Squad just feeling like they had to use that Aegis, which a massive punish coming through right now. The BKB wore off too quickly. No Sunder to come out. And finally a successful fight there for Havu. It just shows, as long as if they defend their high ground, they can win these fights quite nicely. It comes down to how the fights happen outside of the base that really changes the outcome of this one. Havu attempted to push in. Meanwhile, Ilba as well, Tsunami, they're already into the base right now. There's a buyback from the TV as well as the Enchantress charge through, connect onto the real Naga Siren, plus the Never Strike. Tsunami in danger right now, still getting controlled up, trying to make space there from Shift, but it's not going to matter. She is dead. Down for 90, does have a buyback available. Memsy's able to TP away, but Doom, no buyback. But the very best here, Havu's going to be in a 4 versus 5. No full meta available for the TB at the very least, but he has the Terrorize wave. Well, there's the Terror. I need to stop saying Terrorize. It says Terror. You're right, man. And buyback from the Naga. Apparently Screen doesn't care though. Put all their eggs into one basket. You know there's no buyback here for the TB. Another one committed for the Wind Ranger. And it looks like that is the cue for them to disengage. Clear win conditions right now for both sides. The TB no buyback, Naga Siren no buyback. Either one of these two drop in the team fight, we could very well see the end of the series, or the end of the first game I should say, right off the bat. As Arrow is also actually now complete up a Cypher Vice on this Techies, so even more forms of initiation right there. Super nice. The 13k gold advantage, but really at 51.5 minutes in, means nothing at all. Glepnir also picked up for the Pango, so some extra bit of control for all these Naga illusions. Very handy indeed. Roshan number 4, still at least a minute away. And you can see that the Screen Squad are just full focusing on this area. They're a little bit prematurely, to be honest. Still at least minimum 40 seconds left, but they don't want to risk anything, you know. In the right spot to try and take it as fast as possible. And the TB has a casual Reaver queued up. Maybe he's going to be trying to turn this into a Satanic, I guess? Or anything queued. And then obviously he has the issue of what item slot does he get rid of. I'm assuming it kind of has to be the Manta. An interesting choice, but they got meta available. Terror Waves up. Roshan number 4. 2 minutes spawn time. Oh, they actually even killed the TB's courier there. With pretty much all of the components of the Satanic in it. So that ain't coming out for at least another 3.5 minutes. Very big effect. Ooh, Arrow just gets a free grab on towards Memsy. He's just walking to all the mines. Jesus. Yeah, he just completely soloed him with mines alone. 3.6 thousand damage. Nasty stuff. As a result, immediately Havu have to just go back to their base. Not wanting to overstay their welcome, and instead they go for this smoke maneuver. They know they've got a hero down, but they don't really care. Like, Roshan, in theory, could be up right now, and Screen Squad could be taking it. And it's just not a risk they want to take, you know. There'll be so many resources on this 4th Roshan. You can't let it go for free. Able to get some D-wards in, but just look at all these damn mines from Arrow. Such a hard area to fight into. But by the time Roshan actually respawns, there's going to be 20 seconds before he moves up to the top part of the map. Which maybe they can actually kill in 20 seconds if they pop meta and everything else, just try and burst him as fast as possible. We could see that happen. It's going to be very difficult though. And really, they're not in position to immediately jump on the Roche as soon as he respawns, so I don't think it's quite going to happen. They're going to have to fight at the top. And you can already see Havu, they're moving up there. They know he could be coming up. And if Screen Squad don't move up there right now, it's already going to be secured. As yeah, I think this is going to be Havu's Roche. They're like, come on, spawn. They have to go for it all in. They have to. They're going to do it. And this Roche actually dropping pretty damn quickly, so that's more than enough time. God damn. They cut it close. You know, Havu at this right now, they're like, yeah, we're going to get Roche, boys. And then it's dead 4 seconds before it's meant to move up top. Very, very unlucky for them. Ags gets given over towards Arrow, so they got the minefield for the team fights. Super impactful. What else was picked up? Another cheese. Aegis obviously into the hands of the TB. Was there a refresher shard? I feel like there should have been a refresher shard, right? Did anyone get that? Was there no refresher shard? No, I guess not. So unfortunately for Havu, they did gamble. If Roshan was spawning 5-10 seconds later, they probably would have got it. And potentially the whole outcome of this game could have shifted entirely. The fates did not align. Lincoln Sphere also picked up there from Proletary, which I assume is just going to be chopped on towards the TB every time to make sure he doesn't get doomed or anything like that. They're sort of thinking about trying to shove this high ground out of the bot lane, but they're very, very cautious. It did not work at all last time. I was not really sure if it's worth the risk. Instead, just going to send the illusions out, make sure the other waves stay pushed out as much as possible. Haven't got to worry too much about the top wave as they have the melee barracks, of course, so that naturally is going to slowly counter push itself. Making sure this mid and bot is as close to the dire base as possible. And maybe they're just waiting to see if anyone from the side of Habu makes a mistake, potentially steps out position. They can try and net a free kill and go high ground with a clear advantage. But I'm not sure if anyone at Habu's going to make that mistake. And he's going to play very reserved, very safe. Make sure they hold on to this high ground. Actually, rolling thunder from Yo. Very aggressively usage. Not going to find anything at all. But it doesn't even matter. Meta popped from the TB with the Lincoln Sphere on top of him. Flip expended. Lincoln Sphere's just continuously being chucked on the TB as well. Making sure he's as strong as he possibly can be before he goes high ground right now. Doesn't actually have any boots in his inventories. He's just got all main items. Gonna resume the beatings onto the tier 3, which will be dropping any second. Reflection comes out from the little poison sting. About half the duration left of the metamorphosis. They're just going to carry on pushing. 2 minutes left of the Aegis right now. Tier 3 gone, Barrett's getting tickled into, all the spells being thrown over towards the TB, but he just reflects them off there with the Manta. Disengages. Is that going to be the end of the push? I guess it sort of has to. Meta's about to run out, too risky to stay any longer. And they will fall back, and I believe all the buybacks are now off cooldown. It's about 20 seconds there for the Naga Sirens buyback, and it will be available again. And I'm sure everyone has the money for it. Tsunami! Oh, that's a misclick. He's already popped his BKB. That could be quite costly. Is the Venom answer? What the hell? Terrorblade just sundered the wrong way around. What was that? He just threw away all of his life. It doesn't really make any difference, but yeah, that's a bit of a misclick there from the TB, just sending all of his life away. Bounty stuff. At the very least, the Veno does have buyback. Meta is still on cooldown for another 40 seconds, but it looks like they're going to attempt to force this buyback, and yeah, they will. Immediate U-turn there from Mitro. Doesn't want to be going high ground without meta already up, but I mean 45 seconds and this Aegis is already gone. It felt like that time has just gone so damn quick, but we are only 40 seconds away from those tier 5 items being dropped. And Screen Squad are definitely in a good position right now to control up the jungles as much as possible. Make sure they get their tier 5s online sooner than Havu can. And potentially that could be the main factor about how they can take these next fights. Aghanim Charge was just received from the Spirit Breaker, Planar Pocket. That'd be kind of cool this game, to be honest. If you pop that, you can force the Doom onto himself, and as long as if he has Bulldoze activated, it won't last very long at all. So that could be quite nice. You could bait away the nets from the Naga. Maybe even like focus fire from Shift, even though that doesn't really matter. So, I mean, Planar Pocket, it's not the worst. It can definitely be semi-useful in these fights. Semi-useful is the word to use. Still, no Aegis available.
I accept this offering.
TB with the final item he can actually get, which is going to be the Moon Shard. And yeah, he's got enough money for that, plus buyback in 1100 gold. Actually, just going to get up to the high ground. Yeah, his tier 5s will be a drop, picked up. Awkwardly timed pause. Seems like Meow's been having some rough connections in this series. A couple of times he's had to pause right now. Yeah, there's tier 6s being picked up. Also, we're able to find Mirror Shield, fantastic. Ex Machina as well was there. Meanwhile, Havu also able to grab some themselves, which is going to be really, really nice. Got the Fallen Sky in the hands of the Naga Siren. A bit of extra AoE stun control coming out for the TB, all of his illusions. The Ex Machina for the Timbersaw. So what's that going to be? Double Shivas, double Yules. Not like massively impactful, but still pretty handy. Yeah, Archibald could also take it up for the Doom as well. He also just has Shivas and a Blink Dagger. So does BKB as well. Well, BKB is always a nice thing to have. TB with his own Ex Machina as well. Double BKB, double Satanic. Looks like the go call has been made, and this high ground push shall resume. The range barracks drops, immediate jump on towards the TB, but they force him back. Gale Force trying to hold him. Shaka also lands on towards the Enchantress with the AoE Doom, actually. They managed to bring down the kill. The roll in from the Rolling Thunder, but he's just trying to retreat right now because the buyback's already been expended from the Ench. But Coral Spitbreaker completely separated from the rest of the team, caught the AoE Doom, takes so much damage, but still actually with the Terror Wave there, it does keep him alive. There is going to be Arx Bucket Pop with the BKB, Ilbert stepping forwards, but the control of the SP plus the right clicks on the Terror Blade doing so much work. Arx Bucket back up for the BKB, but the buyback already out from Ilbert. And everyone's trying to disengage right now for Screen Squad as Ilbert's diving in deep, but Arrow gets completely separated. Looks like Screen as well. This will be a technical dieback for the Enchantress. So maybe a window of opportunity right here for Havu to get aggressive themselves. Seems how it will be a guaranteed 4 versus 5 situation. Actually, they're not done yet. Charge onto Ilbert. He's brought back for this as well. It's going to be the second BKB, but so does Ilbert use his own. These bashes. The Spirit Breaker does not care. Goes straight through it. The Rolling Thunder. He gets caught on a rock there for Meow. Oof. That's a feel bad man moments. This ultimate kind of wasted this time round. Still, quite a lot of members of Havu nearby. No buybacks in anybody right now. I think the techies, his isn't on cooldown, he just spent all his money instead, which is why he doesn't have it. Which I feel is kind of a mistake at this stage of the game. Like, you really need to keep your buybacks online. Super, super important. So with the hero advantage, Havu playing quite aggressive. They find a DD up top there for Screen Squad, but no one's actually in the spot to grab it. Maybe why they give it away. Instead, they've got the first initial control on towards Tsunami with the Never Strike. Rolling Thunder is there. And the Naga Siren is dead, down for 2 minutes. That's a big mistake to be made there from Havu. Here, at the very least, is trying to disengage. The charge there from Proletary is going to get the grab onto the Venom. The re-engagement immediately, they get the burst on towards the Terrorblade. Massive target defined. So both buybacks already committed from the position ones. This feels like this is what happened last time. Both the cores using their buybacks at the same time. Actually, the fight is not done yet. The charge forwards from the Spirit Breaker gets the grab on towards one. Bulldoze reducing a lot of these root times, but he still is going to die. Buyback available, and it feels like he's been forced to use it any second now. As there is the Song of the Siren. Charge coming through onto the Naga, so clearly looks like the Spirit Breaker wants to continue the fight. Is the rest of the team ready though? That remains to be seen. The TV's going to attempt to get in there closer. But easily avoided. Naga Siren is away. Is anyone else going to get caught though? Shift in the back lines. Unfortunately for him, Hex is there for all the control. He is dead. Does have buyback at the very least, but no one available for the Venomancer. So if Screen Squad take this high ground, it's going to be a 5 versus 4. The Shift will inevitably have to pop his own buyback there to keep himself in it. Not long left with the actual meta usage though. We'll have the Terror Wave at the very least. They're going to go up the high ground. What does Hamu do here to hold on to it? There is going to be the AoE Doom connection immediately. TB in danger. Still, Speedy's trying to get himself away. He is able to turn around with the usage of the Satanic right now to heal back up. The Doom is just controlled. Ilva is dead. No buyback available. And the two cores are getting control of this Rolling Thunder is such a massive problem right now. Tsunami just getting torn to pieces. And that could very well be it, ladies and gentlemen. They're falling apart. It's just a Peter left, but he also falls. He does buyback. But can he keep themselves in it in a 1 versus 4 situation? It's a big old ask. It's a hard ask. He's going to try his best.
Dire's bottom barracks are under Dire's bottom barracks.
It doesn't look like the cores even go Megas. They just want to end this game, and for good reason, because it feels like Megas, a 65-minute game, doesn't really make that much difference at the end of the day. I mean, the Venom spawning in 8. Maybe him and Tapia could do something. Already these buildings drop pretty damn quickly. There's going to be the Hex straight away on towards the Terrorblade, locking him down. People are actually focusing on towards this Timber rather than finishing the game right now. Even the jump force of Mesby, but it makes no difference. They both die. GG is finally called. And after 65 minutes in, the game ends. Whew. Well, that was pretty damn hectic. A very entertaining game. Very, very entertaining for these two teams. A fantastic game, number one. Just so back and forth. It really could have gone either way in so many situations, but it really just came about that there was so much good control for this Naga Siren that all the decisive fights that really happened there from screens, the Rolling Thunder was just endlessly connecting on Tsunami, the charges from the Spirit Breaker as well, just the continuous whacks that came through from the Terrorblade was more than enough to bring them down. As well, have a quick look at the damage. 57,500 damage that came out from the Terrorblade, but that was actually even beaten by the Timbersaw with 70,000 damage coming out there from him. So he tried his best, but unfortunately it just wasn't enough to actually close out the series. But yeah, that is just game number one, ladies and gentlemen. We have another whole one to come out, maybe even 2. It all depends on what happens in the second one, but there is going to be about a 5-10 minute break, so do stick around. We've got more Dota 2 coming your way.
told me I'm your anchor. I told you you're my pole. Through the wind and fire, we try to hold on. We build this ship together, searching for a home. Despite the storm that hit us, we are still on board. Dancing in the moonlight, the world just stops and stares. We got no destination, I'll take you anywhere. All the doors we've opened and all the books we've closed. Words just come together, story that we never told.
Oh, esport. You and I have come a long way. It was such humble beginnings. As we gathered in small groups, we were professionals right from the start. Passionate, organized, and ready to rumble. We dreamed big, and surely enough, our parents supported us at every step of the way. Didn't they? Fired up by all this love, it wasn't long until we caught the scent of competition. To be honest with you, it wasn't always that easy. Joe here, he had to take on 2 side jobs to afford playing professionally. It's gonna get better, Joe. Fist bump. Some of you dared to not even call this a sport. And look where we are today. An endless stream of esports events every year. Bet you didn't see that coming, Mom and Dad. And you know what? We have been with you every single step of the way.
Dream of working with people you watch on screen. Exclusive esports opportunities handpicked just for you. Candidate profile to raise above competition. Let 10GG handle routines. Make a step towards your dream today.
Welcome back on in, ladies and gentlemen. Game number 2 between Screens versus Havu is just around the corner. And obviously you guys are watching from that first one. It was such an exciting game, very back and forth, 65-minute ending. You don't normally see that many of those at all. And it's always amazing when you get to see the opportunity to see those tier 5 items coming out. It just makes those team fights even more hectic and crazy than they could possibly be. And yeah, it was pretty close. That a lot of times in that series it could have gone either way. So close from either 2 teams, but just the way that a lot of the stun connections were coming out from Screen Squad, they just controlled up the Naga Siren relentlessly and just couldn't really get that much damage through. So we'll see how this next one goes. I'm not sure what sort of changes Havu might bring to the table. Not really sure if it was a draft issue altogether. It just seemed like Screen Squad was maybe just working as a team just a little bit more, really good on their initiations and target choices. But yeah, you know, it's not like that was a really defeatist loss for Havu at all. They're not going to feel demoralized by that whatsoever. Like, they played it on to the very end, which is always a good sign. And yeah, going to be quite cool to see what they do end up doing here. The draft will be starting up momentarily. And I don't know, I feel like, what is it? They banned, I think Havu banned Monkey King first, which was an interesting choice. Like I was saying earlier on, it is sort of one of the most played heroes for Havu, just a bit, but it's not got that great of a win rate, but they decided to ban the Monkey King either way. But I feel like if you're not going to pick the techies, you have to ban this hero instead. He's just so damn impactful in many situations. Like we saw him win the laning phase with the Timbersaw pretty damn easily. And it looks like the draft is now underway. So we'll have a quick look at that and see how it goes. And whether if this Monkey King gets banned again. Because I do feel like that was kind of a mistake. If you're not going to take techies, just ban it. He's too strong. He really is too strong. Medusa ban, kind of standard. Doom actually get removed this time. So clearly, Screens was afraid of that by the end of that game number 1. Do not want to see that again, which makes perfect sense. And Havu do have the first pick themselves. And they actually ban out the Spirit Breaker. Magnus get removed, so there is the techies. Do Havu want to grab it? If not, I really do feel like Screens is going to pick it up. And yeah, okay, there it is. Yeah, it's such an easy prediction to make in this patch. It really, really is. Like, it's just everywhere. Way back when, you only ever used to see really niche heroes or players, sorry, picking this up. Like Zayak is one of them that comes to mind, the person who absolutely loved to play a lot of techies, and everyone else absolutely hate the hero. But in this current patch, he's super strong, absolutely worth playing 100%. He's just goddamn everywhere, like the plague. You can't get rid of this man. And we'll see what Screen Squad is gonna respond with. There is the win range pick. So last time Havu grabbed it, I kind of feel like they were trying to make it a position 1 at one point, but with the TB pickup, it did really make them change their minds, and they did not want to play in that versus. They went with the Naga instead, which made it go into position 4, which kind of was naff. Like, by the end of that 60-minute game, I think the Wind Ranger had a Rod of Atos and a Lincoln Sphere. For a 65-minute game, what a position 4 is terrible. Really, really bad. Couldn't actually bring much to the table whatsoever. So I'm sure Screens is probably not going to put themselves into that position. I would assume it is going to be their position 1 hero, sorry. But they're not sure what to pick with it, though. I mean, Beastmaster is still in the pool. That was banned first phase in game number 1. Got a very, very high win rate in the pro scene as of yet. So I wouldn't be too surprised to see it. But they do actually go back in for the Enchantress, which I'm assuming is going to be for Screen yet again. As the position 5. So Havu, I feel, could definitely get the Beastmaster right now. Like, I don't see any reason why not. I mean, sure, if you pick the Beast, your boars can sometimes get taken away from the Enchantress in the laning phase, which makes it really awkward. So you would just skip that leveling, really, and just go more into the Wild Axes plus the Aura build. But I still feel like Beast is a strong shout, but they do actually go for the Void Spirit instead. Which, to be fair, if this is a core Wind Ranger, it's a strong matchup. You know, your Astral Step just completely negates the Wind Run. You still get the slow through, guaranteed hit, a lot of damage, good control. And yeah, definitely a very, very popular mid laner in this current meta. Just for the fact that, as you all know, Universal heroes are ridiculous. You get a load of stats, and all of a sudden you're hitting like an absolute truck. And it's very, very devastating. We'll see what Screen's going to start banning up here. Ember Spirit already taken out. Just so I want to remove those other mid laner heroes, which the Void Spirit doesn't mainly like to play versus. I mean, if Screen really want, maybe they could go for a Monkey King. Like, early levels, you control this Void Spirit so easily. And he just can't really lane at all. And you could definitely build up an early lead. But I don't know. I'm not sure if that's in the wheelhouse of the Screen's mid to actually run a Monkey King or not. But, you know, pro level Dotes, even though tier 2, tier 3 team, whatever, feels like it's kind of an essential hero to be able to know how to play. So we might see it come out. But they do ban out the Beastmaster. And Terrorblade actually also being removed from Harvey, which is quite interesting because, again, if it is going to be a position 1 Wind Ranger, the TB is a strong counter to it. So Harvey potentially just removes their own safety net there, perhaps, which I feel Screen's going to be happy with. And Screens themselves also remove the Monkey King. Okay, so not interested in picking it whatsoever. There is still a Pangolier in the pool. And yeah, Bloodseeker ban, so there is going to be the Pangolier pickup. Pretty much guaranteed. See that back into the hands of Screens. Well, they did such an effective job of it in game number 1. Like the amount of Rolling Thunder connections they were getting and damage he was doing in those team fights was tremendous. So I would not be surprised to see it at all. But it's not a snap pick, which is interesting. I thought he would just go beep, 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 done, give us the hero, move on. Maybe they're considering something else right now. I'm not sure what. But it feels like after banning the Bloodseeker, sure, Pangolier is just a great hero to pick. If you don't grab it, Havu could 100% pick it for their offlane instead. And they actually go for the Clockwork grab. Quite interesting. I mean, the win rate, the Bloodseeker ban could just be to protect the Wind Ranger as well, because the Rupture on her is also extremely powerful. Even though they might not want to decide to go for the Pangolier, but I sort of feel like you kill 2 birds with 1 stone with that Bloodseeker ban. And he's a pretty decent laner versus the Void Spirit as well. Like, both of them should be able to, just equally harass each other, get their own farm going. Yeah, pretty interesting choice. But still, 3rd and 4th pick to go out next from Havu. Probably going to be their position 3 and 5. And what other sort of key 3s are there? I mean, Underlord is still very highly prioritized from a lot of teams. The only times that people don't want to pick an Underlord is when there's going to be a Rubik on the other team. But seeing as how the support duo from Screens has already been grabbed, it feels like the Undie would be a pretty decent shout. The Pit of Malice as well is just a great tool for controlling up the Wind Ranger even more in these fights. Just makes this big area where it's kind of hard for her to juke around. So I wouldn't be too surprised to see it. Pretty decent lane combo with the techies as well. Like Blast Off, into Firestorm, into Pit with the slow of the bomb. It's a lot of damage. It's a lot of magic damage as well, so the Enchantress can still get picked off with ease. Well, I say with ease, but definitely still brought down. But using a huge portion of their reserve time right now here. Quite an interesting choice from Harvey to really give this some deep consideration. Only 25 seconds left. I'm trying to think of what else they're considering, and they actually go for Moretta. All right. Definitely not a hero you see all too often, but versus the potential of the carry Wind Ranger, it's a strong item to pick up indeed. Just completely negate the focus fire. And even if the Wind Ranger picks up Revenant Brooch, that's only for 3 hits? 4 hits? I can't actually remember, to be honest. I so rarely see the item, it just never appears. 5 hits. Okay, so you get 5 hits that can hit her, but Siemens how it's going to be with focus fire, those 5 hits are kind of crap. So yeah, this Moretta pickup is really, really nice. I do like it. Even picked up with the Broga. This team's after my own heart, man. Always love to see an Ogre. Sometimes the impact feels kind of awkward, but hey, it's always entertaining when you get multiple 4 times multicast. People just pop. Hilarious stuff. Again, more magic damage control to go through the Wind Ranger, even when they have the Wind Run activated. So maybe that could be enough for Screens to potentially push this Wind Ranger onto something else. Also going with the Queen of Pain. Always a solid mid. Very few heroes that actually crush this character, which Void Spirit is not one. It's going to be a lot of Shadow Strike spam points coming out from the Quap. Continuously harassing up the Void. Should have, a nice lane as a result. Harvey actually banned out the Naga's Siren there, even though it was them that rolled with it in game number 1. Just want to provide as much protection for this Mureta as possible. I'm assuming it's their 1. Maybe there's a chance where it become their position 3, but I find that very, very unlikely. At this point, Havu need to sort of address their team fight situation. They don't have much, but at the same time, so do Screens. Like, where is the AoE control from either of these two? The Screens have got the Sonic Wave. Maybe you can consider Gale Force as well for the Wind Ranger if they get it, but that is literally it. Havu themselves, they've got Blast Off, and that again is it, all for their AoE control. So definitely a big sort of hole for both teams to fill, and it does look like it could be their offlaner. As Mitro does actually DC there. Legion gets taken out. I mean, they're still... What else is there? Could be really strong in this game. Tidehunter could be kind of nice. Mars ain't too bad, but the Queen of Pain and the Void Spirit can always get out of the arena with ease, so maybe that'll just get ignored. Instead, it's Legion, Venomancer, Naga Siren plus Darkseer are the heroes to get removed. So still not much really addressing of the AoE control problem. I know you don't see him too much anymore, but I wonder if a Enigma could be really strong. I mean, for the side of Screens, for sure, because so far there is no BKB piercing disable at all. So the Enigma just has to get a BKB early on, and the ultimate is completely free. They actually go for a Crystal Maiden as well, final pick. So this is a position 3 Ogre then. Whew. It's going to be interesting. Going to be the fast Midas, see those multicasts on that. Maybe even with like a fast Cypher Vice or an Ags. A lot of potential. It's one of those high risk, high reward kind of offlaner picks. Love to see it though. Make some entertaining dotes for sure. And still final pick to go from Screens here. I still feel Enigma's great. Like, you got the control for the Muro pops the ultimate. They do go for a safer play of the Tide. Yeah, it still works. You know, you got the Kraken shell to deal with the like every time you get frozen or anything like that. Controlled up from the Youth of Remnants. Counterplay to the Blast Off. I think it's a perfectly fine pick. And yeah, it is Ilba on the Ogre Magi, so we've got that POS 3 play coming out there. Screens actually on the Clockwork this time. So yeah, position 5 Clock, and then Arrow's actually taking the Enchantress as the position 4. Unless, of course, you know, these roles are quite interchangeable between these two actual players, in which case they could still be, you know, in the respective 5 and 4 role. Which would be interesting to see how that turns out. But it is a carry win range at the end of the day versus the carry Mureta, which, to be honest, again, I feel like it's a great Mureta game. I do like it quite a lot. But yeah, the only problem I'm finding with Havu's draft is the AoE control, like I was mentioning. Sure, they've got the Crystal Maiden's ultimate now, but it's a slow, pretty easy to cancel. Like, obviously, Ravage can cancel it. Battery Assault, Hookshot, Shackles as well. Just the Enchantress and Queen of Pain that can't really do anything to put a stop to it. So I'm not too sure, to be honest. I think when it does come down to those 5 versus 5s, there is going to be a slight advantage there for Screens. But the carry matchup is definitely in the favor of Havu right now. So I think in that respect, I'm going to go with Havu here for this game number 2. Not like an overwhelmingly convincing advantage by any means. I feel like the laning phase is going to be quite a big factor on how this series actually plays out, or the second game, and whether or not Havu can keep the Pinnacle Cup dream alive and take this game to a best of 3, and maybe even push them forward into the next round. Who knows? It's going to be kind of a coin toss. But we are now into the game, so let's see how it does go down and which team is going to be able to take this game number 2. continue on in the Pinnacle Cup Malta Vibes tournament. We do see an immediate smoke from Harvu. Moving up towards the top. I think this is similar to what they've done in game number 1, actually. Just trying to secure the top sort of area. Maybe punish anyone from the screens that steps out. That's quite going to be the case, though. Once again, everyone's playing quite relaxed, quite chill. Not overstaying their welcome. We might see a slight attempt to level 1. It's actually Screen Squad bringing in both the Queen of Pain as well as the Clockers. So every single person on this lobby is here.
30 seconds to battle.
Military is actually just charging up to the high ground. They do get a spot on Tsunami. Gush Slow is going to be there on towards the Rare with the involvement of the Clock, but nice usage actually of the dead shot to get him away. The Rare is going to be fine instead. Yo's the one that's getting beaten into right now. Both supports right-clicking away. There's just a trade of harassment. A couple of tangos and whatnot going to be used. Oh, nice Remnant actually. Does get a connection onto the Quap, and as a result, has to level Blink level 1. Not an ideal situation at all. It looks like as a result, might still see Screamsword getting 3 of the bounties, but Metro is taking a heck of a beating, slowed from the Ignite. They've got another Frostbite in a second, just in cast range. And First Blood is there, and they also get the bounty. But Ilbert, with the First Blood picked up, going to be able to, I'm assuming, go for the standard Vanguard in the off lane. Like, it's a pretty decent Crimson pickup, you know. Seems like versus a Wind Ranger, like pretty much all the damage to the ultimate would just be completely negated, which could be quite nice. Inevitably, there will be a Hand of Midas. Sort of just has to happen, you know. I wonder at all if Meow's mid's going to get kind of griefed now, having to take this Blink level 1. I mean, it's just the first wave where he misses out on, like, any potential harassment or the works. It's not a massive impact, but it makes a slight difference. The problem with the Clockwork going up against a core Ogre is very hard to harass this guy out. He hits harder, he's got more HP, he's got a lot more armor as well. It's just so difficult, especially with the assistance of the techies. You know, all you need is like one sticky bomb. The Clockwork's very hard to actually stand his ground. Chew through a lot of those early tangos. Pretty even in the mid. CS. Top is pretty even as well. No one quite being able to pull out ahead. And Ilba actually, yeah, with that First Blood gold, he went for 2 full braces to start off with. So just mass stats on this Broga. Feeling very, very tanky. Very annoying to deal with. He hasn't got like a Vanguard queued up yet, but I assume it is just like the, you know, it's the natural build, even for an Ogre. Item's too strong not to buy. Meanwhile, this mid, both of them now level 3. 11 and 5 to Tapita, to the 6 and 3 actually for Miyu. So a nice advantage right now for the Void Spirit, but as more levels start piling onto this Quap with the Shadow Strike, it's going to make it more awkward. Meanwhile, at the bot lane, the Wind Ranger just gets caught out. Don't even need that level 3 power spike there from this off lane of Harvu. They just run down the Wind Ranger. Slows and stuns are all you need. Find the kill. Actually, down the bot, Clockwork's attempting to make a solo play onto Shift. Oh, the Cogs actually push him out of the way of the power shot. That's kind of unlucky. Would have been close though. In this mid, both of them able to fill up their bottles with the War Room. Still, the continued harassment from the Shadow Strikes being really damn annoying. I don't think I've seen any of these Remnants actually hit in this laning phase. He got the one early on, but that was it. Meanwhile, down on the bot, Ilbert gets caught out this time. Finally, Screens do put themselves on the board, take it down that offlane Ogre. And some much needed space with the Wind Ranger right now. Not even any points into Shackle yet. Not even required. Wants to go full hurt. And yeah, we do see the Ogre has now queued up the Vanguard. Very wise itemization. Be feeling good about that when he can complete it. Because then I don't really see any way they can kill this guy unless he's just caught well out of position. Still a slight advantage for this Void Spirit in the mid in terms of CS. So many denies actually. 19-9. Even on Mio's 12-6 right now. It's just slightly getting outpaced. Once again, going to trade on those wall runes up top. Lots of harassment coming out between the two supports. Tsunami, though, is having a fine time in this lane. 22-4, but at the bot lane, Shift does get called out. Pinnacle picking up their second kill in this lane. This is where all the action's happening. This is where literally all the deaths are so far. Very hectic stuff. Screen. Gonna get the cogs on towards Ilbert. Trying to get the cogs kill to retreat. He takes a lot of damage for it. And actually going to dive underneath the tier 1. Shackle shot just to hold him back. And they will still get the kill. Screens will obviously die to the tier 1 there. So money gets given over towards the Ogre, but no experience. And the clock just going to be able to come back into this full HP, full mana. Meanwhile up top, trying to go for a kill to Memzi. Man, he just dies so easily. Just the crit that comes through doesn't get the kill. Meanwhile, Arrow just gets traded instead. You can't negate the effects that come out from these early levels on Moretta. So much damage. Even just like a level 1 ability of the cooling, plus dead shot. He's having a fine time. Yeah, sure he loses support, but again, like I was stating in game number 1, that just means solo experience for him. And he's doing very nicely for actual creep kills as well. Very happy bunny. Meanwhile in the mid, both supports move in to just fill up the bottles. Even Arrow TP'd in to get another refill. They're caught back up to completely full HP, full mana, full bottle. They might try and poke onto Peter as well. Still not his level 6. So the Void's got to be extra careful about his positioning. Instead, it looks like Screen maybe went in the wrong place at the wrong time. He's going to get caught inside the cog to simulate to land on top of him. It has been used aggressively. Can Mio do anything with this? Instead, it looks like Harvu's the ones that are going to continue the aggression right now. Blink strike away. Peter, he needs like one creep just to get his level 6, but it's not going to matter. Arrow's attempting to actually take this fight right now, and with the Shadow Strike, Tapia I think is going to tick out. It does manage to retreat, but the final hit, oh, he survives with 8 HP. Super close, but even still, he has to run himself back to base to heal up. Arrow taking a couple of pokes across the supports alone. A lot of damage. Blast off comes through, connects onto all 3, but unfortunately for him, he just gets killed in response. Unfortunately, Screen did TP in hoping to get a bottle refill onto Miao. So even though, yeah, technically the techie, sure, he did just die, gave away a kill, but he got to kill his own. And in theory, he denied the bottle refill onto Miao. So that's actually really, really impactful. It doesn't look like Arrow's going to bother TPing to fill up this bottle once more. Instead, wants to secure their own Wisdom Room. Meanwhile, Screen takes one of his own, but the rotation comes out from Tapia. Going to get the kill onto the Wind Ranger. No chance to survive that situation. Easy peasy dive. They lose their Wind Ranger once more. But they did get 2 of the Wisdom Runes. I can't remember what the exact win rate is, but I think like in the last major, it was a 68 or 69% win rate if you were able to get those first 2 Wisdom Runes. It's pretty damn big in all honesty. Just a big, big chunk of experience. But still less than 1k gold leads. 5-7 is the score. Really is everyone pretty neck and neck right now. It's actually the Ogre who's most farmed. Well, the tier 1 top slowly get whittled away. Cliff to delay it, but eventually this will go down. No one from Havu wants to come and defend this. Literally no point. That will fall. Catapult wave in the mid is going to start doing some damage to their tier 1. But the involvement of Miao is going to be able to delay it. Actually, Tapia involved with the help of Memzi. Miao just gets called out. The Crystal Maiden comes in from surprise. A level 3 Frostbite, man. Such a strong skill. Finds the easy grab onto the Quap. Even TP's down to the bot, and everyone from Sprint Squad has to just disengage. Too risky to linger. And we actually look at the net worth of Miao. He is miles behind. A full 1,000 gold behind that of the next lowest. And he's barely ahead of that of his own position 4. So not really a great game. Well, Tapita maybe going to find a freebie here onto Arrow if the Remnant connects, which it doesn't. The end should be able to get away, but another Astral Step in 1 second time. Still going to commit for the kill, but the slow is enough. Dissimulate not going to connect. He's just wasting so much time with Tapita. And now actually, Proletary is here, going to be able to turn Ravage into the Meteor Hammer, and big over-aggression completely punished. 3 kill streak as well, given over towards the Tide. Yeah, quite an interesting build going in for the first item of the Meme Hammer. No boots, no nothing, just wants to push these towers as much as possible. Let me do good work. Down at the bot. Just the screens, take a little bit of punishment. Trying to get himself away, but these frostbites are so damn impactful. There's going to be the shackles, trying to hold back Ilbert. Focus fire is also used, but looks like Ilbert not really caring at all. Still charging forward, seeing if they can find Mitro, but the Wind Ranger is away. Yeah, Ilbert, I guess feeling like his lane's going that well, decided not to bob with the Vanguard, just completely skipped it. Meanwhile, in the mids, we've got Tapia trying to get a kill on Taro, not going to work out. The rune is picked up from Yao. With Proletary here with this hammer, going to help bring down this tower as fast as possible. Catapult wave is also here, so if Harvey want to keep this objective alive, they're going to have to bring more heroes to the party.
Rock it on.
Remnant is cancelling out the hammer. Still, Crush continues, quick jump into the backline there. Topia gets a free grab on towards Arrow. I think Enchantress thought they were a bit more durable than they were. Yeah, it was a free kill with the Void Spirit's life. Hookshot comes through though, screens, does get the land onto Mesme. Meteor Hammer's not going to connect onto anybody, unfortunately comes in too late. The Sonic Wave though, just about getting the cliff, brings the kill down, but Screen going to get traded as a response. He will fall. And Muerta is also here. Nice use of the dead shot plus the silence. Miao completely brought down. Nice rotations coming out. Everyone from Harvey getting involved there, but they keep the tier 1 alive. They kill the enemy mid laner yet again. And we still see, man, this Quap is just so damn sad in this game. More than 1,000 gold behind. Meme Hammer will kill the tower, but it's about enough for Tapia to get the deny instead. Oh yeah, this Rare has had pretty much free farm, it feels. No contest whatsoever in this lane. 2-0 and 0. Got his Maelstrom online. We'll see what he's going to queue up next, whether if he goes in for like a Glepnir perhaps, or Mjolnir. Instead, it's going to be the Dragon Lance. Makes plenty of sense. Yup, hook shot. Down at the bottom. Shift is dead.
I left my hoof prints in your backside.
Maelstrom also now picked up for the Wind Ranger. Sorry, at the farm. And Ilbert, yeah, like I said earlier, thinking he's pretty strong, so he decided not to bother going for that Vanguard. Instead, went for a relatively early hand of Midas. Obviously, with the old Broga magic, can definitely get a lot of effect out of this. The Tidehunter making sure he's putting good use to this hammer, continuously looking to push the other lanes. Lots of multicast actually onto the screen. Poor old Clockwork taking such a beating. The blast off does get cancelled out from the cogs, but yeah, still gets the kill. Now coming down. Trying to slow down the Tide is a hard kill to find. They're going to commit for it either way. Does the rest of the squad want to get involved to try and keep him alive? Ravage going to be there, connects onto all 4. He's still going to be able to disengage, not before the final bomb puts him in the ground. They do get the trade onto Ilbert, but still Tapia pushing forwards, trying to find what else he can. No Dissimulates, no Astrals. One more right click's all they need. And they do get the kill. And Mio charging forwards, going to get the grab on towards the techies before he can successfully blast off him. As a result, it's a 3-for-2 exchange. Offlaner dying with a support, but with the added bonus there from Screen Squad of killing the Void. As you see there, about a 1200 gold exchange into the favor of Screen Squad. 1000 experience. Very happy with that. Let's see on the replay. It's always risky trying to commit so much to get a grab on towards a Tidehunter, man. Like, if you don't burst him down, the Ravage is just going to allow for such an easy turnaround. Meanwhile, actually, back in live, the Queen of Pain does get brought down. Trade with the CM, but so does Screens. Amble to take this Wisdom Rune away, which they do, to be fair, manage to get. So Screen picked that up onto the Clockwork, takes away a bit of experience. And as long as if they can secure their own, that would be 4 out of 4 Wisdom Runes that they would have picked up, which is pretty damn nice experience-wise. Still 2k gold advantage right now for Havu. Wasn't watching. Wonder how many multicast this Ogre's had so far in these Midas. A decent amount of strength, so it does bump up his multicast chance bit by bit. They're going to try and pressure for this tier 1, but the Tidehunter is still here. Going to be able to successfully deep-push this with ease with the Meme Hammer. Still Tsunami though, top of net worth, just like in game number 1, able to find plenty of space, but actually going to make a move once more on towards the Tidehunter right now. Kraken Shell not able to purge off these debuffs enough. He does get popped pretty easily. Now this is an opportunity for Havu to actually bring down this tier 1.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
And it looks like the call for the Screen Squad is not to bother defending it. They are just going to let it go. Instead, maybe going to be able to apply a bit of pressure to the tier 2 top of their own.
Dire's top tower.
There is a glyph available if Harvey want to use it to deep-push. Hilbert's just going to TP him. That alone is going to be enough to safeguard the tower. Shield Rune just gets denied. Mesme not even bothering picking up. Doesn't care. Up top, Hilbert. Maybe get dived underneath the tier 2. It's a tanky target to get. So a lot of time for the rest of Harvey to TP in and maybe turn this fight around to get the kill into Scream, but unfortunately Hilbert will still fall. The rest of Harvey now turning up. The immediate call there from Screen Squad is a disengage. Both got their TPs available and they will escape. Remnant! Ooh. Slightly the wrong angle there for Tapita. Just a bit more to the right, probably would have got that kill onto the Ench, and that would have been massive. So I think Miyu has finally completed his Witchblades. Like 17 minutes in, not really the best. Still bottom farmed core by 1.5 miles. Oh, probably going to lose his courier now as well. Does it just run straight through the creep wave? Kind of a mistake. Very much good, guys. It's hard. Actually, he's just going to jump onto shift. Can he get a solo kill? Hook shot to cancel out. Miyu knew not to bother wasting the Sonic Wave. Just ends up being a freebie. But still, it's just not affecting this net worth exchange at all. Just slowly but surely, Havu building the lead. Get further and further ahead. I mean, the win probability is not changing too much there, but just getting a bit more value out of the map. As a result, now Tsunami, a full 1,000 gold ahead of the Wind Ranger. And got the Dragon Lancer line plus the Maelstrom going for BKB next. Meanwhile, Screen Squad are actually going to try a cheeky little play of sneaking this Roshan. With the focus fire, it's dropping pretty damn quickly. And there's not really any way that Havu could read this from happening. Wait, this into the hands of Mitro. We'll see what they're going to do with this, whether if it's to actually push or just, you know, to secure a bit of extra farm. So maybe we're going to attempt to just shove this tier 2. It's still glyph available. Big groups there, really. Feels like the pace of the game has definitely slowed down a lot. Oh, shift. Blast off on towards Arrow.
Dire's top tower
Call for support and support action, but he's just holding him in bay while Tapia gets involved. Did you manage to find the kill there? It's going to be the Glepnir. Shackle also connects onto the two of them. This is a big opportunity to get the kill, plus the Ravage. They have the control. Tapia's getting low, but still, he's able to dissimulate. Ash will step away. Tapia will survive. Very, very close. It does make it, so really, end of the day, it's just the trade of supports plus Ravage used. Habu don't mind, but the Glepnir lands onto 3. The ultimate from the CM immediately cancelled. Beamhammer lands onto all of them. It's doing so much work. Tsunami turning with the ultimate plus the BKB. And as a result, again, just a trade of supports. But the 9-second BKB used is a decent victory there for Screen Squad in all honesty. And Tapia now coming back in. They see the Tide underneath this ward. Gonna be able to find the kill. Maybe. Well, you can see on the replay there. They're so close to getting that Void Spirit kill, man. Extremely close. Yeah, the Tide does just get caught out. High ground wards, man. So strong. Who would have thought having vision would be that impactful, you know? But Guardian Greaves is the next item from the Tide. Still like 1100 gold away. I'll get that anytime soon. You know, Tapia gonna have Manta actually queued up next. Not an item you see super often from a Void, but can be a fantastic tool to avoid quite a lot of the spells and initiation that comes out from the side of Screen Squad. He's not a million miles away from completing it either. See what he's going to do once he actually hits that item. Timing. Meanwhile, it is still just like the exact same net worth lead, just being held on Tabu for a really long time. And the Mret is really the one that's able to do that, just still continuously finding farm. And actually has an MKB queued up as their next item. Got the Demon Edge, oh not the Demon Edge, sorry, the Javelin coming out. It's going to be a nice extra tool to help dealing with the win range in these fights. Well, the tier 2 tower top will fall. Trying to close out this map as much as possible. It's still got the Aegis for another minute and 50 seconds here. Maybe they might attempt another like tier 2 push in the mid lane. But jumping forwards, Glepnir does actually get the grab onto Tapia. He tried to use the Manta style to dodge it, but it did not work. But still, no further up control. Tapia will survive, trying to focus on Mitro instead. The Wind Ranger too tanky for that. Tapia's TP gets cancelled. There's a nice attempt there to try and TP away, hiding in the trees. It was really his only chance to get out of that whole situation alive. But unfortunately for him, just good movements there from Screen to cancel it. And one kill alone is like over 1,000 gold swing. Really nice. Ilbert as well. Getting poked in his mid so damn slow from the Shadow Strikes plus the enchant. God damn Impetus Strikes, man. Did so much work. We'll get the kill with the evolving Tsunami. Miyu punished for that over-aggression. Very deep dive. It's also dying somehow as well. But yeah. 3 kills found. Left for Screen Squad. Only losing the Quap. Slowly cutting away at that net worth lead. Not really affecting the net worth of the Moethra at all. But the BKB is coming out next from Mitro. Only like 200 gold away. And the Wind Ranger's going to be pretty damn happy in these fights. Then has the standard Axe queued up.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Normal core Wind Ranger things.
Dire's
Pipe also there for the Tide. Definitely going to help keep the team a bit more survivable in these 5-on-5 fights. A lot of magic damage. It does come out from Havu. You know, the ultimate from Moretta, all the CM, the Ogre's a lot of magic. Becky's as well. 100% a very important item to pick up. Looking forwards though. Looks like the poor old CM attempting some D-ward. Does scout the fact there is a ward there. But actually the re-engagement coming in from Havu. Aru gets focused up. Down goes the Eng. Untouchable Aurora not saving her life. Can say the same for Vesby though. He will still get caught out as well. Deadshot not going to land. Instead, the Ghost running around, doing a lot of work onto the clockwork. And even a buyback from the CM right now. Screens is trying to run away, but he has to go in the wrong direction. And eventually this man will get found and caught. mean, Glimmer actually delaying this death for a long time. But to be honest, it's a 2-for-1 exchange on the supports, but a buyback also forced on Mesme. Not an awful situation for my squad, really. No one particularly comes out ahead. I mean, net worth says 1,000 gold there towards Havu. I suppose position 5 buyback, who cares? It means nothing. Doing an immediate smoke as well. They will maybe bump into Miao, but unfortunately it's a little bit too late. Queen of Pain does manage to retreat in time. I'm going to get Quell this time. And finally, Miao's not actually bottom of net worth, overtaking his own position 3.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Now SS going for a smoke move of their own. Looks like they're going to be able to get this free grab onto Mesme. Nice dead try actually to push back Mitro for now, but still with the clip there, they get the kill. Silent on to Mio for a long old time. The hook shot's going to be there to make some space. Tsunami hold on to ult, but now it finally gets used as Mio still gets picked off from the Void Spirit. Tsunami just has to BKB TP out, not interested whatsoever. Instead, nice body cost onto screen, a lot of damage onto the top bar, but with the Glimmer he will be fine, and Ravage gonna punish the Peter for overstaying his welcome. 3 heroes gone yet again there for Havu, and Screen Squad only losing their quap. That's the 8-second BKB also expended there for the Muerta. So nice victory, gonna help bump up that win probably towards SS favor just slightly, but still is Havu favored for now. But I think that's actually MKB completed now for Tsunami though. Yeah, if he had that in that last fight, maybe would have been a completely different outcome. Would have been so much damage being pumped out. Fortunately, just the great timing. Well, it's tier 2 bot. Pressured him. Will drop forwards, found the grab on towards Shift. He will die, but a lot of TP is coming in from the rest of the team. Get the immediate delete on towards screen. Actually, Peter going full thrower now. Wants to get another +1 grab onto Arrow with the control there from Ilbert. Should be able to find it. More than enough control. Not a hope in hell's chance of attempting any TP or anything. But again, 2-for-1 trade on the supports. I think this high ground ward should get dewarded as well. Just more net worth swing back into the favor there of Havu. And Roshan number 2 up in 30 seconds time as well. Not really any team is in a position to just try and snipe their way immediately. Well, it is going to be the next major objective if he'll survive the squad. Actually go for a smoke move up top here. I do realise the win range is somewhere in the area, but Nitro, he was caught wind of it. Does manage to back off in time. Rocket Flare also coming through, so Screen does scout out Roche's up. Havu will also do the same. So the information is there from both squads. And everyone from Havu is nearby, so it looks like they're going to try and commit for it. Meanwhile, the lines are being drawn from Screen Squad as well, so they want to contest this. Havu's actually not going for it. Maybe they're baiting this out. Obviously, they saw the Rocket Flare, so they know Screen Squad knows it's up. So they know they're coming this way. Another rocket will see the fact that it's not happening. Havu line and wait. So whoever steps out of position, Screen's going to be the one that actually breaks the smoke. Does manage to get the force off out of danger though, but still not for long. The Cop's actually denying the blast off, and poor old Clockwork will get ran down. Trying to poke on towards Shift with the BKB there from Miu and a DD rune. Does a lot of work, but still is able to disengage. Peter as well was poking, but couldn't find anything. So just a trade of supports for now. BKB was expended from the Queen of Pain. Tsunami still holding on to his... Actually, no, Tsunami's BKB was also committed. So really, both teams have expended a similar amount of resources for this, but Ravage still being available means that the SS can keep going forwards. Not feeling too threatened that they're forced to fall back. And meanwhile, Miu was is down bot farming up himself. Did find a regen rune. Sort of gambling on the fact that Havu don't want to try and take Roche when they know SS is still lurking nearby. The supports are now respawn him. Techies is TP'd in.
is under
Clockwork's
attack.
also here. And a smoke from Harvey. Maybe want to try and find another pick-off onto the Clockwork initially if they can. Centaur as well, trying to scout out the position. Just going to take away those, take away the mines. Probably the read that they are smoked up, considering how none of those spells actually got spoiled. That will screen. With this glimmer, does see Tapita. Rocket flare up to the high ground, but still with the smoke, they can't see anything. Tapita hunting after the clock, but can't actually get him yet again, man. These guys are so damn slippery. Proper standoff situation. No team wants to go in first. Obviously, Harbu does have the advantage here. They have the high ground. They've got the wards in the area. Green, gonna run straight in towards Shift. Gets the hook shot immediately forwards. Has to force staff himself away. No one getting picked off as of yet. Ilba now stepping forwards, but these damn impetus strikes from Arrow, plus the Ravage comes out, so a lot of work onto the Ogre with the Tsunami's over, right clicks raining through, doing a lot of work, but still everyone's just able to retreat, ignoring it for as much as possible. BKB there from Yaru as well, but again has to disengage to simulate from Tapia with the Astral, run straight into the waiting arms of the Queen of Pain. They're chasing forwards. Tapia, one more to simulate will get him away. Just screen to die, an aggressive jump forwards from Yaru, way too far. Punished by the blast off plus the silence, and now 3 versus 5. And Screen Squads probably gonna have to disengage. They've got no Ravage.
Is under attack.
BKBs are all on cooldown. An immediate call from Harbu to use the Twin Gate, head down bot where Roshan is, secure this area. And there's just no way the Screen Squad can stop this from happening. So Roshan number 2 gonna go towards Harbu here. Aegis plus the cheese. Right, it drops pretty damn quickly as well. Okay. Regained their gold lead that they had a while ago. 3,000 now into their favor. A couple of thousand gold that Tsunami has over the head of Mitro, who, speaking of Mitro, has a Daedalus nearly completed. Good source of damage, but still very hard to actually hit this Moretta.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Maybe we're going to get the free Tormentor, which Techie's got the shard there. So pass that Taser over to teammates. Very, very strong ability versus the Wind Ranger. Multiple ways, you know, this possible Wind Ranger this game hasn't really felt that great. Like, the Moretta counter was fantastic, can't touch her. Not because the Techies, another target, or like the subsidiary target is also going to be fine. And blast off on towards Arrow. Hench in danger, 4 staffs away, gonna be alright with Screen, double 4 staff actually. Gonna just use the Twin Gate to retreat out. No one drops today. It's all about playing reactionary now for Screen Squad. Still another 3.5 minutes left on the Aegis. They've got their Ravage available. And they don't really want to be forced into a fight unless they absolutely have to. As a result, they're probably just going to sacrifice this tier 2 at the bot lane. I mean, no one was actually paying attention, so they don't even use the free glyph. It's kind of unfortunate. Always worth a free use. And actually, as a result now, because they didn't use that glyph, the creeps are going to be by the tier 3 even faster, which means this high ground situation is happening. And the tier 3 is actually taking a lot of damage. This is why you use your free glyphs, ladies and gentlemen. This situation would not have happened at all. They basically just lost an entire tier 3 because of it. Small point to note, but a very important one.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And the Mero also having the Klepnik queued up, with the Quap trying to go for the Ags. Still 600 gold away. And then definitely going to be a decent source of damage with all these the Shadow Strikes happening in these team fights. Tsunamis just like charging forwards right now. Only has the Techies behind him.
This'll come in handy.
Really hungry to get some blood. Look for some kills. Awesome cape! What an item. Absolutely love this item. So strong versus like Monkey Kings or Slarks. All these sort of things. Really great item. Obviously not quite as impactful versus a Wind Ranger. You know, with focus fire happening, you miss one, that's about it. But versus an Enchantress, one impetus strike could be like 400, 500 damage. So avoiding that can be massive.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Tier 1 top falls. Tier 2 probably going to be following it to the grave momentarily, as there's literally no reason for Habu to stop this push. So much damage comes out from this Beretta, man. Towers just vanish. Elsewhere though, we do get a free pick off on towards the CM. So Peter's here to maybe try and punish this. TP comes in as well from Ilba. They got more than enough control for this Enchantress, especially with the involvement there of Tsunami, who actually uses the ultimate for this. Nice Peter Hammer to hold them at bay. That's the old Ogre Seal. Easy peasy retreat there, actually, coming out from SS. So, with the red ultimate down, I mean, it's a relatively short cooldown on Steep. Only 45 seconds on level 3, so it's not a massive window of opportunity. Hey, they avoid the gank. That's going to be the Aegis timer as well, also burning out before the ultimate is back. But elsewhere, Screen, once more with this Glimmer Cape. Being a nuisance, TP. I was like half expecting Tsunami to throw out like a random dead shot there and cancel that one, but not going to happen. Instead, both teams once more picking up their Wisdom Runes. Even out. Actually, TP coming in from SS. I see the fact that Tsunami was here. Unfortunately for them though, Tsunami does not linger around. Going back to their own triangle. Instead now they're going to go for a smoke maneuver. See who they can find. Moretto is ready to fight. BKB's up. Ultimate is available. Shift is the one to break the smoke. And immediately it just puts a halt to the pressure being applied. So they're going to poke onto Ilba. Hook actually goes towards Bear into the backline plus the Ravage. Do they have enough stun connection to kill her? They do! Fantastic plays to come out there from the squad. Get a huge furry kill. Let's be even Cliff themselves, or they got cocked up there. I'm not too sure which. But 3 kills, very clean there from Screen Squad. Going to be able to take down this tier 2. Huge swing in gold. It's yeah, 5,000 gold from that. Going to take down this objective. No buyback as well, and just the immediate shift of the win probably, as you just saw. Fantastic turn of events. If you're a Screen Squad fan, that is. Sent to Peter. What is this? I have no idea what that was about. Way too aggressive, and now as a result, Shift is just going to dive into the base. No one has buybacks. Gems on the deck. In a matter of like 30 seconds, Habu have gone from being in a very dominant position this game to a potential colossal throw. No one has buybacks. These buildings drop quite quickly, to be fair. Going to be 2 full set of barriers getting removed. They're going to be kicking themselves over that. Fortunately enough for them, they have their tier 2 still with the bot lane. Otherwise, this could very well be Megas. Actually, they're going to poke tier 4s. Like, okay, if you're not going to buy back, I'm going to force these 4s. But it's going to be a glyph. And with the meta respawning now, probably going to be the call for Screen Squad to disengage. That is massive for them. Absolutely massive. They shifted from being like 3k gold behind to now being 10k gold ahead. The win probability in the matter of 30 seconds, right, went from 65% in the side of Havu to now 93% for SS. That is a huge jump. Absolutely massive. Oh, Havu, they're probably going to be a little bit dispirited from that situation, and they're kind of in a desperation move right now with this smoke. They have to find someone with this. Roshan potentially up in 8 seconds. They know that. Probably where Screen Squad are going to be lurking. And they are correct, it's where they are. Roshan as well, the respawn time, 50 seconds, so not massively long, but instead they're charging forwards. Gonna break the smoke, quick jump forwards onto there, manages to get the side on towards Mitro. Down goes the Wind Ranger. No chance to react. Mia also having to pop the BKB to run away. Shift, I think, is just gonna die to the dot. Has to get denied.
Dire's bottom tower
That's quite
is
nice.
under attack.
They get a free pick off. Definitely what they needed to help balance this game out a little bit more. Should even be able to get this Roshan, which is up in 20 seconds time, so they'll have about 40-second window where the Rosh will be moving to the lower part of the map. It looks like, you know, creeps are in their base. They don't really want to risk it. They'll have to disengage. Instead, it could be just a good opportunity for Screen Squad to pick up the second Roshan for themselves.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
I mean, did that little move change the outcome a little bit? I mean, it did actually swap the win probability down a small chunk, but huge portion. Still is the Murad comfortably top of net worth though. 3,000 gold ahead of the Wind Ranger. MKB, BKB, Glepnir, Hurricane Flight, plus a blink going in for the Swift Link right next. Trying to go for a grab on towards the Tidehunter, but with the involvement of the Queen of Pain, already anyway, Ilbert can try and keep the chase. Whew. Remnant nearly got the pull. If that actually landed, probably would have been a dead Queen of Pain right there.
Worthy tribute.
Immediately making a beeline for this Roche area. Everyone from Screen Squad TPing in. It's actually just the Queen of Pain who's not here right now. This could be a good opportunity for Havu to make some good initiations. Jump in, trying to focus on Sprintary. But with the Glimmer Cape once more, so hard to actually get the grab instead. Sophia getting controlled up. No astral steps actually for 7 seconds. Maybe in danger. Vengeance of the Deep gets a nice initial stun. Whipping up to Simulate. He's going to be able to retreat. Jumping forwards off to the sideline though. It's actually Miayu that gets the grab onto Ilbert. Mesby forced up into the Roche pit. Just gets caught out. He is dead. 2 people down for Havu. And immediately they have to run away. Nullify as well on the Wind Ranger. Fantastic item to pick up. This is a free axe as well. Picked up for Mitro. Doesn't have to spend the money on his own. I mean, it seems like in a lot of situations, Havu have been struggling with detection in these fights quite a lot. Like, this Glimmer's been doing so much work. And now with this axe, it's going to be an even bigger problem. Like, literally, I'm going through the inventory of the people on Havu. No one has any dust. There's literally no dust. Come on, guys. Even versus 1 Glimmer Cape, you need dust. They've got some Sentry Wards, but that's not really enough in all honesty. Said the high ground's coming out. Boon's gonna get slowly trickled away at. Ogre's respawn in 15 seconds. Yeah, just trying to hold him at bay. Look at a few spells. Aggressive force off on towards the Enchantress, but still actually has a BKB on Arrow. Just stand at the ground. These impetus strikes plus the shackles that land on Samara as well. It's a disaster situation from Harvey. Multiple buybacks expended, make it 3. As the CM also dying in a desperate situation now to defend their base. Tsunami popping everything. Right clicks raining in, doing a lot of damage. But everyone from SS trying to disengage. Proterry not going to be so fortunate. Miayu also getting caught out there from the multicasts. And Arrow potentially going to be the final drop here. The Ench can't get away. Alright, they hold on SS. Make sure they don't get megaed, but that cost them 3 buybacks, the big one being on towards the Moretta. Still lose their tier 3. Barracks nearly got destroyed, barely surviving at all. Really do have their backs up against the wall in this game number 2. As we've stated before in the past, guys, this is a single elimination tournament. No group stages, no lower brackets, absolutely 0 safety net. So if Harvey lose this one game, they're out of the tournament for good. I mean, they definitely have the capabilities to take some strong fights. Like, this Moretta does decent damage. It just depends if they can actually get the opportunity to do so. Like, so many shackles and everything just catch her off by surprise, which leads into a Ravage. I was going to say, actually, I wouldn't be too surprised if they go for an Aeon disc, but As it was actually pointed out earlier, there's another fire into the hands of Nitro, so it wouldn't make any difference. It really wouldn't. It'd still just get caught out. It's a really bad situation to be in here. Still got this Aegis available for Nitro for another 2 full minutes. All they've got to do really is wait for Ravage to be up, which is in 35 seconds time, and I wouldn't be too surprised if we see SS just make another play. But it looks like, speaking of plays, Harvey are going to attempt one of their own. Moving into the Radiant jungle, they got the initiation on towards the Enchantress. Going to be a good pick-off, managed with the BKB, but unfortunately the damage is still enough to find the kill. Blast off once more, countered out from the Cogs into the backline, so the Reds get focused down. Mitro kills Tsunami with ease, gone for 2 minutes. Now over, he's also going to get caught. They wasted the Moretta ulti to get the kill on towards the Enchantress, and unfortunately wasn't there to save his life versus the Wind Ranger. Tabia is still off down to the bottom part, trying to survive versus Mio as well as their screen. We'll be able to survive, just barely though. How about you, Milbert? So I don't think this is going to be enough to save the barracks. They're going to be playing up versus Megas. They're attempting a smoke play. Blast off, plus the Hex, jump forwards from Spear, but there's going to be the Ravage disengage. Mitro barely alive, but it doesn't even matter. They still got the Aegis, and this move, it means literally nothing. Hookshot comes through. They're going to get the kill onto Peter. Try as he may to survive, it makes no difference. He is gone. Ilbil, final person to pull here from the side of Havu. And we're going to see those 2 little letters put together. GG is called. Havu tap out. And Screen Squad take the series in a clean 2-0. I mean, game number 2 was definitely a bit more one-sided. There were quite a lot of opportunities where Havu were in a dominant position. They were doing so much damage. But unfortunately, Screen Squad just played better. Yet again, just like game number 1. They found the right targets again and again. They managed to catch off the Moretta before popping the BKB or anything like that. Burst them down with the Ravage control. There's just literally nothing they could do to stop it. But that is going to be another 2-0, 5th one there of the Pinnacle Cup. We'll have a quick look at the brackets to see how that series has affected it. And yeah, as we can see now, we see the second round of games now being decided. Screens versus Moneymaker. And obviously, the winner of that one is going to go forward to play up versus Virtus Pro. Very, very difficult series, that one. So whoever does win versus Screens and Moneymaker, really got to bring their A game. It's going to be a difficult one for sure. And look at the continuation of today's schedule. We'll see. Harvey Screen's already done. But up next, we do have Nouns versus Gen of Miracles, which, to be honest, is only going to be in about 20 minutes time because of the long sort of duration we had on those other 2 games. 65 minutes into 45 minutes. It did take quite a while. So not a long break at all, guys, before the next series does start. But yeah, that is going to be it pretty much for this series. But like I was saying, not long to wait at all for the next one, guys. So do stick around to see the continuation of the Pinnacle Cup and who else could get themselves forward into the second round of this bracket. So do stick around, guys. We'll see you soon.
Oh, esport. You and I have come a long way. It was such humble beginnings. As we gathered in small groups, we were professionals right from the start. Passionate, organized, and ready to rumble. We dreamed big, and surely enough, our parents supported us at every step of the way. Didn't they? Fired up by all this love, it wasn't long until we caught the scent of competition. To be honest with you, it wasn't always that easy. Joe here, he had to take on 2 side jobs to afford playing professionally. It's gonna get better, Joe. And some of you dared to not even call this a sport. And look where we are today. An endless stream of esports events every year. Bet you didn't see that coming, Mom and Dad. And you know what? I've been with you every single step of the way.
Dream of working with people you watch on screen. Exclusive esports opportunities handpicked just for you. Candidate profile to raise above competition. Let 10GG handle routines. Make a step towards your dream today.
told me I'm your anchor. I told you you're my pole. Through the wind and fire, we try to hold on. We build this ship together, searching for a home. Despite the storm that hit us, we are still on board. Dancing in the moonlight, the world just stops and stares. We got no destination, I'll take you anywhere. All the doors we've opened and all the books we've closed. Words just come together, story that we never told. So far forsaken for my own. You said just keep holding on. If you're about to break, I'll always be your captain. From our failures we have grown. You said just keep holding on. If you're about to break, I'll always be your captain. I'll be your captain. I'll always be your captain. I'll always be your captain. You told me I'm your anchor. I told you you're my pole. Through the wind and fire, we try to hold on. All the doors we've opened and all the books we've closed. Words that come together, a story that we never told. So far forsaken for my own. You said just keep holding on. If you're about to break, I'll always be your captain. From our failures we have grown. You said just keep holding on. If you're about to break,
Oh, esport. You and I have come a long way. It was such humble beginnings. As we gathered in small groups, we were professionals right from the start. Passionate, organized, and ready to rumble. We dreamed big, and surely enough, our parents supported us at every step of the way. Didn't they? Fired up by all this love, it wasn't long until we caught the scent of competition. To be honest with you, it wasn't always that easy. Joe here, he had to take on 2 side jobs to afford playing professionally. It's gonna get better, Joe. Fist bump. Some of you dared to not even call this a sport. And look where we are today. An endless stream of esports events every year. Bet you didn't see that coming, Mom and Dad. And you know what? We have been with you every single step of the way.
Dream of working with people you watch on screen. Exclusive esports opportunities handpicked just for you. Candidate profile to raise above competition. Let 10GG handle routines. Make a step towards your dream today.
Hello. That should be working. Technical problems, but I fixed it. I'm so smart. I pressed the unmute button. But yeah, we are back. Welcome in, ladies and gentlemen. We got one more game coming for you here for the Pinnacle Cup Malta Vibes tournament. Tournament brought to you by Gaming Malta, the home of gaming excellence. And it's going to be Nouns versus Gen of Miracles. And it should be a pretty exciting series. Obviously, if you guys have been looking at the NADPC, Nouns have been having an absolutely fantastic time for themselves right now. They are top of the Division 1. I think they've won every single series they've played so far. So a very, very strong team indeed. It's going to be a tough ask for Gen of Miracles, who themselves, Gen of Miracles have been going for about a year now for this organization, just over a year. Recently, they were trying for the West EU qualifiers, where unfortunately they didn't make it through. They actually lost to Harvu Gaming, who we saw in the previous series. So yeah, it's going to be a big ask for them here to bring their A game into this series, and really will be trial by fire. You know, a lot of times some teams do get put up against the real monsters in the early parts, and it is just quite difficult to deal with. But you know, it could be shown as a bit of practice at the end of the day, trial by fire, especially as I stated before in the past, guys, that this tournament is single elimination. No lower brackets to fall back on, no group stage points that you can work around. It is literally do or die. And unfortunately for them, it's going to be interesting. We'll have a look at the bracket on what it's looking like in the area where these two teams are. And obviously we'll see the winner of this one will be playing up versus the winner of Unity versus ITB Shuffle. Again, that one in itself should be an a very exciting series. And the victor of that will move forward to go up against One Move. And that one should be quite great as well. One Move looks exactly like the highest tier of the position, or the tier 3 ones invited in. But it should be a very, very exciting match nonetheless, guys. Lots of stuff coming for you. And obviously there's Sankings versus Trouble and 4 versus HF in the later parts of the tournament, which I believe some of them might be happening later on today. Have a look at the schedule for the rest of the day as well, just so you know what's coming up. There's ITV versus Dogchamp. That'll be the next one that's coming up afterwards, which those ones will be covered by Math Magician later on, guys. Yeah, it's all fixed schedule on this as well. So even if this series finishes early, there will be a slight wait, but it will be, it's on about 3 hours time. It's not long at all. Let's have a look at that's today's schedule looking, because we've already had the first series there. Harvey obviously losing 2-0. Then we've got Nouns versus Gen Now, Unity Esports versus ITB Shuffle, one I was mentioning earlier, and then Team Dogchamp versus Trizium. So a lot more exciting games to come. But we are already into the draft. So let's have a look, see what these two teams are going to be doing here. Anything exciting? Maybe just sticking pretty standard to the meta. And actually see a first round ban of the Marcy there, which is not the most common of bans, but when you actually have a look at the most picked and most successful heroes on the side of Gem, it is actually Marcy. They've played it 8 times and they've won 6 out of those 8 games of it, so it makes perfect sense to remove it. And then they also take away Moretta, their other most played hero, played it 9 times. And I believe out of those 9, they've won 5. So not as successful win rate compared to the Marcy, but regardless, Nouns are just making sure that they put them in the most uncomfortable position as possible. Going to just really bring the A game and put the squeeze on them right now. Meanwhile, GOM themselves do actually decide to ban out both the Kotl as well as the Spirit Breaker there. Leaving in that Techies, which I'm assuming, not first picked. Nouns actually prioritizing the Doom over that. Very surprising to see the Techies go completely ignored. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if GOM now decided to pick it up. Have they played Techies all that much? Actually, scrolling through all the heroes that these guys have played in 7.33, GOMs have not played Techies once? What? That's crazy. I feel like that's probably the one team in this entire, all the tiers, 1, 2, 3, 4, bloody amateur league, everyone's playing Techies right now, but apparently GOM, they're not interested in hero whatsoever, so that's going to get skipped, which is probably why Nouns just decided to not first phase Techies. Ah, there it is! I cursed myself. Oh wait, actually I'm blind. They have played it quite a lot. I'm so blind. I completely missed that. But their stats on the Techies isn't great, actually. They've played it 8 times, only won 2 of those games. But regardless, they're going to start off. Also, a first phase TB is extremely greedy there. Very, very rare to see these heroes hit the first phase. But maybe just the actual hero pool from the position 1 on the side of Gen of Miracles isn't that great. And considering how the Marcy and Moretta have already been banned, they just want to make sure they get a carry which they're comfortable on here and now before it has the potential of getting stripped away from them. So in that regard, it does make sense, but it's just more time and more opportunities for Nouns to just draft around the hero and make sure that it has a terrible time. Going with the Bat Rider afterwards is always a great pick. And they ban out the Oracle after that. It feels like Nouns are literally just going to be focusing towards the most picked on the side of Gen. Oracle's up there as well. Potentially going to see an Undying ban. I'm going to use my big brain prediction if they're just staring at the Dota buff page. Because, Undying is always good versus a Doom as well. In the laning phase, just constantly spam the decays and hopefully make plenty of space for the Terrorblade to still find farm. Where they also remove the Legion Commander. Not the most common position 3s you see now. There is still even a Magnus in the pool, which, I'm sure Nouns probably won't grab. Seeing as how they've already got the Dooms, that's going to be their position 3 for sure. They could still maybe pick up the Magnus themselves if they want to run it as their position 1, which a lot of teams have been playing as of late. So I wouldn't be too surprised to see it. Also, Slark gets taken out there from Gom, as well as the Morphling earlier on. So just going to focus down onto the position 1 as much as possible. Want to make sure they're taking away heroes which actually screw over the Terrorblade later on. You know, if you get a Morphling plus the Ags, you just strip away so many of the TA's natural agility stats that his armor reduces lows, his damage reduces a fair chunk as well. It's never nice to play versus Slark obviously as well for a similar sort of circumstance, just stealing away all the stats. Yeah, makes sense just to provide their own little safety net in that regard. And Nouns can't quite make their mind up on what they want to set as the final ban right now. I mean, they've not banned any mid laners as of yet. I mean, I'm assuming that this is probably going to be a Gunner Batrider for the mids. Seems how they've got the Doom. I mean, you can maybe play it the other way around if you really want, but the Doom mid and Batrider off lane, but that is much less likely to happen. And they actually also take out the Mirana as the final ban there. Quite an interesting choice to remove that one. They do decide to take it out now. Especially seems how, you know, Techies is pretty much always a 4. Mirana, vast majority of the time, is also a position 4. So I don't normally see him picked up at the same time just for that exact reason. But, you know, they ban out of the way. But yeah, I'm going to say, if you guys want to get involved in the real Pinnacle magic, do make sure you head over to pinnacle.gg/welcome and sign up using the promo code CUP23 to receive 100% deposit on your initial deposit up to $100. So you can get a big return there. But always make sure that you are gambling safely and never going to risk what you're not willing to lose. So always got to make sure you're keeping your head straight. You don't get carried away too much, guys. There is also, didn't mention in the previous series, but there is the Monkey King Arcana giveaway happening. All you got to do is head over to the Pinnacle Dota Twitter page. You find the pinned tweet, you give it a like, you give it a retweet, you follow the page as well, and you will be entered in for the draw, which happens on the 8th of June. And it's completely free, guys. Literally no reason not to get involved, because who doesn't like free skins? I know I do. Especially Arcanas. You can never go wrong. But there is the, back to the game, there is the Undying pickup. Didn't get banned, so Gom just picked it up. As I was saying, not too bad versus the Doom either. And definitely no Tombstone hitters as of yet. So maybe Nouns might decide to pick up a Snapfire, perhaps, someone like that to remove it. Instead, they go for the Pugna plus Storm Spirit. The infinite mana combination is just so strong. Like, Gunner's just going to be able to endlessly zip forwards right now. Pugna's going to be there, supplies the backup of mana. And he is fine. So which means the Batrider or the Doom is most likely going to be a support, unless, of course, this is going to be a carry Doom. Which, a lot of teams have been playing. It's not super common, but it can definitely happen in a lot of situations. Especially if he gets like an early Ags, you just jump on the TB and TB's just screwed. He can't meta, he can't sunder, he can't do anything, just gets destroyed. And it's going to be nasty. So I wouldn't be completely caught out of the blue if they do decide to go for that maneuver, put the Batrider into the off lane. In that case, you're also not putting the Undy against the Doom, so you save him there. I should say the other way around. In which case, just their position 4 to be the final pick. So I'm assuming this is a Pugna 5. And Gom actually go for the Void Spirit. Not bad versus the Storm in the lane. Hopefully he can make enough space. He's a fantastic hero as well to reach into the back lines. Hopefully remove this Pugna from the equation. Because if they don't deal with the Pugna, he's just going to be saving heroes left, right, and center. Most of the time, it's going to be the Storm Spirit, just making sure he always has the resources to keep going in. So, I like the Void pick. They're leaving their offlaner as the final grab right now. And they do need some sort of control, it feels. I mean, the Techies brings a fair bit with the Blast off land, so it's not, like, absolutely essential. But maybe they need some sort of decent grab for the Storm Spirit, even the Batrider, potentially. Actually, remove the Brewmaster there from Nouns. You can always do a lot of work with that hero, so it makes sense to take that out. And the final couple of bans still to come out from GOM. I mean, maybe they're slightly questioning about where all these heroes are going to end up on the side of Nouns, so not too sure what to ban. But I do feel pretty confident saying it is a 1 Doom, 3 Bat, 2 Storm, 5 Pugner, so maybe just ban out some pretty strong position 4s right now. I mean, I still think Snapfire could be a good ban. You know, just it's someone to deal with the Tombstone. Mortimer's Kiss's follow-up to Flame and Lasso just guarantees so much damage. Pretty durable as well, so can survive a lot of the times when the Void Spread just jumps into the backlines. Yeah, I feel like Snap is a good ban to come out from GOM. But they do actually remove the Naga Siren. Okay, so they are thinking that this is a support Doom or support Bat. I just want to try and focus on carries, but honestly, I really do feel like carry Doom is just so strong with like a fast Axe. But the Terrorblade would just be so screwed over in that situation. He really would. And there's no save mechanic from the supports, right? Like if they had a Shadow Demon for a disruption or the Oracle save, something like that, it wouldn't be too bad going up against the carry Doom because there's always going to be those ways to save him. But really, all they got is when they build some 4-staffs. That's like literally the only way they're going to be able to save anybody. It's actually Ricky Maru is the final ban there from Nouns. Just heroes really that can try and control up the Storm Spirit, because it looks like they're just trying to make sure that Storm doesn't have to buy a BKB if it's not actually essential. I mean, there is actually still the Beastmaster in the pool, not been picked or banned in the entirety of this game, which is very interesting. They also banned the Bloodseeker, despite the fact that there's not too many people that are bothered by that maneuverability. And Nouns actually do go for the Medusa as their final pick. Okay, so it looks like I have been proven wrong, which is always nice to hear. There's not going to be a carry Doom. Will be the carry Medusa, I'm sure. And what does Jenna Miracles go for here? I mean, banning the Bloodseeker, I was kind of thinking that they were going to aim to go for a Pangolier, perhaps. But there is the Mag. It's crazy, man. Like, Magnus and Beastmaster are just... Yeah, people absolutely love these heroes, but they go the entire game last pick before we even see one of them, which is pretty nuts. Pretty damn nuts. So I like the amount of space GOM could definitely make in these team fights. The Void Spirit plus the Magnus. They have good control. There's not any like easy tombstone hitters on the side of Nouns. I suppose the Medusa can do it because the split shot will obviously still be doing work elsewhere. So it's not too bad. But I feel like just going off the pure capabilities of the players, just how successful Nouns have been, that I feel like I'm just going to naturally lean over towards Nouns right now. Although what I do like is actually the Arcana that Foxiara's got for the TB. He actually has a black gem in it, so the Arcana looks kind of cool. Looks very matte black, but it looks nice. But yeah, I feel like I'm just going to go Nouns. If Gunnar doesn't get shut down the lane, as I was stating before, the Pugner's is going to be able to make him invincible. The same time is that if the Medusa's the one in trouble, he can just mana drain or life drain her back up to full mana, and then the Medusa feels unkillable. 2 targets, which are just, yeah, fantastic combination with this Pugner. So it's essential for GOM to find the Pugner in these fights. If they don't kill him, I think they're just going to lose all the engagements. It's an essential person to bring down. But we are now into the game. Let's see what these guys are going to bring to the start of this series. Looks like a line drawn for Nouns to head up towards the top half. Move into the Dire jungle. Meanwhile, GOM are making a similar sort of move down towards the bot. But actually, Stoic could get caught out here. He's coming over just to place down a ward. Not going to break the Swickle, does he? He actually does break onto Moon. The ward's not actually going to spot them though, because it doesn't have the vision on that other side of the cliff. So he's not going to be aware that they're all coming after him right now. But unfortunately, it was the Pugner going first. If it was the Bat Rider there, they probably could have landed that cockdown. That would have been a free kill on the Undying. But as a result, they get the read, the gank was happening. Going to be able to secure the bottom 2 bounties. So it's going to be a 2-for-2 split, I would assume. Now to make a really long wraparound as well, making sure they don't go underneath the observer ward in that high ground in the river. Maybe catch people on the side of Gom unawares. They're going to show themselves a little bit. They're actually going to fight for this top bounty. 3 heroes here. That doesn't look like going to bother. This Stoke will get it. Alright. Maybe Gunnar just thought there was going to be more heroes who didn't want to bother contesting the Undying, so let him get it. I mean, he probably would have taken a few whacks as a result, so... Being the mid laner he is, he just wants to focus on his own game. Doesn't care about bounties for the rest of the team. It's only 1 creep at the end of the day for himself. So probably just going to be... Feels quite even on how this mid lane goes. But we'll see if, you know, the skill level difference between Gunnar and Ayatu is going to be enough to actually make somebody come out hard by a fair margin. Who knows? Interested as well to see the position for Bat Rider. Again, not something you see all too often. But bring their little flair into this game. We'll see how it does pan out for him. Lilith, free courier? Oh, I'm gonna find it. Yeah, down at the bar as well. Medusa's gonna be fine. Did receive a slight nerf before. Oh, Gunnar taking a lot of damage right now. These right clicks coming in from the void. They just punt him down. What? That must have been a huge mistake there from Gunnar getting pulled out of position. Like Artu, nice job capitalizing on that. Finding a solo kill plus first blood at only level 2. Got a bottle already bought up. Waiting for just the recipe and he'll be able to get a full magic wand as well. And that's going to be a tremendous start to his laning phase. Not going to bother waiting for it though. I feel like the TB up here should be quite fine. Like, Stoic's going to be able to make a decent amount of space, keeping Mu at bay. Too much the Bat Rider could really do either without giving away a million stick charges. That's probably why he just went for the cocktail level 1. Into the firefight, literally 0 points napalm. Doesn't care, doesn't need it. Just want them to waste their gold on those sticks. That's literally it, 200 gold. Yeah, so far down at this bot, seems pretty even. 9-1 to Yamson to the 9-1 to Codex. Just equally trading away. Despite the fact that Medusa in that last C patch did receive the slight nerf, so they start with less mana. Doesn't really make much difference, it feels. But there is 100% the possibility that level 3 Gom could make an aggressive play onto the Medusa here. You know, 2 points into Blast Off or Sticky Bombs, and should get a good skewer back from Codex as a result. Maybe we could see a few people drop, but again, it's going to be waiting for that level 3 mark. While at the top lane, Moo just gets ran down. First meta use, plus the Tombstone. Ends up being a free kill, so Gom already off to a nice start here in this game number 1. 2 kills ahead. Only less than 1k gold though, but good start. Definitely not to be sniffed at. You know what, down bottom, Techie's... He took some damage, but he's fine. He's okay. As long as it's not Codex, one that's being pressured, and seeing as how the Mag already got the Ring of Health online, going to be pretty hard for the Medusa to actually apply any real successful harassment to force him out of the lane. Definitely okay. And definitely Ayatu in this mid lane just building a lead right now. 19-4 to the 14-1. As a result, he also does have like pretty much 3 cores of level advantage as well, which is great. Meanwhile, up top, so Lelis will get free courier kill. Oh, also actually going to find the TB's courier. That's with his items on it. No, he got body blocked. He couldn't finish it. Oh, that's actually pretty big. Stoic was there just in time to like get the body blocks in. If he killed that courier, that was Brown Boots, I think, as well as Gloves of Haste and more regen.
Fine, boy.
It could have been a big courier kill. Not going to work though. It looks like my Dachio was looking to maybe set up for a gank into the mid. Doesn't find the opportunity to do so. Instead just secures the room. But speaking of the mid, Gunner's had to walk all the way back to base to regen up. At the very least he has brown boots, but regardless he's missing out on so much CS result. Meanwhile up top, the Undying will actually get ran down there. Nice kill to find for the side of Nouns, but to be honest, it's an Undying kill who had no mana regen and no mana anyway, so he was useless in the lane. So in all honesty, he's just going to come back in, full resources, and can continue the K spams on towards Mu if he really wants. Might even TP mid just to fill up Ayatu's bottle. Actually, it doesn't. He goes back top. Very greedy. Would have loved that bottle refill. Oh, well, he essentially needs it. Yeah, still the Medusa's finding decent farm. Slightly ahead of that of the Terrorblade for now. One's doing pretty okay. Top move. Body blocked up. Metamorphosis is there. Lettuce is coming forwards there with the Firefly trying to make the space, and Voxiara actually has to run away, and instead it looks like Stokes who wants a full. Another 2-man decay though. With that strength he might be fine. He's trying to keep himself alive inside the fire, and he just clipped it! It was right on the very edge. That was a pixel and it actually does get him killed. Meanwhile, Gunner dies for the second time this game. Rotation comes in from Mydracho. They do manage to get that kill. Now, as a result, Ayatu is a full level ahead, very close to his 7. Meanwhile, Storm Spirit still has yet to hit his 6. Maybe they're going to get a free kill with the Husky as well. Actually, Remnant off the mark. Too damn lucky for the Pugler to survive that one. At the very least, Yamson. Troy's died twice. Yamson? No, I was talking about the... sorry, wrong name. I was talking about Gunner. At least with Gunner, though, Troy's died twice, but he is still finding decent CS. 37 for 3. Actually, even trying to play a little aggressive onto Yo onto the tower, but just forcing him back. He'd be coming in from my Dacho. But Gunner's going to be careful. He doesn't actually have that much resources here. Only 180 mana, no bottle charges. I definitely can't overstay his welcome too much. Meanwhile, 7-minute Wisdom Runes are spawning. Husky's going to be able to steal one. At the same time, Stoic steals one of his own. So it is literally an even trade, but looks like this will cost the Undying his life. He's going to attempt a deny onto the Ancients. Lettuce making sure it's hitting him instead. And as a result, the Undying will still drop. A 3 for 3 is the scoreline. Still less than 1k gold lead though. But if you're comparing the farm difference between the two mid laners, it is colossal right now. 1300 gold separating Gunner and Ayatu. Like, Gunner is still yet to complete Power Treads or even Falcon Blade. And actually, that's going to die for him under the tower. Set up for the blast off. It's an easy kill. Another death. Gunner just gets picked off. I'm going to try and get at least a counter grab on towards the techies right now, which he should be able to find. And Ayatu, unfortunately, has no mana, no resources whatsoever to make a difference there. Even the Arcane Rune gets picked off from the Batrider, so no refill. Meanwhile, up top, who has to actually go for a TP back? Too many zombies on him. I mean, that's the third meta usage. The first one, they guaranteed a kill on towards the Doom. Second one, didn't get anything. Third one, didn't get anything. It's not quite finding the things they would like in this lane. But even still, the TP is getting the CS. At the same time, so is the Medusa, who is about 500, 600 gold ahead of him right now. Having a fine time, just not really feeling pressured by Codex at all. I mean, there's nothing a Magnus really can do on his own. I mean, Mu does have his ultimate available. Sometimes you see a lot of Dooms play a little bit greedier and they literally skip their ultimate altogether. Like in the first few levels, just put a lot of points into Scorched Earth and Devour. Instead he does want to get his ult online. Just poking on towards the Undying right now. Zip forwards comes through from Gunnar. They're going to drop the Doom on towards Foxiara, and unfortunately he just got baited to his death. Thought he'd come and help his position 5. It turns out he was the one that needed help. And for Stoic, unfortunately, he's still not going to get away. He actually drops the Tombstone. Okay, actually the response is coming in from the rest of the team. Blast off lands too. Tombstone still does die though. And everyone else from Nouns is attempting to disengage. Codex charges forwards, RP, just the connect onto Gunnar. Husky is trying to keep him alive, and Siemens, how he has the life drain online, does successfully do so. Moon also getting gone up another life drain, just keeping his offlaner supplied of HP. Husky will die as a result. Worthy sacrifice for the support, but unfortunately I don't think it's going to make a difference as Moon will still die. For the grand scheme of things, it was a 2 for 2, but still favouring Nouns there, getting the grab onto the Terrorblade. And it was quite fortunate that the Pugner had his level 6 already pre-10 minutes in, because if he didn't have that, Gunnar would have died for sure in that situation. And I feel like he is just the most important person on the side of Nouns right now. Sure, he's had a rough start in the lane. He's died twice, but definitely has, he's been getting some space to try and recover and get his game back on track. He's got his Falcon Blade up, going for the Kaya Sanj as his next item as well.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Actually going to apply some pressure to this tier 1. Catapult Wave plus the Pugner with the 3 points into Neverblast. Tower will die pretty damn quickly. Unless Gon wants to actually try and defend it, but it looks like the call is to not bother. No one's rotating in. As a result, it's going to be a free tower. Lennis is just playing around with Sturk right now. Should be able to get a solo kill onto the enemy support. Does find it. So to be honest, the start of this game was quite nice for Gen of Miracles, but it feels like they're kind of letting it slip away through their fingers. 2k gold advantage now for Nouns. The tier 1. Maybe we might see a bit of focus from Nouns up top as well for the tier 1 there, as they still have their catapult alive. We need a rotation from Husky though to secure it. Well, we do now see Medusa as well at top of the net worth. I just noticed, but yeah, Yamsung is like 2,000 gold ahead of Vax Yara right now. Really massive lead between these two position 1s. Like he's nearly got his Manta style completed, 850 gold. They're trying to apply some pressure to this tier 1 tower with the meta pop. So they're going to be forced to disengage. Zip forwards from Gunnar, got the block. There is going to be the skewer back into the RP. They're trying to focus down onto the Storm Spirit, and they've got enough damage to get the kill. The life drain, unfortunately, was already on cooldown. But a nice catch there from Gom to punish that over aggression. Yangsong now getting gone into life drain supply them with more mana. Instead, they're going to change target. Doom from Mu onto the TB. And I think Foxara's going to have to get denied here. And he will lose his life, but at least no money given away. Hayato now shows up, Remnant not connected onto anybody. As a result, 2 for 1 exchange favouring Noun, but no gold or experience there for the kill onto the TB. So, not as impactful, but at the very least, it's more time with the TBs off the map and just more time for the Medusa to further their lead in this game. And as a result, bumped their lead up to 3,000. Obviously as well for the added effect that they defended their tier 1 quite successfully, pushing everyone from Gom away. Yangsung just feels no threat about being forced away from this area at all.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
So I'd like to see actually if you see like an early Medusa pick. Obviously this was the last pick Medusa, so it's not applicable this time. If you see like an early Medusa, have like an Undying and Axe combo. Because like literally you just spam decay, reduce the strength, then you can always just insult him through all that mana, despite what stats they build. That'd be funny to see. Here on top, Lennis does actually get called out there. 5 kill streak was on that Bat Rider. Give it over towards the techie, sizable chunk of gold. But I think they were really after the Doom. Unfortunately, couldn't quite net that one. Yeah, the Undying Axe does sound pretty damn funny versus the Medusa. Already seen it before. Not in pro play anyway. I think I've seen like once in a pub. Pretty worked though. 14-minute Wisdom Rune spawn.
Dire's middle
Fox
tower
Yara's
is
grabbing
under
one,
attack.
and it looks like the Undying on Stoic is going to grab the other. So 2 Wisdom Runes picked up there from Gom. Nice exchange. It looks like Stoic, he's probably going to get punished for this one. He's going to attempt the Ancient Deny, but not enough. Melis still gets the kill for free.
Double damage.
It definitely helps though. Keep themselves in this one. Big tip forwards from the Storm Spirit. Huge resources committed, but it doesn't even matter. Gets the free kill onto Fox Yara with the assistance obviously of a double damage room. I think he actually got the full zip connection damage as well, which really did help. Yeah, it's a nice kill to find. Meanwhile, up top, it looks like Doom was actually committed for the techies. Eventually, Moo's going to find this kill. Just takes a bit of time. In early days as well,
Tower is under attack.
it doesn't really matter using this ultimate to get a kill onto support. Like, it's very rare you're going to have to save it for one of those core kills. First drop it. Use the cooldown efficiency as best as possible. Free money out at the end of the day. Should also be able to take down this tier 1. This is a catapult wave coming through.
Dire's top
Meanwhile,
tower is under attack.
Lelis has found Fox Yara. Going to set up for the big zip coming in from the Storm Spirit. Does use the Sunder early. Unfortunately, it doesn't make any difference as there's still enough damage from Gunnar to do all the work in the world. More mana coming through.
Dire's top
This is
tower
such a ridiculous
under
combo,
attack.
man. The infinite mana. Gotta pay respect to that.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Now 7k gold lead built up here for Nouns. Poor old TV, man. He just hasn't found any space in this game. Haste Room. Picked up there from Gunnar. Blast off even misses there from Dacho. Just going to get chased after from Gunnar. Meanwhile, up to the top. Move as well as Lelis trying to find someone else. Not going to find anything. As the techies, because the taser takes a long old time to die. But eventually does. They do get a trade onto the Pugler though, which is a nice kill to get. Does sort of remove that mana battery for the Storm Spirit. Still has his haste rune bottled up. Probably looking ready to make another jump in. Yes, but as I was saying on the TB earlier, if we actually have a look at his net worth, it is so demoralizing. He has less than Lelis, the position 4 Batrider. He has half the net worth of the Medusa as well. Pretty brutal stuff. Although in the mid, Husky will get picked off there. 4 people from GOM getting involved. Going to be able to take down this tier 1 tower as well with the meta pop.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Able to make some more space for themselves at the very least. But it's space that is going to take a long time to pay off, it feels. His TV, he just has absolutely nothing. So it's literally like the worst case scenario for him. There's so much pressure now on the Magnus and the Void Spirit to essentially carry themselves through this like first, like another 20 minutes into this game before the TB can actually become useful and feel like a hero again.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Moo. I hear a Doom. Up top, it looks like the Doom was there as Lelis should maybe chasing after the Mag, but yeah, another team committed for a techie skill. Just doesn't really matter. At the same time, Lelis also getting picked off himself. Batrider playing very aggressive, trying to gain as much information for the team as possible. Rune does actually spawn top, being the shield. Gunnar, he's gonna be okay. Codex was threatening the RP there, but it's already an easy kill to go for when there's Husky sat right behind him.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
He's going to continue further in this lead in this game. 8,000 gold now. Despite how sort of active Gunnar is being, he hasn't been able to acquire that much net worth for himself. He's got 8k, but he is behind the other cores, apart from the TB, of course, who is very comfortably at the bottom, or uncomfortably at the bottom, I should say. Yeah, I mean, he's about to complete his Kaya, and a couple hundred gold. Then he's just going to feel even more powerful to just start charging at GOM as much as possible. Gonna go for a smoke maneuver as well. Line has been drawn to head towards the bot, which they might actually run into Voxiara here. It depends where the TB goes after he finishes these creeps. If he's unlucky enough to either head down for the creep wave or into the triangle. And actually, because it was a double stack on these Ancients, he's lingering long enough that this rotation might still find him. They spot one of the illusions. Real TB. Just barely able to get himself away, man. If he literally took another 1.5 seconds to kill that camp, he would have been dead. Very, very lucky. So the real problem for Gom though is just this Medusa just has so much free farm. Not really had much kill participation, only 0, 0, and 2 for Yamsung. I've got Skadi, got Manta, completed up. Let me go back in for the old Dragon Lance. This hero feels next to unkillable, especially if the Pugner is going to be sat behind her the entire time in these fights. And it feels like the only way that Gom can really kill her is if they drop everything in the kitchen sink. You know, you got to RP, all the Astrals, blast off on top, Tombstone as well, rack up as many zombies as you possibly can. Maybe then they could actually find this kill, but it's not easy at all. Well, just continuously applying pressure on all the lanes, trying to close out the safe places that Gom can actually find farm. Looks like the 21-minute Wisdom Rune will be secured there from the mag. But at the same time, Nouns, they don't give a crap about Wisdom Runes. They've got their eyes set on Roshan. And then Gom's going to have to try and contend with an Aegis into the hands of Gunnar. Which I'm assuming they're going to give it to Gunnar. There's like literally no way they give it to Yamsung. It would be so pointless. The smoke move now coming out actually from Jedi Miracles. Going to try and head down here, but unfortunately for them, I feel like it's going to be too late. This wasn't the fastest Rosh in the world, but it was fast enough. Now, do they do a U-turn? Smoke's all breaking. Moo is there, gets the immediate jump. Actually dooms on towards the Magnus, so no RP available. Everyone in full retreat. Big Zip comes in though from Gunnar. Blast off just to run away. Not interested in trying to fight. The Undying attempting to bait into the backlines right now as the Flaming Lasso use ults. Techi's gonna die, Stoic might drop as well. Codex's Doom does run out, so he does have the RP available. It looks like he will just be able to skewer away Stoic. TB nearly completed, but even he will get caught. But honestly, that wasn't as bad as it could have been from Gom. That could have gone so much worse, but it is just the supports that die. They still have RP available for a next fight. They still have meta available. Definitely could take a fight if they really, really have to, but they don't. They want to avoid fighting as much as they possibly can. This TB still requires a lot more space. He's about to complete his Manta style, I think, when he gets this ultimate orb. I mean, the Manta style was an item that Yangsum completed, I think, at like 12 minutes into this game. It was super early. And still, the push continues. The 2 probably will fall soon. The Glyph going to delay it. It's not going to be enough to force Nouns back entirely. They can keep the pressure going. Looks like Gom, though. They're actually grouped up as 4, so maybe they want to defend this tower. And now they make the call to back off. Not willing to completely force this issue. They will just retreat. Meanwhile, the Bat Rider's got his own Octarine core now completed. Feeling quite core-like here on Lelis. And they're also going to take down the Tormentor. 3 shards, give it over towards the Terrorblade of all people. It's quite funny. TB gets his shards at the very least. Not exactly the most super important ones to get, but in all honesty, I don't think he wants to expend the 310 HP in these team fights. He does drop pretty damn quickly. The Dispel could be quite nice. Get rid of those Napalm stacks. I think you can also Dispel Decrepify as well, if that is on top of him. So honestly, it's not too bad. Noun's also taking their own Tormentor. Not super quick as it's only the two of them getting there, but who's going to get the shard, I wonder? And it is the Bat Rider. Okay. So, not, again, for a support bat. Not super important, but could be quite nice. This is a Conti rack up as many sacks of napalm as possible. DPN as well from Moo. They see Codex farming at the bot. Maybe they're going to try and set up a trap inside the jungle area. But actually, no, Gunard's taking the twin gate up top. And does connect as well. They know where somebody's farming up right now, but it feels like Nouns, they've just got a really good read. They back off. And they see both the TB and the Magnus in the lane. Making sure they do not get caught out. And everyone will retreat successfully. But the Terrorblade is actually doing a really, really good job of recovering in this game. 12,000 gold net worth. Sure, he's not the most farmed core, but he is. He's definitely getting every single thing he possibly can. Still like 5,000 gold behind that of the Medusa. But slowly but surely he's getting there. He's becoming impactful. Also going for a Diffusal Blade next, which, you know, not the most common item for Terrorblades, but when you're versus a Medusa, it is going to be a very important pickup, just to help whittle it down a tiny bit faster indeed. A trade of tier 2s, and so they're still not willing to go high ground here on the side of Nouns, despite the fact that they did decide to put the Aegis into the hands of the Medusa. Haven't like tried to force any high ground situations, just playing very, very passive, to be honest. It's hard to even get any pushes going, considering the TB illusions are always cutting down creep waves.
Dire's middle tower.
So holding on to the 14k gold advantage. If you have a look at the chart as well, yeah, like 86% win probability.
Here I am.
So even Gaben agrees. Pretty damn dominant shown so far here from Nouns, and might grow a slight amount as my dad show just dies. Medusa also doing some wave cutting of their own with the illusions. Trying to slow down these pushes. So the Aegis has now timed out, but now, right, so now Yangsun decides to go high ground when he's completely on his own and he has no Aegis. Very interesting decision, but he doesn't get punished for it. No TPs came in to grab him. He will be fine. But the rest of his team sort of trying to take control of their own jungle yet again, where Codex and Ayatu were, but no one to get caught this time round. Everyone disengages. Maybe the queue for Nouns is just to wait for the second Roche, get the Aegis, get the cheese,
Dire's top tower.
then try and make another play of it.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
They definitely don't feel like they're under any sort of clock or timer to, you know, force the issue, make any plays happen themselves. They're very willing to just stick to the status quo, keep the farm funneling in on towards this Medusa, who has a butterfly queued up next. And really, the speed at which this Medusa can farm, it's not going to take too long before it's actually going to be up online. Again, just doing some solo pushing mid. Medusa just going to hit buildings, doesn't care, there's not really any teammates near him. Doing what they want to do. Gunnar able to steal away the Wisdom Rune. A nice little chunk of experience extra there. The tier 2 will still full mid.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Very a nice attempt there from Stoke to come in from the deny, but unfortunately just got there a little bit too late. Didn't quite get it.
Radiant's top
My
tower is
Dacho.
under attack.
Looks like the techies attempted a Wisdom Rune steal, but gets greed from the Doom. This is the third or fourth time this game that he's just been doomed himself. Feels bad, man. No space for the supports. I mean, Doom doesn't really care, you know, it's level 3 ult, plus Octarine core, so relatively short cooldown. very close to his level 20 talent to reduce the cooldown even further. I am kind of surprised that he hasn't gone for an Axe yet. Actually, don't even have time to talk about that as Codex has been caught. Magnus brought down. Go for the Batrider, more than enough. Meanwhile, Terrorblades, ooh, was nearly found there from Gunnar. Barely able to complete that TP in time. If it was literally another half a second, it would have been cancelled, and most likely that would have been him dead. Very close indeed, but as a result, only the Mag that dies. Next Roshan as well, 30 seconds away, which will be a Radiant spawn side. Probably we're going to see the next main fight. Not really anyone in the general area of it to scout it out though. And 10. Actually, let's see, I thought I saw a Void Spirit Illusion heading down there then, but it ran out before it reached the pit. No one's going to scout out straight away. It would be a big objective whoever is able to find it first. But still, it's just Nouns keeping a death grip on this net worth advantage. 19,000 gold. Doom and Medusa solidly at the top. Foxiara still trailing behind. But he did complete the Diffusal Blade. He's got his Manta, Dragon Lance. Also having a Skadi of his own queued up next. Still a few thousand gold away, but they know Roshan could be up. Gone for a full 5-man smoke maneuver, and they're going to charge over towards this area to see if they can either catch Noun unawares, maybe even sneak it for themselves. Did you see the Medusa in the wave? Be a good target to find if they can actually get it. Not going to be easy by any means. There's going to be an initiation, Harpoon into the skewer, but the actual Hurricane Pike as the RP came out. It's a horrible start there from Gom, and now they're in complete disarray. Might just be forced to run. The Tombstone focused down. Doom also connecting on towards the Void Spirit. Supports destroyed. The 3-man Vortex. Flaming Lasso on towards the TB. Oh, it could have been so good. Unfortunately, it's an absolute disaster, and the tip there from Jansson, insult to injury. Not necessary, man. Oh, he's got to feel bad about that. It was so close, man. The Hurricane Pike pushed him away just in time to avoid the RP. There are some buybacks available, but it's not going to make much difference. We'll see on the replay. Just as the RP came out, boom, pushed him out, and even the Eve the Remnant that was set up there afterwards missed. Literally nothing they could do to follow up, and it was just a complete and utter collapse of any sort of discipline there afterwards. People just running around, people just dying. Nothing they could do. The TB just dragged to his death. And in all honesty, that could just be game over already. 31k gold ahead now for Nouns. Taking a full set of barracks bottom. Everyone now respawning here for Gom, but they've got no RP, they've got no meta. But clearly, Nouns is actually going to pay some respect for that and disengage, even though they had Stone Gaze and Doom up in just a couple of seconds. I guess they just really wanted the Roshan instead. Even a Daedalus now completed up for Leduza. Only 3 levels off having the split shot modifiers being added on. Even more AoE devastation to come out. So they will now set up for this Roche. Put over 2 minutes before heads up towards the top. More than enough time to get this. And I think probably Gom know this is happening, but they also know there's not a single thing in the world they could do to stop it. Drops so quickly, really, just as a right click of Yamsung alone. Yeah, this is going to be Aegis and Cheese. I'm guessing they do give the Aegis to the Storm this time, and the Cheese to Yamsun. Yeah. Oh no, Yamsun takes the Aegis and the Cheese. TP's up top, so he can't even give it over towards Gunnar. He's like, screw you, mate. I am taking everything. Gunnar actually has to TP after him. He's like, come on, dude. Give me the Cheese. He even freed up an inventory slot for it, but Yamsun's like, no.
Top tower.
Position 1 greed, ladies and gentlemen, showcased. Okay, he's finally passed it over. What a team player.
Over here.
Now it could be Nouns just looking to go for some sort of GG push. Everything's available. All the rollments are up. Aegis Cheese in tow. Got a bottled regen as well for the Storm Spirit. Can just disengage, fully heal back up, come back in if he really wants. And no Doom is actually here. He's off pushing the top wave for some strange reason, while Yamsun is just slowly shoving in towards this tier 1 himself. Gone off to the side, gonna find the skewer on towards the Bat Rider plus the RP. Good control, but still can't even find the first kill. They will finally get the grab onto the Bat, but it's not really that successful. The Undying Shard does pull back in the Magnus, but he's trying to disengage. Point blank blast off, just to make his death look a bit stylish, as Codex also gonna die here. And that's it. 3 people gone. Doom also dropped actually onto the TB before he could pop there, before anything else. Controlled up from the 3-man Vortex into the hoof stop. They're all dying, they're all dead. 2 people left against 4. And this will just be the end. Good game is called. Gen of Miracles step out as no miracles happened here in this game number 1, and Nouns easily clearing this one up. Well, maybe they could have probably pressured the end slightly sooner, but it doesn't matter. They play it cool, they play it calm, and they do win without. And it was just an absolute horrible game for the TB all the way through. He had no space whatsoever. Like, there was such a long time where the Bat Rider had higher net worth than him. And by the time Voxiara finally had some items online, it was just not enough to compete with just how far behind they actually were. They just didn't really have the control or lockdown to get the kills onto Medusa or the Storm Spirit. Obviously, the Pugner being a very big factor in that, just always healing people up, making them just feel generally unkillable. And that's also coming out after the fact that Gunner kind of had a rough time mid as well. Like, he was getting CS, but he was also getting bullied pretty hard by the Void plus the Techies rotations. But unfortunately, yeah, they just couldn't, for GOM, they couldn't hold on to any sort of lead, and eventually they do lose game number 1. But that is just game number 1, guys. We've got game number 2, which will come up in about 5 or 10 minutes time. So do stick around. More Dota 2 coming your way.
Oh, esport. You and I have come a long way. It was such humble beginnings. As we gathered in small groups, we were professionals right from the start. Passionate, organized, and ready to rumble. We dreamed big, and surely enough, our parents supported us at every step of the way. Didn't they? Fired up by all this love, it wasn't long until we caught the scent of competition. To be honest with you, it wasn't always that easy. Joe here, he had to take on 2 side jobs to afford playing professionally. It's gonna get better, Joe. Some of you dared to not even call this a sport. And look where we are today. An endless stream of esports events every year. Bet you didn't see that coming, Mom and Dad. And you know what? We have been with you every single step of the way.
Dream of working with people you watch on screen. Exclusive esports opportunities handpicked just for you. Candidate profile to raise above competition. Let 10GG handle routines. Make a step towards your dream today.
We are back, ladies and gentlemen, and we have got the continuation here between Nouns and Gen of Miracles. Obviously, if you guys were watching after that game number 1, you would have seen Nouns take it pretty damn convincingly. It was kind of a rocky start for a couple of them, but they just gained the lead and they never let go. It's got bigger and bigger, and unfortunately, the Terrorblade on the side of GOM could not find any space whatsoever. So we'll see if maybe GOM are going to make some adjustments coming into this game number 2. Obviously, the Pugner Storm Spirit combination was really annoying for them. Like, even though Gunnar had a rough lane, he still just had all the resources to continuously look for fights and action, make space for the Medusa, and yeah, eventually the Medusa was absolutely massive, completely uncontested. Even the position 4 Bat Rider was able to find so much work and just made plenty of space for like the Doom and everyone else to get their items online. Maybe the game could have even been slightly quicker if Nouns really wanted to push their advantage, but you know, it's good discipline to not pull your eggs in one basket. Just chill, you know you've got a lead, and eventually they did win. Got all the Roches as well, just no chance to Medusa, even though Medusa obviously has received a few nerfs in the last patch. Really only affects early game Medusa. Late game Medusa was like barely touched at all. Feels kind of like the same hero. I think the damage reduction per mana was reduced by like 1 or 2 or something like that. It's just not really something in the grand scheme of things which makes a humongous difference, only in very niche situations where it does. Still just felt, yeah, extremely strong here. But we are already underway in the draft. So we will jump on in and see if there are any changes to be made. Last time, Nouns just banned the top carries on the side of GOM, which was the Marcy and Moretta. and which forced GOM to go for a first pick TB, which I feel like is just because their hero pool was reduced too much. So I wouldn't be surprised if Nouns just copies and pastes, do exactly the same thing. Why not? Remove those two. Unless they want to put themselves in a bit more of a challenge. I don't know. It depends how ballsy they're feeling. They could let both of them go through and GOM potentially get one of their favored picks. No, okay, they say no Marcy. Do they also say no to the Moretta as well? I mean, once more, Nouns does actually have the first pick available, which they had in game number 1, and they chose to go with the Doom, which then allowed the techies to be picked up in response, but unfortunately, didn't work out too well. And it looks like the bans are exactly the same. Cole removed, Moretta's gone as well. Trying to remember what this second ban from GOM was. I feel like they're probably considering the Doom ban right now. But if they ban the Doom, Nouns picks the techies. If they don't ban the Doom, then Doom's is going to get picked regardless whether if techies is still available. And then GOM will probably pick techies in response once more. And then it's going to be the decision for them whether if they want to commit for a first phase Terrorblade again. Obviously did not work out in game number 1. It's all going to depend on what sort of secondary carry they're going to feel comfortable trying to play. And actually ban out the Spirit Breaker. Interesting ban choice. Is it even something that Nouns have been playing with a lot? They've played it once yesterday and they did win with it. But that's the only time in 7.33 apparently that this team has actually played a Spirit Breaker. But regardless, they do. And it's actually Enchantress first pick from Nouns, even though the Doom was available. That's interesting. It's very interesting. I'm not quite sure what the reasoning behind that is. But I'm sure they have something in store for us here. And GOM, of course, going to pick up the techies as it's available. And they're just going to grab the Doom for themselves. Definitely makes a lot of sense. Pretty strong lane combo. You know, techies can just roam off and set up for kills into the other lanes because Doom doesn't really need to have his hand held for too long. Just gets the Ring of Health and it'll be okay. And Nouns respond by picking up a Bounty Hunter. A hero which was just the victor of the last major. It was either a Medusa or a Bounty Hunter. Like, either of those two heroes were just unbelievably strong and just did so much work. And definitely have seen a lot less Bounty Hunter as of late, but Nouns are going to go back in for it here. And we'll see who's going to be playing it. I'm assuming it's going to be for Lelis on the position 4. Husky's going to be taking the Ench 5. Unless they have some other insane strategy behind their picks, perhaps. But I don't think so. It feels pretty standard to me. GOM, though, do to take away the Medusa. They don't want to see this hero again. Couldn't kill it in game number 1. And don't want to have to try in game number 2. Or Nouns themselves take away the Pangolier. Now, they're probably considering, like, do we just carry on banning more of Voxiara's heroes? Like, clearly he was out of his comfort zone game number 1. Like, he had to play TB. Like, do they just ban TB and just make him play something else completely different? Or do they just want to let him take his TB and beat him with it anyway? You know, what's more demoralizing? Get the hero you want to play and lose, or get a hero you don't want to play and maybe win. I'm not saying they'll lose if they take the TB no matter what. You know, don't quote me on that, but it just didn't look good in game number 1 at all. They're actually giving this second ban some good consideration here. We'll sort of look at what the next most successful heroes are for the side of GOM. And kind of looks like their Storm Spirit is okay. Won 3 out of 7 games. I mean, it's not amazing, but it's not completely terrible. The Void Spirit, unfortunately, didn't work out last game. Definitely could have. But going off their stats, that was actually the 5th time they played the Void, and they've not won a single game with it, which is not a good stat to look at all. No one likes seeing a 0%er. It was actually the Naga Siren ban though there from Nouns. Monkey King also getting taken out. Sort of spreading around the bans a fair bit. There is also going to be the PL. So just removing all of those illusion-based heroes, really. Naga plus PL. Obviously, Terrorblade is still one of the illusion-based carries which are in. And maybe that's the plan here from now, is they're trying to force the TB pick. Depends if GOM are going to get baited into it or not. Who knows? They got one more ban themselves after removing the Monkey King. Which I guess they're just trying to focus on towards Yam Sung. And he's actually going to be the Morphling. So maybe they are still going to go for the Terrorblade after removing that. I mean, if they are, they'll probably try and save it for their 4th pick if possible. Just grab their position 5 right now. I mean, once more, probably the most successful POS 5 is this Undying. Obviously, did work in that last game, but don't really feel like it was the Undying's fault. So they could just rinse, repeat. But he hasn't got like a clear hero to dominate in the laning phase right now. He's going to be playing up versus most likely a position for a bounty hunter, and that's all the information they have. Depends if they just want to go for it either way, but it is going to be the Oracle. Alright. Always a solid POS 5 to lean on. It gives your team a bit of a higher chance to turn around these fights. In which case, I could 100% see a Terrorblade being picked up right now. Like the False Promise gives plenty of time for a Sunder to come out, swap all the HPs around. It's a good tool to re-engage. Like the Morphling's already banned as well against the TB. Yeah. So now Nouns probably know that hero's going to come out. In which case, what do they want to pick to play up versus it? Well, no Medusa this time. Got to go for a slightly different route. I feel like Magnus might just be a good shout. Most likely is an offlaner. Not quite sure how the POS 1 mag fares versus the TB, but could definitely see it working just in the offlaner. Or maybe they might just want some more backline reach, like someone to get on top of this Oracle as fast as possible. In which case, the Storm is still there, the Void Spirit is still there, and they actually just steal the carry away from GOM and also pick up the Magnus. All right. Okay. That's... I mean, GOM are probably like, wait, what? What the hell just happened? Completely just had their lineup stolen away from them. That's got to feel bad. And now, what is the backup carry? Which hopefully they had a backup carry in mind. And it is going to be the Slark. Yeah, it doesn't play too badly versus the TB. Just try and steal away as many stats as possible before you actually have to start, facing all those deadly right clicks. And there's not like a huge amount of damage, AoE damage to even kill him during his ult, right? I mean, sure, the RP can get the connection as long as if the Dark Pack doesn't come out. But there is literally no damage to kill him in that ultimate whatsoever. So it should be a pretty okay Slark game. So just the mid laners left to pick from both sides. I feel like GOM, they've got to ban these heroes that have some good backline reach. They banned the Timbersaw. Interesting. Very interesting. I mean, I've seen a few Timbersaws mid in the past, but generally it's when your mid lane is going to get countered, but GOM actually have the final pick here. So it's very interesting to see that hero actually get banned out. Unless they're thinking this is a mid Magnus and they're trying to remove offlaners. I mean, obviously the Timbersaw has got tons of AoE damage to kill the Slark in the ultimate, which is probably the main reason why they banned it, but in just the way Down's lineup already looks, doesn't kind of make sense to me. By the way, they get rid. Also, Batrider being taken away there. Just one final BAM to come out from GOM. I don't know, it feels like they need to remove like the Storm, the Ember, or the Void Spirit. Because I wouldn't be too surprised to see it at all for Gunnar. Like I said, they just need to get on top of this Oracle and just kill him. Remove from the fight. I mean, the Slark isn't exactly reliant on the Oracle to win these fights because he can always get his ultim off as long as if he survives the like the actual initiation. But Oracle is just like a primary target no matter what. You know, you've always got to make sure this guy's dead. Could just be way too impactful otherwise. I'm really not sure. I mean, maybe it's because they don't see like a Pugner or a Cottle. They're not too bothered about the Storm Spirit, which is why they've left it in and decided to ban out the Void. And which Spirit does Nouns now want to go for? Do they want the Ember or do they want the Storm? And I kind of feel like whichever one they pick, GOM kind of likely to pick the other one. Unless they want to try something crazy and go for a completely different mid laner altogether. But a lot of the high priority ones have been taken out. You know, there's no Pango, there's no Queen of Pain either. Timber has obviously been taken out as well. So I kind of feel like it's only mainly the spirits left to go through either side. 15 seconds left for Nouns. And it's actually Disruptor final picks. This is Core Bounty Hunter? Or is this some crazy Core Enchantress? I don't know. I'm going to be very, very interested to see what route Nouns actually go here with this final pick. Obviously, GOM are now having to try to like think rapidly. Okay, who's actually going to be their mid laner? And who do they want to pick to go versus him? Or them, or whatever the hell it's going to be. But off the top of my head, it looks like a Bounty Hunter position 3 Magnus mid. But I'm pretty sure I've seen in the past Gunnar playing Enchantress. Which could be kind of funny to see mid-ench coming out. It's not too bad versus a Slark in all honesty either, but their final pick is actually going to be an LC. Alright, definitely some crazy stuff happening right now. It is actually going to be Ayatu taking the Doom mid, off-lane Legion Commander with carry Slark. Meanwhile, Nouns, they are running the mid Magnus for Gunnar. Moo's playing the Enchantress, so position 3 Ench with the 4 Bounty Hunter. This is a very interesting little swap around here to come out for this game number 2 between these two teams. Quite excited to see how this turns out. But in all honesty, I think I'm still just going to favor... I'm just going to favor Nouns. Like, they've got quite a solid team, like, lineup. They've got the Magnus RP, the Stack Storm for the team fights. Sure, the Terrorblade can be kind of annoyed by the Slark or even an LC jump. Maybe even the Doom if you can land on him in awkward points. There's not really any save mechanic for that on the side of Nouns. But I think just going off the fact that Nouns is just a bit more of a solid team, in all honesty, whereas a 5-man unit, more experienced with each other, I feel like I feel quite comfortable saying that Nouns probably going to take game number 2. But hey, it's Dota 2. There are no guarantees. Some surprises and little last-second changes can happen all the time. And it might come down to how successful this Legion Commander actually is. You know, how many of those early duel victories they're able to get. And maybe they can just steamroll off of that and try and pressure Nouns as much as possible and take the W. But who knows? As game number 1 is now underway, we are in. And let's see how this game does go down. As it's going to be an exciting one for sure. Both teams already starting off with a 5-man smoke, and they are all heading in the exact same direction. We could be seeing a little 5 versus 5 coming on here, which we always love to see. Pentu's leading the charge. Looks like Lelis is going to be in first, but he has also got Shadow Walk. He's just going to break the smokes on everybody else. Who's going to be the key initiation target? Looks like Codex. I'm not sure who's getting the stun on. So they are going for the Oracle. Instead, Yamsung, the Terrorblade, kind of out of position, trying to run away, will die. But not for first blood has already been picked up. Lelis also getting low, who will fall. Double kill for Ayato. is obviously the mid laner as well, so big chunk of gold for the Doom to start. Sticky Bomb also lands onto Husky. A lot of damage under the tier 1. Codex will actually get the kill, but it's going to cost him his life. A little bit of over-aggression to kill the Pos 5 and ends up just giving away a freebie towards Gunnar. So both mid laners getting 2 kills. Gunnar obviously with the first blood bonus. He has a bottle already. Well, actually, no, he bought... he bought Wand instead? No, he bought a Bracer instead, rather than going for a quick bottle. So it looks like Gom should be able to secure 3 bounties at the very least, so he got a good chunk of gold there. Oh, Yato in a dangerous spot right now. Yang Sun as well as Gunnar is here with the cutoff from Lelis. This mid Doom, miles out position. He's trying to get himself away, manages to find a little hole in the opening there, but a shockwave up in 1 second time. Not going to be able to survive this. Killing spree already for Gunnar. And now he's also got enough gold for that bottle, as well as the bracelet that's already been delivered. And the Doom, he did actually manage to pick up a Ring of Health, at the very least. So, I don't know, man. This is already a mental start to this mid lane. 2-1-1 for the Doom, 3-0-0 for the Magnus. Not a start you see all too often. Very hectic indeed. I feel like this Magnus, or the lane is just going to be slightly favoured towards the Mag there. Should feel quite happy about that one. Already though, Yamsung is taking a fair bit of harassment just from the bombs from my Dacho. Plus just the overwhelming odds comes out as well from the LC every time he steps up. It's quite a deadly area to be in. The one good thing about getting hit from overwhelming odds when you're next to your creep wave, sure you're going to take a lot of extra damage, but at the very least the wave will push towards you. So there's a little bonus for everything if you really look deep enough. Sometimes you've got to look real deep. Pick up at the top. Stock's doing fine in farm so far. Even a bot lane, just constant trade happening between like this Disruptor plus the Techies. Actually going to use the first meta, but the damage just comes through way too quick from Codex. Managed to get the kill. Even going to turn. Can Codex get lucky with these moment of courage turnarounds? Unfortunately, he goes with the glimpse play onto the Techies. Will tick out there to the Thunder Strike, but it doesn't even matter. Like Codex, he gets the kill, gets the experience, and then he's also going to come back into this lane full HP, full mana. He's actually already got 2 Wraith Bands picked up as well, plus a Chainmail. Like, this is a very beefy LC to start the game. Very happy with that. Good up top. A little bit of focus coming out on towards Mu as well. Let us making the space there with the stun, but even still, this isn't too bad of a lane for Foxiara. Not going to feel too pressured from this Enchantress just yet. Might slowly get worse as the levels apply, but it's okay for now. Just a slight advantage so far for this Magnus mid. 14-9 compared to the 9-1 of the Doom. Be winning slightly in the XP race. Finally has got that bottle, but he decided to use his money to buy another Wraith Band. Like, let's just being annoying. It's like, yeah, you can take the Lotus. I'm just going to give you a little whack though for your efforts. Doing bounty hunter things. He racked up some good gold with the amount of Janada hits that come through. Well, dive underneath the tier 1 onto Yang Sun. There is going to be the glimpse forcing Codex away, and maybe that is going to be a free kill onto my Dacho. But it doesn't look like the TB wants to commit for it. Just feels a little bit too out of place to commit for that one. Has to fall back. Codex, he's actually hunting for this TB right now. He doesn't know that he actually salved up, so Yamsung's fine. But regardless, they're applying a lot of pressure onto him. He's bottom of CS, only 11-3. But he's not a million miles behind that of the Slark right now. Only 2 separating him. Even still, really nice pressure being applied from this off lane on the side of Gom. But actually, Husky gets a solo kill. Manages to get the pick off onto my Dacho.
Don't even think about it.
The courier of Foxiara did get picked off as well. Not sure if it had any items on it. I don't think so. Yeah, the mid is just like a complete trade. No one's really finding too much here. I think even like once the level 6s are found, I'm not sure if it's really going to change much of an outcome. Like probably just look to maybe make some early rotations more than anything else. And we might even see the Doom potentially even skip his ult early on. Remains to be seen. Depends how greedy he actually wants to be.
Denied.
The move is doing fine on this edge though. Actually managing to out CS and deny the Slark. So the help of the creeps that come through is a big factor in there. Meanwhile, down at the bottom. He'll found onto the techies. Yamsung getting that one. Definitely what he needs to help sort of make up for the huge lack in CS that he actually has. Still only 15 and 3 right now. It's going to be a big help. Meanwhile, Lelis, he's okay. Maybe Voxera's going to be careful he doesn't get turned on himself. Just constantly poking with those Janadas. Codex is going to be okay. There is enough mana for a glimpse though. Going to drag him back. Is there enough damage though from Yangsun? I don't think so. The LT should be able to retreat. Meanwhile, up the top, Stoic does drop. Moo gets a grab onto him. Managing to find the old inch. Lelis gets a D-ward. How did he get a D-ward there? How did he even know? Pretty odd timing to just put a sentry ward casually up on that high ground cliff, but hey, he gets lucky and he finds one. Happy about that. Ooh, down the bottom though, Yangsun does die. Rotation comes in from Stoic, which guarantees the kill. Very nice kill to find it is. And immediately him and the techies are going to take the twin gates up towards the top and see if they can look for a kill up there, make some more space for this old Slarky boy to farm. Moo's got to be careful he doesn't get caught out, but he just doesn't have the read. There's no information, no vision. Depends how far up he's going to step. I mean, Lelis is here, but I'm not sure if there's anything really the bounty hunter can do. But actually, with the involvement of Husky as well, Blast not going to get a connection. Moo taking a lot of damage, popping all of those Lotus orbs, but unfortunately does still die. Gets the trail to Voxiara at the very least. Lelis barely able to get himself away. To be honest, it's a even trade 1-for-1, but to get the kill onto the Slark. But really could say the Slark gets a bit of permanent agi at the very least, but might be costing my Jacho's life as well. Jump forward from Yalis. One more little blast there with the Purifying Flames, gets the grab. But again, another trader supports comes down. Very even on gold and XP really, just a slight advantage there for GOM, but just because they were behind in general.
Gotcha.
But yeah, one permanent agi for Voxiara. He's fine, he's happy. Sort of. And Codex now also with his level 6. Almost ready to roll. Lenis also TPing in here for this. Actually, Meta is also going to be popped, forcing Codex away. And Lenis going to charge forward, see if they can get a grab here on towards this LC. And Codex knows somebody else is here. Like, there's literally no way that the Terrorblade would be getting that aggressive. Meanwhile up top, still a 3-man lane here from GOM, trying to make space for the Slark. Yeah, eventually down at the bot, Codex does get found. Couldn't quite retreat fast enough. Now these goddamn impetus strikes, so strong. 2 versus 3, who cares? Numbers don't mean anything when the Bambi hits like an absolute truck. Now we're starting to see a little lead be built up yet again here. 3,000 gold for Nouns at 8 minutes in. The Doom did take that early level into his ultimate, but he's not made any sort of rotations to really use it, so it feels kind of like a waste. Meanwhile, Gunnar is just finding so much value right now. He's 200 gold ahead, despite the fact that the Doom has actually maxed out Devour. He's 2 levels ahead as well. He's going to be getting his level 10 online pretty soon, pretty massive. Meanwhile, down at the bottom lane, looks like the LC will die once more. Codex is starting to string some deaths together now, making sure they're shutting down this LC. To be honest, was having a pretty good start to this game. Just haven't quite been able to find much space. Yeah, Yatu, I don't know, he is just kind of AFKing in the mid, even going for the Hand of Midas. This is such a greedy build. But it's like mixed greed because he took that Doom point and he's Not used it at all. Very odd. Build up top, Boxiara. He did actually get hit from the Ogre Club stun, and as a result, he's just dead. The Ogre smash got him killed. Whew. That's very unlucky. Another kill onto the Slark, further lead in this game. They're trying to grab down to the bot lane. Stoic's going to drop with the involvement of the Magnus. Still, actually, RP was used. Doom's going to land, plus the duel. Yamsong is dead. Gunner's waiting for a deny. Unfortunately, it's a tiny bit too soon. Yamsong will fall. First duel victory on the board there for Codex. But see what else Nouns can get after this. All three heroes tracked, so the Shuriken's going to be bouncing around. Maybe they're going to carry on charging forwards to see who else they can get. They're still tracked up onto a Yatu for now. Glimpse will get the connection. So it's a strong combination. The Doom will probably die. Three heroes on this case will find the kill. Off to the side, the Slark was attempting to get solo onto Husky, but couldn't quite get it. Actually, it's going to charge for more. Stoic out of position and out of life. He is dead. 5,000 gold behind now. Hand of Midas only just completed for this Doom. And this has just not worked out for them whatsoever. Feels even worse than game number one in some ways. Oh my days, I've only just looked at the net worth of the Slark. Oh my god. it's awful. And it's about to get even worse as Boxiara. It looks like he's dying up top. Yes, he is. Yeah, he's dead. Oh yeah, look at that net worth. He's below the position 5 on Nouns. This is 2 games in a row where Boxiara has been completely and utterly destroyed. Doesn't even have power treads. He actually has a Hand of Midas queued up for himself. But by the time he buys this item and really gets any value out of it, it means nothing. They're going to need an absolute miracle, like, sort of turn of events to turn this game around. It just feels like they're a million miles behind. 4 heroes though from gone with this bot. Maybe they can find Lelis. I'm trying to find something, but it doesn't seem to be working out as... Now just disengages. No one going to get caught. This is all just space for Yamsong to get his farm going at the top lane. Be A-OK. Blade of or Blade Mail, sorry, now complete up for Codex, so the potential to look for some good duel victories. It looks like maybe they found Lelis there. But like, damn man, this guy's just so quick. They can't find him at all. Who's getting involved? Jewel is now going to land on towards Lelis. The Bounty Hunter takes a lot of damage that comes through. Stoic though will get dropped in response. Doom also off onto the side, which got the connection on towards Husky. It looks like the supports on Noun will be dying here. Who did go for a very wise TP out. Okay, signs of life here from Gom. 2 kills plus another duel. But they're still just so far behind. Like, because of the track gold, it's literally not even that much lost. Like, what was it, 200 gold gained out of that? Literally, yeah, it's like hardly anything at all. Trackman's too strong of an ability. Even when you're losing trade, you're still winning. Looks like in this mid, Gunner and Lelis. Gonna find free grab to Stoic there. Shockwave misses, not that it even matters, because I've just realised the Oracle is still only level 5. So no ultimate at all to try and save him. I'm not sure who got the Wisdom Runes. Was it stolen away? No, it wasn't stolen away. They were still able to get one of the Wisdom Runes at the very least, but let's see what happens with the 14-minute ones. Lelis is here. Good position to steal it away. I mean, Codex is going to try and grab it himself, but Lelis is just going to be able to stun him in his face and walk off. Actually, not even going to wait for the timing. They've gone, does drop a scan for it. And Lelis, really nice game sense not to try and like overstay his welcome. Because if he went for that, he would have been caught out from the Sentry Ward duel and another victory for Codex. That play from him. Yamsung actually using meta just farm up stacks right now. TB just in AFK farm mode, why not? It's got enough space to do so, not threatened at all. Finally, we do see the Slark overtaking the Disruptor in farm at least, which is nice. Don't know how I feel about this Animators though. It still just feels kind of rough. Move on in the mid. There is going to be the RP plus Stag Storm. They are too easy pick off. Now GOM attempting a smoke play right now. See if they can get a dual victory on the board. I mean, obviously the TB is going to be their primary target. Thinking he's in the Radiant jungle, but of course in the triangle area, so he's going to be all right. Fox Yara was getting stalked from the bounty hunter, but he's going to make it away. He's fine.
Gotcha.
They're trying to find something though here, GOM. Smoke is about to run out. We'll just run straight past the bounty hunter. Courier, the charger just comes through. They're going to get the dual connection on towards the Magnus. Do they have enough damage though? No, they do not, but still he might die. He's barely able to make himself away. The Mag will live, but everyone else of GOM will not. Still lose all three. It was so close to killing Gunner, but unfortunately, they literally went for the tankiest person on the team. Anybody else would have died to that. Quite unlucky. And because all three of those were probably track kills, there's another 2k gold swing, and another Doom. He's been called out yet again. Just the rain of impetuses, my lord. So much damage to move. Godlike spree now. 10, 1, and 3 on Bambi right now. You know, she took her mum dying to those hunters real personal. An absolute beast. 12k gold ahead. 15 minutes in. And yeah, Fox Yara. Unfortunately, in game number 1, when you're a TB and you're behind, at least you have. Well, actually, never mind. Jewel coming on towards the TB, but Glimpse just shoves him away. He just got stuck in the trees. What? How did he get glimpsed into the trees? Like, he had to have been stood there. Yeah, like the question mark XD. I have no idea how that just happened. Zerg still dies. Maybe it's because somehow when he blinked over the tree, it counted as time used and it calculated that he was there whilst blinking. I don't know. That's very confusing, but yeah, that's interesting. He just gets freely killed. And honestly, this game feels pretty much over. 13k gold behind. And yeah, like I was saying before, I was rudely interrupted. At least in game number 1, GOM had the TB who could actually find farm with all the illusions and recover. And he did manage to recover. He got some good amount of gold. And was quite high up there in net worth. But as a Slark, it's much more difficult to do so. It does only have this hand of Midas to actually accelerate it at all. It takes a long old time for it to actually get enough value to be worthwhile. Yeah, we'll see on this replay, the dual glimpse. How does that happen? He's just spinning in circles. And you can see the moment he just takes his hand off the keyboard and he's like, what? Yeah, I don't know, man. I have no idea how that happens. Oh well. Dota's full of crazy things. All sorts happens. Meanwhile, Roshan's gonna go down. Aegis, I'm assuming, into the hands of Yamsung. And probably going to be able to just start shoving tier 2s and pressuring out this map. Who, at the very least, GOM were able to take down the mid-tier 1 of their own, plus a DD into the hands here of the LC. And this sort of feels like a desperation play. They've got to find something off of this. Who's actually nearby? There's not a single person. Neon on the entire opposite side of the map. There's only really the Enchantress hiding behind the tier 2. But somehow Moo just knows this is happening. They're all chilling. Oh, maybe Codex could find somebody here. They have this high ground ward in the triangle area, which I think did spot out Gunner. And Stoic charging forwards, they're going to get the duel immediately on towards the Magnus, plus the blast off. They have enough damage, they get the duel, but he has the Aegis at the very least. Doom actually on towards the Bounty Hunter, but he's going to be okay. The assistance from the Ench is there. RP connects onto 2, but it doesn't last long. They're able to disengage. The Oracle finally drops the TV, getting involved, trying to do work he can, but now it's actually the ones having to run away. But this Connect builds, hold them all in place. Vaxiara is dead. Codex with the Blade Mail, maybe can get a kill onto Yam Sung. The Gunnar will just put him in the grave, make sure he's dead, and it's only my Dracho to be the final survivor. But the LS keeping pace, and these Impetus strikes matter just way too much. Everybody dead, only the Aegis to be taken away. Huge victory there coming out from Neon, and yeah, we'll see in the we'll see on this replay. If there was no Aegis onto the Magnus, this would have been an entirely different situation. The Doom onto the Bounty Hunter is kind of awkward, it's not quite necessary. RP doesn't even last that long, man. It just gets dispelled with ease. As there was the False Promise plus the Dark Pact. But still, it didn't make any difference. Foxiara gets involved, but he just has to just run away. But he can't. There's no room. Very close to Yansan dying there as well. If he like literally threw probably 1, maybe 2 more hits, he would have died. With that Blade Mail. But yeah, it's just the noun show. It really is. 16,000 gold advantage. Slark still not higher net worth than the Bounty Hunter. Axe Shard into the hands of the Disruptor. Not really that amazing, to be honest. Maybe the cast range just for vision is quite nice, to be fair. Really about it. Same as how Nouns are now lacking their Aegis advantage. Are they just going to wait for next Roche? But if they need to, like they have an AC plus Sanjin Yasha into the hands of this TB right now, going in for the Satanic next. And once he has that online, he will just be unkillable, it feels. Unless, of course, there is a nice dual initiation from Gom, plus everything else on top. In which case, they'll be able to find the kill, because, like I was saying earlier, there's not really any safe mechanic on the side of Noun to stop this. A Lincoln Sphere, though, from the Ench. That'd be good when he gets it. Meanwhile, smoke move here from Gom. They spot out the Bounty Hunter courier flying overhead. So it's got to be careful, though. Doesn't go too far to break his smoke, because Nouns are using one of their own. Ship to the night, though. They're all going past each other. Couriers get killed, so gets efficient there, but Ayatu just gets dragged back in. Had Doom available, but a wise choice not to bother using it. Would have achieved absolutely nothing. Instead, the rest of the team trying to TP out, but the Glimpse actually denies it for the techies. I think Dacho will fall. Eventually. And looks like the push is going to come out from Nouns. Meta's up, RP, all the tools they could possibly need. Just going to shove through into the tier 2. And look at that graph, just going up and up. 90% win probability right now. Whew. I mean, to be honest, I think 10% is even generous. Like, I don't know. This game, and even looking at this Slark's net worth, it's pretty damn terrible. I mean, hey, he's clearly got as much as his offlane at the very least, but I mean, the LC's not having a great time either. Just shows why this Bounty Hunter has been such a priority pickup for a lot of the teams in the major. Even though it has sort of fallen out popularity in other series since, it does just showcase how powerful the hero really is. And the glyph has been used, but Neon don't care. Still going to take down this full set of barracks. A smoke has been popped here from Gom. What is it really going to achieve? Who do they go on? Attempting to jump. They do manage to pop the Lincoln with the duel on towards the TV right now. RP can't quite get fully committed from the Magnus, but still, Yanson is dead. But maybe it doesn't even matter. He's not the one who's doing the damage. It's damn well this Enchantress Moo doing so much work. Oracle's going to get picked off to the side while the Slark's attempting to make something happen there. 2 supports on 1. Foxiara is dead, and yeah, GG is called. Gom are done. They are sick and tired of putting themselves through this series, and I don't blame them. As now just crush them hard and take it as a very easy 2-0. I mean, yeah, that one was probably arguably worse than game number one. Ends up being a, 23 minutes and 50 seconds long game with a TB lineup. Is very hard to do. But really, it all comes down to just the movements curve of the Bounty Hunter, the damage from the Enchantress. And I'm assuming, actually, I'm going to have a look at the damage. Yes, Ench did do the most by a large margin. He actually did more damage just than the TB and the Magnus put together. that's how much work Moo was actually doing in this game. Meanwhile, unfortunately, on the side of GOM, not really much was happening. I mean, the LC was doing some work, but it just wasn't really enough to make up for the terrible start the Slark had. And really, this mid-Doom just felt like a out-of-place offlaner. Didn't really achieve too much at all. Failed to accomplish much in the game. Hey, but that's Dota 2. You can't win them all. We'll have a quick look at the 1v1 after that has happened. As obviously we do see Nouns pushing themselves forward and going forward to the next stage of the brackets right now. As GOM are now GOM. No second chance in this tournament. They are out, but Nouns, yeah, going to be playing up versus the winners of Unity versus ITB Shuffle, which I believe is the next series. And they have also secured themselves, obviously, the minimum of the $1,000 prize, getting themselves through to that second stage. So much deserved victory there from Nouns. And yeah, exciting stuff. Maybe not like the back and forth excitement game that we would normally like to see for some really entertaining Dotes, but hey, it was a game nonetheless. And yeah, that is the end of the series, guys. But we will be back in about an hour and 20 minutes time for the next series, which, like I was saying, will be Unity versus Into the Breach Shuffle. And that will be covered by Math Magician. So do come back then and enjoy some more of the Pinnacle Cup Malta Vibes tournament. We'll see you guys in the future.
Oh, esport. You and I have come a long way. It was such humble beginnings. As we gathered in small groups, we were professionals right from the start. Passionate, organized, and ready to rumble. We dreamed big, and surely enough, our parents supported us at every step of the way. Didn't they? Fired up by all this love, it wasn't long until we caught the scent of competition. To be honest with you, it wasn't always that easy. Joe here, he had to take on 2 side jobs to afford playing professionally. It's gonna get better, Joe. Fist bump. Some of you dared to not even call this a sport. And look where we are today. An endless stream of esports events every year. Bet you didn't see that coming, Mom and Dad. And you know what? We have been with you every single step of the way.
Dream of working with people you watch on screen. Exclusive esports opportunities handpicked just for you. Candidate profile to raise above competition. Let 10GG handle routines. Make a step towards your dream today.
dancing in the moonlight. The world just stops and stares. We got no destination. I'll take you anywhere. All the doors we've opened and all the books we've closed. Words just come together, story that we never told. So far forsaken for my own. You said just keep holding on. If you're about to break, I'll always be your captain. From our failures we have grown. You said just keep holding on. If you're about to break, I'll always be your captain. I'll be your captain. I'll always be your captain. I'll always be your captain. You told me I'm your anchor. I told you you're my pole. Through the wind and fire, we tried. Hold on. All the doors we've opened and all the books we've closed. Words that come together, story that we never told. So far forsaken for my own. You said just keep holding on. If you're about to break, I'll always be your captain. From our failures we have grown. You said just keep holding on. If you're about to break, I'll always be seagulls flying overhead, towels down in the sand, little crabs walking over our legs, and we were together just like lovers should have been. Like the changing tides, you have changed your mind, and now you are no longer mine. Last summer, you were holding my hand. Last summer, you were laying in my bed. Last summer, we were more than just friends. But that was last summer. That was last summer. I miss the salt in my hair, and I miss your emerald stare, and I wish you were still here in your red sundress, watching the sunset by the pier. In your red sundress, watching the sunset by the pier. Last summer, you were holding my hand. Last summer, you were laying in my bed. Last summer, we were more than just friends. But that was last summer. That was last summer. That was last summer. That was last summer. Like the changing tides, you have changed your mind. Now you are no longer mine. With tears in my eyes, I recall the times when I had you by my side. Last summer, you were holding my hand. Last summer, you were laying in my bed. Last summer, we were more than just friends. That was last summer. That was last summer when you were holding my hand. Last summer, you were laying in my bed. Last summer, we were more than just friends. But that was last summer. 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 wanna be a bad man? Yes, you do. Do you wanna taste sweet salvation underneath the summer moon? Do you need another hand now? Yes, you do. Go see Miss Josie down on Columbus Avenue. Down in the city, there's a place that never sleeps. You can see it all up past 57th Street. Music is hot and the drinking there's free. It'll turn you upside down before you count to three. One, you're looking for a helping hand. Two, you need a friendly face. Three, feeling good you can barely stand. You're falling all over the place. One, you're looking for a helping hand. Two, you need a friendly face. Three, feeling good you can barely stand. You're falling all over the place. You own it, they got it, they flown it, you bought it. Ow! Do you wanna be a bad man? Yes, you do. Do you wanna taste sweet salvation underneath the summer moon? Do you need another hand now? Yes, you do. Go see Miss Josie down on Columbus Avenue. Columbus Avenue. Ha! Go see Miss Josie down on Columbus Avenue. Columbus Avenue. Ha! Go see Miss Josie down on Columbus Avenue. One, you're looking for a helping hand. Two, you need a friendly face. Three, feeling good you can barely stand. You're falling all over the place. One, you're looking for a helping hand. Two, you need a friendly face. Three, feeling good you can barely stand. You're falling all over the place. You own it, they got it, they flown it, you bought it. Ow! Go see Miss Josie down on Columbus Avenue. All right, Columbus Avenue. 'cause we are still on board. Dancing in the moonlight, the world just stop and stares. We got no destination, I'll take you anywhere. All the doors we've opened and all the books we've closed, words just come together, story that we never told. So far saying for my own, you said just keep holding on. If you're about to break, oh, I
Oh, esport. You and I have come a long way. It was such humble beginnings. As we gathered in small groups, we were professionals right from the start. Passionate, organized, and ready to rumble. We dreamed big, and surely enough, our parents supported us at every step of the way. Didn't they? Fired up by all this love, it wasn't long until we caught the scent of competition. To be honest with you, it wasn't always that easy. Joe here, he had to take on 2 side jobs to afford playing professionally. It's gonna get better, Joe. Fist bump. Some of you dared to not even call this a sport. And look where we are today. An endless stream of esports events every year. Bet you didn't see that coming, Mom and Dad. And you know what? We have been with you every single step of the way.
I think they're wavering between first and second a lot more in maybe some other regions. Then we also have for Unity Esports, Slawe, Panda, Typek, Delight, and Jonna Pro. I think John U Pro. More of a question. I doubt that it's kind of pronounced like that. But still, I'm hoping that these guys are able to take a single game down from Into the Breach, because I think that's kind of what we're looking for. It should be, again, 2-0 Supreme likely, but I don't know. I think that we have yet to see a single game. Surely it can't be 7 2-0s in a row. We'll look at the bracket to see what's coming up next as well. We already saw Nouns 2-0 today, and they set themselves up to play Unity and Into the Breach. Nouns actually are setting themselves up to be Div 1, or sorry, not just Div 1. They're setting themselves up to be our even major participants for North America now. So they've got a pretty big chip on their shoulder if you want to go to it. And yeah, no, I mean, a lot to look up for Into the Breach. And we can go into the draft, it seems. We've got one ready. Here we go. And yeah, I'm interested to see what everybody's banning out. I did finally get some games on the Windrunner hero last night in some of my official matches. And good God, you don't need to play the hero. You actually can just pick it up and at some, 4K level, actually play pretty well on it. It is very reminiscent of old Tiny, where you just kind of built Echo Saber and Moonshard. You got your shard at 15 minutes, and you just hit things. It really was that easy. Windrunner is the same way, which I think is why it's going to get banned on the first phase. You go Treads Maelstrom, you get a Gleipnir because stats are so good on you. They left it in. Surely this is a 5-pick Windrunner. I don't think that people have really solved it yet. I don't think that it needs to be sent into the dirt. A lot of people called for Dusa to be sent into the dirt, but people are starting to find out this, Darkseer, Anti-Mage, sometimes even Oracle kind of answers to the hero. I don't think that you really need, to just dumpster the hero, but Windrunner, I don't know. I don't know if anybody has found a way to just kill it yet. Mixed damage is cool versus it because of the evasion on Windrun. Beastmaster was left in, which is another very good hero. We've seen it win a lot already in this tournament. Let me pull up the stats real quick for the Malta Vibes. Oh no. My league isn't loading off of Liquipedia. That's such a shame. I can guarantee that the win rate is high because we did see it banned out last time. The contest rate has also got to be crazy high. Man, I wonder, is Dota buff just down? No, Dota buff is definitely not down. I see. And they go, holy moly, Terrorblade and Techies. Whoa. Okay, I mean, we've seen Terrorblade picked up on 8-pick. On 6-7, that is wild. And yeah, Pugna will take care of a lot of those illusions. I'm surprised that they wanted to go so early on it. The hero's got good power spikes. It'll deal well enough with the Beastmaster creeps, but Pugna, in a lot of ways, is very good versus the hero. You do magic damage, which the Terrorblade doesn't like because he's high armor, low HP. Your Suck will take out the illusions. And your Decrep is very good versus physical damage, which he wants to pump into. So quite surprising that they did that so early. I think Pugna is definitely a good matchup for it, but the fun part about Terrorblade is that you get gold like almost no other hero. So Nullifier could definitely be in his hands in the blink of an eye. So we'll see how close they get to killing, or I guess putting down the Terrorblade. Let's see, I finally did get to the heroes page. So Beastmaster is an 80% win rate. He's 4-5. And surely he's had more. I know he's had more than 5 games contested. Yeah. Okay, yeah. So he's 8 games that he has been banned. He's actually been ignored in some games. Wow. That's surprising. Looks like Spirit Breaker actually is the hero that is most taken care of. We are at 12 pick bans for the Spirit Breaker hero and 12 pick bans for the Medusa hero. Those are the only two that I think have been touched in every single matchup. No, because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we've only had 12 games on the ticket so far. So yeah, no, Spirit Breaker and Techies are the unanimous big boy heroes for the Dota scene right now. I'm surprised that everything else is getting let through. I don't think that anything else should be left through. I think the Windrunner is really good. Really, really good. But who knows? I mean, I get the Medusa for sure. I think that hero is still really hard to kill, and if you don't want to pick up an AM or a Darkseer early, then like, yeah, sure, don't leave the hero in. But that's interesting. Interesting. And then we're just seeing a lot of kind of protect picks. And they actually ban out the Darkseer on Unity, which makes me think that they want to pick up an Illusion hero in their safe lane and into the breach. Kind of thinking about this ban now because I don't know, Darkseer would have been good versus the Terrorblade, but you don't want to put the Beastmaster anywhere else. Of course, you do want to have that hero locked in your off lane. So they even ban out the leading commander. I don't know. It feels like a PL. They want to do PL versus Terrorblade, I think. It's kind of what those bans scream to me. And Naga Siren is what they ban out. I don't know. Naga Siren is definitely good versus the Terrorblade. Terrorblade is like maybe probably the best illusion hero in this patch. However, he does struggle versus other illusions. And Enchantress comes out, they're like, okay, look, I know that you might want to get another illusion hero. All right, we've got an Enchantress, so she'll just take the illusion. Unfortunately, if they do want to go for this PL, Enchantress doesn't really love getting those PL illusions because they don't last very long at all. So I'm not going to say it's a bait to get an illusion. It's still good, but it's definitely not the best. I don't know. I'm kind of hard stuck on this PL. I do also like anything that's magic damage is awesome in this lineup right now still. So Unity might be like, do we all in on it? You know, you have a Terrorblade who's big armor, and Enchantress and Techies typically low HP, especially on the support role. They're not thick at all. You also don't want to do anything that can get dispelled. Unfortunately, Pugna now, whenever he does try to decrypt save someone, the Enchantress will dispel them, which is why this hero is so good. Phoenix is big magic damage. I love that. Void Spirit is actually predominantly physical now, but scales so well with these universal stats. So I still love it. It's one of the heroes that has also been tightly contested here in the Pinnacle Malta Vibes. 11 games. The Void Spirit has only been ignored in a single game in company with the Bat Rider and the Techies. But they Huskar? Whoa! Okay, now Huskar into Phoenix is not fun, and neither into Pugna. I can't say that this is the freest Huskar game that I've seen. Phoenix does do percentage-based HP, so the Huskar, as he tries to stack up these strength items, is still going to hurt. Versus the Phoenix, also you get the minus attack speed, so you kind of need to pop the BKB. Egg is something that you need to focus on. You don't really want to be burning like that. Whew. What a pick. I mean, I think the one thing that I'm seeing here is that like this Phoenix and Pugna both want to play in the same role. I think now they have to put the Pugna 5, which is unfortunate. I know that it has been played in the 5. I just like it more when it does have some farm priority. I guess I've seen people play Phoenix 5 as well. I wonder which one they end up giving the farm priority to. But there is no cage, you know, like there's no Mars to lock in this entire team, throw an egg outside of it, and really protect it. So you do have to be somewhat skillful with how you're using those eggs. I don't think you shove a Mars into the sign up either. Definitely just go Void Spirit mid. Unless you do shift it into the safe lane, right? Like Void Spirit safe has been an opportunity for people. It hasn't been the worst. It does scale well again with those universal stats. You could go for a mid laner that is better into the Huskar, such as a Viper, and maybe try to play that. I honestly kind of want that. I kind of want them to just Viper it up. Because they're looking for an offlaner, it seems. They don't want to pick the offlaner until they see safe lane come in. They could end up running the Huskar offlane, though, I guess, if you end up shifting the Void Spirit. So I guess for Unity, is it like, does it even matter? Does it matter if we shift this hero around? Or are we just going to have to deal with it? I mean, the game is going to be good for Void Spirit. We've seen a ton of Void Spirits in this patch get maybe a bit hurt in the laning stage, but their game is so good that it just doesn't matter. They also banned out the Visage, so they're kind of doing this like strong offlaner that can do a decent amount of tower damage in one way or another. Well, I mean, their bans made it seem like they wanted to go for a PL. I don't know if they still want to do that versus the Huskar. CK is another illusion hero technically, but he's not really an illusion hero. In fact, he would be really bad into the Enchantress because his illusions do last a long time. So if they wanted to do something in the illusion bracket, you go PL. If you don't want to do something that's illusion based and more just, you know, damage with a little bit of wave clear, you could go SF if you wanted to. Alchemist also, I think, still in pool. Alchemist is indeed still in pool. Those two feel fine. Muerta deals heavy magical damage to the Terrorblade. They go for Slark, actually. Huh. Okay. So they are going to weather the storm on this Void Spirit mid lane. Which is... I'm not going to condemn that. I think that's fine. I don't know. I think this is a fine pick. I can't say that I really am against it. A lot of the laners that they may have wanted to pick in the off lane, maybe they were just bad into this hero too. So I don't know. I'm okay with the Slark pick. I don't think it's groundbreaking. I think versus the Terrorblade, it's kind of cool that you're able to press your ulti and all of a sudden you're like, you know, not able to be sundered. And there's the axe. So this hero, I think into the Slark actually isn't so great. You do get the chance to just dispel battle hunger if it's too bad. I think you also have some pretty good aggressive potential. You actually, as a Pugna, you can decrep axe or the person who gets called and kind of just stifle the ability. If axe calls multiple people, you just probably decrep the axe. So he almost has to BKB as he gets in there. I don't know. I think this draft overall is okay from Unity. You have this Beastmaster, which is a really strong hero. Void Spirit, very strong hero. In terms of like the meta from Into the Breach, I think that their Terribly Techies were really good, and after that, their Enchantress is also a really nice one, but it gets blown up in this game. Pugna, Phoenix, Beastmaster all do a tremendous amount of magical damage, so it's not the greatest game for it. The Dispel is awesome. Like, the offensive potential of the Enchantress is really nice in this game, so Respect should have fun in that respect. But otherwise, I don't think that it's a crazy good survivability game for the Enchantress. I think she still gets blown up. This Axe pick was cool. This Axe pick was really cool. I think you want to group up around the Beastmaster with Slark as well, whenever they're trying to push towers. So I think there's some opportunities for Jibbe to get some baller calls. Terrorblade rules the world, right? Like, I think they win the carry matchup. I think the laning matchup is okay. Axes are going to push the Terrorblade out eventually, but he does fine in the jungle. This team fight has to be incredibly impressive from Unity. They're going to get dogged in the mid lane. Supreme is going to shred this laning stage. So I think they come out with 2 lane wins on Into the Breach, and you never have a chance to really team fight like you want to on Unity. So I'm going to give this first one to Into the Breach, even on the draft. I know that it's easy to say that this, Div 1, Div 2 Western EU team is going to beat the team that barely got into the bottom seeds, but I do think that the draft is just a little bit in favor of Into the Breach. So we're going to get into the game here soon. It is Into the Breach versus our Unity Gaming, and I don't know. I'm excited to see how they do end up laning this in the mid lane, because the Void Spirits is surely supposed to lose, like, badly. Well, yeah, I don't know. I'll see what they want to do in order to play around it. And also remember, guys, we are sponsored by Pinnacle.gg and the Gaming Malta. So head over to pinnacle.gg/welcome. Use the sign-up code CUP23 to activate your new customer promotion. If you are a new customer, you'll get a 100% bonus of up to $100 on your first deposits. And remember that you can get play-ins for every matchup that you can think of, specifically for these two teams, as well as a variety of other markets across, such as your CSGO, League of Legends, and of course other Dota 2 matches. Remember, you should always be betting in a fun and safe environment. Remember to bet responsibly. Must be 18 years or older. Full terms and conditions apply. And if you want to get yourself a jersey here, head over to the Pinnacle Esports Twitter, find the pinned post at the top of their feed, comment who your favorite team is, and follow, give the post a retweet. They'll be giving jerseys away on all their platforms across the entire event. So remember, again, terms and conditions apply. Must be 18 years or older to enter. Then we got, all right, so nobody's trying to go for a quick first blood. It looks like it will be split runes. Yep, 2 for 2. And I like how, I don't know, I like the instant gauntlets from Supreme. He knows exactly what he's doing. There's just going to be, it should be 3 bracers, but the way that he's got it queued up, I think he knows he's going to win this lane. You do play the Huskar a bit differently when you know that it's just a stompity stomp on the matchup, right? You have to be careful on your first levels. Whenever you do play versus Spirit, and Quinn has been pretty quick to note this, you always go for your W first, which is why he doesn't have this like quick secure for the range creep. But like you trade so effectively, even though you are taking down your own HP, this physical damage and the damage from the what's it called? The Burning Spears are going to shred through Void Spirit. Other side here. Oh my goodness. They're taking so much damage. Nande is already so low. They do use the reflection. I mean, he wants to try to get this kill quick. He pops the wand, and the Axis, they don't actually get the kill. Nande gets it with the reflection for first blood, and then Typek will chase down Respect. Oh. I don't know. It's a pretty good landing stage for the Terrorblade to start off here. You already are, I think, are carrying this full game, but the fact that that wand actually popped enough that he gets a reflection kill on the Phoenix is pretty good for the Terrorblade game. This is a lane that I thought for sure that they would lose. And if they're not actually losing this lane, I think there's a better chance for Unity to kind of ball up in this mid game. We'll see. I mean, other side here, we do have the Axe, and he's just kind of like, I don't know, stepping up on the Slark, right? And oh, Metamorphosis bottom, nice cast Exalted, and we've got ourselves an easy kill again. Very nice, very, very nice for this Terrorblade. First was just off the reflection timing, now off of his Metamorphosis timing. You know, you're looking at 12 CS, and then you can add a +2 there for the kills that he's gotten in this laning stage already. Really nice job playing this one around, and I don't know. Do you allow him to have this sort of lane? I guess the Beastmaster no less. This is supposed to be the offlaner in the patch. This is what peak performance looks like. And Nande, just with a stick, is feeling impressive here. And I will say, this Void Spirit did manage to get some CS in the beginning of this laning stage, but as you hit level 3 on Supreme, I mean, he could have gone Sampler if he wanted, honestly, for the extra disarm, but he's just going to go, I think, 0-2-2. I don't know if you really need the value point in your disarm right now. But yeah, this is going to be a Void Spirit nightmare. boy. This is looking like a staunch lane victory, I'll be honest. Into the breach. Major's trying away with this one. This is the one lane that I thought they had. So sad. And Typek getting chased down again. Just a little bit more damage. They're allowing this Acorn creep to tank the damage on the tower. Looks like they won't get it. And then on the other side, yeah, apparently also get a kill on the Pugna. And Slawe, he doesn't have anything to kill. Battle Hunger will take him down. We are, oh my goodness. It's a rout. I think it's actually going to be a rout. The famous 3-lane victory drafted out here from Into the Breach. I mean, that is true draft prowess. I feel like Typek theoretically should have just been able to axe spam down. Maybe this Phoenix was a bit of a blunder, and that maybe had they had a stronger supports, it would have been easier for them to kind of push out this Terrorblade. But because they don't have anything that's stronger than this Phoenix, and you can see like Phoenix trying to play behind the wave as well, it doesn't feel like she's really participating that much in the laning stage until she gets reflected on herself. Fire Spirits are up, but she doesn't want to use it because she's losing so much health out of it. Okay, and now they're just kiting it out. Oh my goodness, a dive through. Okay, I mean, really trying to do some damage to Nande, but these creeps from the Enchantress are kind of left unchecked because, again, Phoenix does not do anything to those. I don't know. Metamorphosis used. Another hit, and there you go. It's a killing spree for the Terrorblade. I mean, Void Spirit may have to come down and do something about this, but it's not like the Void Spirit's having that great of a time either. Nobody's having a successful lane enough that they could come out and help another lane. Oh, looks like Marlon goes down on the techies. He just needed the reset, you know? He just needed to calm down a bit. Get his health and mana back up. Boy, Void Spirit, is he just cutting lane now? He's got 13 CS, and he is well behind. And oh, respect actually goes down to Light picking it up. And that's the kind of stuff that they need. They need to somehow grab this lane back, even if it didn't start out well for them. If they can find a way to just out magic damage, out bully as the spells get better. I mean, Nande unfortunately is going to be, yeah, I mean, I don't know. He's going to be having a good time no matter what. It seems that the Panda actually goes down in the mid lane into the breach. Another one. Merlin picking this one up, though. It wasn't the Huskar. But still another one down. Typek going to get ran down. Another impetus shot would do it. But do they even need it? No, Nande, he is dominating. He is 4-0 on the Terrorblade. Monkus. We got a Terrorblade issue, guys. Somebody stop him. We're already at 40 CS for just about every single participant here on Into the Breach as well. Supreme is starting to just push Panda into his tier 2. I mean, a 2-level differential. I think maybe there needed to be a lane swap, I'll be honest. I think they did need to try to do the Void Spirit carry and maybe pick up a safer matchup in the safe lane here because they are getting worked. Every lane. This is just not a way to win Dota 2. Does have a DD on Panda. They're trying to get onto Supreme just yet. They don't have an armlet, so that's a really big kill. Panda, though. Ooh, okay, full dodge the sticky. Yeah, I mean, they desperately needed that one. This got good. 2,000 net worth lead. If they can keep it only 2,000, then, like, okay. Maybe you can get back into this one, but the net worth currently is well in favor for everybody here on Into the Breach. And boy, Typek getting ran down again by this Enchantress, just being a nuisance, doesn't even have to get the kill. And Axe, oh boy, Vanguard already out. You know, you love these very long engagements on Slark, and maybe they can try to get something here, but he doesn't have his ulti. If he walks too close to the Axe, he could get called down. It looks like they will just use the Phoenix to take this last set of damage. A 300 gold kill. Delight picking it up. I'm sure the Phoenix is fine picking up one there. It was only one level in the Sunray as well. You usually are maxing out Fire Spirits now, especially on the pause 4 roll, because you need to be able to farm up. So the Sunray doesn't do a crazy amount of damage yet, but at least good enough to take down an Axe. You think about it, this Phoenix could honestly have a fantastic game that starts winning it for them. because the Sunray is such a good spell, and even the Fire Spirits are really good for them. They use the ulti of the Slark here, trying to get on top of the Terrorblade, but he's able to turn back in. He doesn't even need to Sunder, but the axes from Typek. Revenge after the horrible laning stage, and poor old Techies tried to get in and help out. Looks like he'll fall as well. A bit of a blunder from Into the Breach. This could be the way that they come back in this game.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Whew, 1300. I mean, that Terrorblade kill was definitely a little stim for the side of Unity.
Dire's top tower.
I mean, they need those sort of stimulus packages after the lane stages that they've endured. Look at that Terrorblade, already at 5k net worth, 10 minutes in. I mean, it's not all that much unheard of, but usually it does mean that the offlaner is like, you know, cutting wave or something so that they're just both getting the CS, but that is not the case. The Beastmaster has not been getting the gold that he wants either. There was kind of just like mediocre lanes, honestly, at this point. Like, yeah, if everybody gets up to like 3,500 net worth, then it's just okay. Like, you did okay in the laning stage. Nothing great happened. You didn't lose horribly, but he's still not what should happen. Meanwhile, you have Into the Breach that is just dominating. So, I think the important part is that you still have enough net worth to play the game. You don't have anybody walking into like, you know, 2,000 net worth at the end of the lane stage. That is truly unplayable. So the game is still alive in some way. An armlet is complete from Supreme. He's going to go for the Sange. Could end up being a Halberd if he wants versus the Slark. I mean, the evasion would be nice if the Beastmaster ends up actually using any of his creeps.
Top tower is under attack.
But there are ways it feels like they can play this game, right? Slark getting the Echo Saber and maybe trying to pounce on the Terrorblade. Again, you have your ulti. You can use whenever the Terrorblade gets low, so it doesn't sunder you. You have options to play that game. Huskar is, I think, a bit weirder. You need silvers for sure on Slark. You also need a very well-timed Dark Pack to make sure that you're not getting disarmed. But at the same time, as soon as you jump in like that, you have a Techies that's going to get on top of you. You also have an Axe that's going to get on top of you. There is a way to play that correctly, right? You know, Slark goes on Terrorblade or Huskar, and immediately you just use that silence on the Techies. Make sure that the Slark, if he Dark Packs, he has to Dark Pack at the very beginning of it. Otherwise, he just kind of gets worked. Axe is still farming up quite well on his own here. Vanguard up, and they can take this one kind of slow. They can wait for the big power spike of the Huskar. I think a trap that a lot of Huskars fall into is that, like, hey, I would just won my laning stage. Let's go out on the map and let's just murder everybody. And they end up going a little too hard. You know, they only have the arm that they end up dying, and all of a sudden they lose some of this momentum that they brought up. But you can tell the communication for Into the Breach is there, right? We won all of our lanes. There's no reason that we have to do anything scary, but they do use the Roar on Nande. We really was just to keep him in. They have to use the Remnant, and they get him. Nande goes down again, using his Metamorphosis to try to take the tower on his own. Can't let that happen in Unity. Good job responding to it. Truly be despicable. And yes, about 70-30 here. We're looking at for Into the Breach. That makes sense. 3-lane victory. Terrorblade and Techies in tow. Like, yeah. It seems like a 70-30 game. I'm interested to see, though, this Void Spirits. His damage is going to be imperative in this game because Axe and Huskar are going to scale quite well. And oh, they actually get on top of this Beastmaster who tries to TP away. And they also have the Enchantress creep. Tried to suck through this one on Johnny Bro, and unfortunately still will die. Zive getting tipped up here. Thank you. It's all inter-team praise. You know, those are the tips that we love seeing. Techies, man, Blast Off actually stunning now without the shard is insane. I feel like that was one of the changes from the patch that just like blew my mind. You don't really need that, right? I feel like the hero was okay. Let's take a very quick rush on 13 minutes in. This is the Huskar experience. Good toggle. We were very invested in if Supreme toggles correctly. It looks like he does. Yeah, I think you have to get bashed like 2 times in a row for it to be scary. 3 times in a row, you're actually dead. but the chances of that are not great. I think it's like 2% or something.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
7,000 net worth lead now for Into the Breach after that Roshan take. And Axe is actually the one that is turbo farming. He had a few stacks that he was able to take there. And I mean, his items are looking pretty good. Blink Vanguard, probably going to end up going for a Blade Mail next. Honestly, if he wanted to, he could go BKB for this Pugna, for this Phoenix. I think a staggering issue right now is that we have yet to see an egg. The one thing they wanted to do was maybe use the egg to get themselves a kill, and now Merlin goes down here. Oh boy, jump in from Huskar. It does get disarmed, so only able to throw out a few of those Dastardly Spears. But the call, and it lands on the Void Spirit. He's trying to get healed up, but it's not enough. Zibe gets the kill, and there's the Blade Mail. I was able to buy it pretty much straight up. And Johnny Pro, oh no, he sees everybody coming in. He literally gets caught up, trying to get the suck, does get caught off the stomp, and Zibe gonna stick around here. Roared, but not on the Huskar. He has the Aegis, so they're trying to ignore him for a bit here. Instead, they use the Pugna Life Drain on Huskar again. Interesting. I mean, he finally pops that Blade Mail here on Axe. Gonna get taken down likely. Johnny Pro picking up another kill. Keeping himself alive for a while. Oh no! Merlin from the other side of the map getting the kill there with the bombs. I'm surprised they were actually able to let that go. They are going on Nande now. And he's, oh yeah, he wants to Sunder. There he goes, use it on the Void Spirit. He doesn't have an Aegis to use, so he could actually go down here. Songway having to back out because he doesn't want to use the ulti just yet. In fact, he doesn't even have it. Is the damage there? They do have it with the Phoenix. Finally, an egg play is used. They're going to drag back this Enchantress with it. So, stunned up here on Supreme. He'll still get the kill here on Johnny Pro after a while. And yeah, that's Sunray, unfortunately. Only level 8 on the Phoenix. Did he actually pivot into full points in it? No, okay, so he did end up finishing all the points in Fire Spirits. Thank you, Exalted. Right on the tip of my tongue. I almost had it. Sunray is going to be where he gets the big damage from soon. It's not a bad thing. It used to be that you would go the staircase build. It would be a 1-2-3 build on Phoenix because that Sunray was so good. But because they buffed it so that you are actually able to farm really good, your downtime is almost non-existent on the spell anymore. So it's just like a really nice spell to max now. It does mean that you're kind of focusing on scaling a bit, right? That you get this farm, you get these levels with Fire Spirits so that you have both of them. Because it is impossible to farm with Sunray. It's too long of a cooldown. You also just want to be far away from it, the things that you are Sunraying. They have managed to get themselves a little bit of a net worth lead back, right? Only 6,000 net worth now for Unity. This is where good team play could get you back, right? You can feel a little bit of a fragile game from Into the Breach because of how they're playing it. They could deathball and probably just like set this one up where they're going for the max efficiency build. Be calm, and here we go. They go right on top of the Void Spirit. He's able to dash away. The Impetus are not able to do the damage, and although they will take John Yu Pro, it does mean that the Void Spirit lives, and you can feel the Phoenix. Just a few more points in that Sunray. Maybe you actually take that engagement.
Bottom tower is under attack.
I think, honestly, level 10, do you just get the Sunray point? What's the talent that he could get? Spell Amp? Oh, 6% Spell Amp is kind of cool. I don't know. That's actually such a hard decision. I don't know what he's going to do. Looks like Techie's starting to just control high grounds here. They want to make sure that nobody's walking up without them knowing. Panda going to get healed up, and top side they're going to go after another tower. The net worth lead is wavering again. We may see ourselves within 5,000 net worth soon. But Slark, also an important factor to this game's comeback. Aghanim Scepter coming up next, so no Silver's Edge. But the Aghanim Scepter will allow him to kind of get these double jumps in and out. He exits fights a lot cleaner. He could also double pounce somebody whenever the egg is going down. I think that would be funny. I don't think it's not a good thing to pounce one person and then go pounce another person, keep them under egg. It's not really your job. But I tell you what, the farm is still crazy good for everybody here. It's about 2,000 net worth between every single core, which is basically like a Dragonlance. If you put a Dragonlance in every one of the Interbreeze cores, and that's the advantage. Whenever you put it like that, it doesn't seem that bad. I think it's worse because it's even, actually. They haven't given Terrorblade like every single creep that he can get, or the Axe, or anybody else. So like they all just feel slightly ahead, right? They're not unkillable. Nobody here is like an immovable force. They're just all really, really far, which is fine. You know, you can come back from that. Dota 2 is very strong with comebacks right now, and especially when you have a Huskar lineup, it's very, again, fragile. You don't want to do anything too crazy and lose this advantage that you've built up. Egg used from Phoenix here. They're trying to kill Jibe, and Panda will get, no, Johnny Pro actually getting the kill. At 4,000. With every minute, the net worth lead starts to drop a little bit. And Slark is actually able to trade like this, especially knowing that the Axe is off the map. You can keep just going in, poking around, and then getting all your health back up. That's kind of the Slark experience. Terrorblade doesn't really have that same thing. And 60-40, it's 10% down. We're doing it. Unity is doing it. I think Typek, okay. So Crimson, very good versus this Terrorblade. Not necessarily versus the Huskar. Huskar does do magical damage with the spears until he gets the pure damage talents. Yeah, I mean, it's a good pickup. It's also pretty nice versus the Enchantress whenever she tries to get like a troll creep. Summon all the skellies. It's good to protect your towers with it. But Ags and the Halberd, I'm a really big fan of. I think Halberd is so good versus this Huskar. Huskar does not have BKB yet? Yeah, it doesn't have the BKB yet. Actually went for the Aghanim Scepter on it. Holy. I mean, it's a taunt. It's a good item. I'm just surprised that you are not opting in for the BKB just yet. You're trying to burst down one of these heroes. I guess the Slark, making sure that he's not able to press any buttons. But again, like, this decrep is really powerful. If you don't have a BKB, you at least make it so the Pugnook is just right either way. He either decreps you or he decreps whoever you're going on. Doesn't matter. Really props to Unity though so far. I think a lot of worse teams would have bowed out of this one. Really, they've taken the worst fights in existence and forced it early. Instead, they did farm up efficiently. They took the right fights. They are still losing objectives on the map. Another tower top goes down, but they aren't losing the game. And you know, that's what matters. I'm very happy to see this team play. Void Spirit's also a really good hero right now, thankfully. They're also finding what? So 4 runes? Yeah. Wizard runes are also up. I don't know. Doesn't look like anybody is crazy close to them right now. You have Tormentors as well. Honestly, this is usually when teams are going for Roshan. It seems like Rosh has been a good 20-22 minutes objective now for teams. But with the Huskar, it's a little bit different. Okay, those illusions are... I've never seen anybody do that. It's like he was popping his spells. Oh, yeah, dude, Butterfly. Okay. I mean, that's a twist. That means that the Beastmaster, even if he did have any creeps to summon, they would have a hard time. Slark is going to have to opt in for an MKB here soon. Now, he has the Mage Slayer. He could pivot right into this, like, Bloodthorn if he really wanted to, because there is no Dispel on the Terrorblade right now. He has yet to get the Manta. Now, it is quite close. You're only about 700 gold away from it at this point on Nande. Johnny Pro actually getting a tower mid. So, taking 2 towers only on Unity. Meanwhile, they've lost 3 on Unity. I will say, like, they've managed to hold on to the mid tier 2, which is like okay. I guess they've lost 4. Yeah, 2 top, 1 mid, 1 bottom. I mean, yeah, holding on to those 2 tier 2s is actually pretty important. Holding next to your Tormentor is pretty cool. That mid tower allows you to kind of just like skate kind of between both jungles if you're trying to be aggressive on the map. So since they still have that tower, Slark is still like kind of free to farm here and not really worry about anybody just like smoking up on them.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower
But
is under attack.
you can see that this Terrorblade is about to really just close in on the map. These illusions take almost no damage now to any creep wave. So big damage. Yeah, BKB coming next for the Huskar. That'll be, I don't know. I think once the BKB comes out on Huskar, then it becomes a truly difficult game. I think Slawway needs to get, boy, MKB or the Bloodthorn. I don't know which one I like more. I think I like MKB because it's not, doesn't worry if there's a dispel or not. Oh. Okay, okay, okay. If they steal Roche, all right, this is categorically it is a steal, but they are moving. Everybody from Into the Breach, they kind of know that this is happening. A Hawk is gonna see everything, but they're still smoked up. Somebody needs to break it here. Respect is gonna be the first one to go through. He's gonna pop off the Roche. They know that they're in the Roche pit now. Delight is sitting behind it. It could be a really nice egg with nobody to get around from it. But they need to back out. Okay, they don't want to stick in the Roche for too much longer here. Nande getting forward. We'll have the reflection, and they do end up catching one, but the Roche bash. It actually hits onto the Void Spirit. They end up killing this Beastmaster first, and they had to egg on the high ground here. He wasn't able to use the Roche pit set as a defense, so they just get 2 kills. The offlane duo is gone, and Panda, yeah, he's got to get away. John Yu Pro surely will get away as well. Oh, it's so unfortunate that they try to take that fight way outside of the Roche pit for the Phoenix as well. You needed to have that protection from the walls, and instead they're going to have another Roshan, this time going to Nande. Not going to be on Huskar. And unlike the last Roshan, you do feed a few kills away from it, so a bit disastrous from Unity. 7,000 net worth lead. At least the Slark is starting to catch up with somebody on the enemy team. It looks like he and Axe are about to be somewhat even. Man, bots on Axe. Zibe is actually mode farm.
Heal us.
Oh boy. Easy Tormentor. Looks like that shard is going to the Techies. Where did the first one go to? I guess I'm not able to see who bought and who didn't buy, but it looks like... Oh wait, is their Tormentor still alive? LOL. LOL. They did not take their own Tormentor, but they took the enemy Tormentor. Huh. Oof. Alright, well, looks like they've been found out here. I wonder how long they're able to stay around. 75-25 is the win percentage for Into the Breach now. Gaben approved. I mean, that Roche really blew things open for them. Again, you can cope it up a little bit. You can say, hey, you know, we've got a Huskar on enemy team. Surely he'll fall off eventually. And it is true, but I think with the introduction of, like, bots to Aghanim Scepters that you can start to eat up, shards, moon shards, and the rate at which these heroes kind of fall off, quotes, is, like, way farther. Where you used to have Alchemist at like 35 minutes, you're like, oh no, has the game gone too long? Now it's like maybe 60 minutes. If you're ahead, it's like definitely 60 minutes. If you're behind, maybe it's like 45, 50 minutes. But oh boy, Supreme jumps in. They do find the Slark. Aegis is only on the Terror Blade, but they jump in with Call. Slark couldn't go down here, taunted up, getting away. Doesn't even have to pop the shard yet. Oh no, he already did actually. He used all of his saves. You're gonna have to pop the egg from Phoenix, backing everybody off, but it does mean that nobody is around really to be hit by it. So they can go right in afterwards and take another set of fights.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Looks like Nande's on the high ground. No fear from him for sure. Barely getting away on the pug, skin of his teeth by all means. And is that another? He's doubling up on the evasion on Terror Blade. He's going to go for another butterfly. Wow. Evasion is one hell of a drug. I believe that. Crazy Guard is trying to do its work, but looks like they are going to lose their first tower here on the high ground. Terror Blade just too large, 2 in charge, and 2 butterflies. So when is my Slark? Okay, my Slark is going Scotty. That doesn't pierce evasion. Boy, I hope my Void Spirit dives are powerful, because otherwise this... Have we entered unkillable? Are we allowed to say that Nande is unkillable now? And he doesn't have a BKB, so magic damage is still really good for him. But he's double evasion, and he's got a dispel. Look at that. 71% physical resist. Evasion is somehow at 0%. I think that is incorrect. So they have taunted up the Phoenix. She's just running away. And Delight, yeah, he's getting pulled on down. I mean, the fun part about this Axe Hero now is that for every bit of armor that you have, your Battle Hunger does even more damage.
Dire's bottom barracks are under attack.
But
Dire's
oh,
bottom
call up. Roar though on the Axe, and they're trying to protect their Void Spirit. The BKB popped here, still taunted up. Manta off, jumps away from the Void. He may be okay for now, but the rest of his team I don't think is in such high spirit. Blade Mail is up, trying to heal Slark as he goes through this one pretty much on his own. He wants to pop the ulti, going on top of the Axe again, but he knows now he's got to get away. He can't stay for much longer at all. He needs to heal back up. And meanwhile, his base is falling. They've already lost the boss. Rax mid or surely to fall soon. And into the breach. I think they are just going to run away with this game. Even if they don't get any kills, they are unkillable. So he's going to continue to lose Rax after Rax. Well, I think this lane victory is truly impactful. I think maybe if they do end up winning bot lane, they have an opportunity to play this game behind a big Beastmaster, but all of their item timings were just so low, so they never really had the opportunity to kind of play behind that one big force. So it should be popping the BKB, getting away. Even the Enchantress getting away from this one. So Smoke, unsuccessful from Unity. Meanwhile, these illusions are so just pushing in. I mean, the Terrorblade illusions last so long. I mean, you're actually able to sit much easier than like a Naga Siren or something. You're able to just sit and take out every single wave. I mean, the duration is 30 seconds, which means that you're able to just send it down, and you'll pretty much no matter what catch a single wave. That's not something you can usually say for the Naga Siren. There are places that you can send a Naga Siren illusion where you don't actually catch a wave. 95 win probability. I think Phoenix may have been a bit of a bait, to be honest. I kind of liked it. And now realizing that the support that you pick up with the Beastmaster matters a lot. And I think they needed a stronger laning one because he is able to win lanes on the Beastmaster, but whenever he just has a liability floating in his lane, it's hard. And the game is really nice with Phoenix, and the Sunray has proved useful in a lot of different scenarios. The egg has been hard, but I think that's, you know, your team is down 16,000 net worth. I don't think that's an issue with the hero or an issue with the player. I think that's just an issue with how your team lost every single one of its lanes. Void Spirit also hasn't felt crazy big in this one because he got Huskard. And I think that one is able to be remedied by there, again, being anyone to play with on this team. And Slark is, I mean, he does scale. Slark probably has a decent scaling game, but are we even going to see it? I mean, there's 3, no! Did he set 3 butterflies on Terrorblade? Okay. This guy is clearly just like having a laugh. There's no way that this is correct. There's no way. So what?
Top tower is under
3
attack.
sets of 35% evasion. Somehow the evasion counter is broken on the profile, but I could do a quick. It's like 35% and 35% of the remaining percents, and then another 35% of the remaining percents. But it's hard to do with like 35. It's not like a nice 10% or something. I mean, I don't know. If Slark doesn't get an MKB here soon, it doesn't matter what evasion percent he is, because he's never hitting this Terrorblade. Slark also has the 1 mini butterfly and his... Oh my goodness, dude. That's actually just gonna die right away. I think that he has enough now where it's just an instant kill on the level 2 Tormentor. Well,
is
I
under
don't know.
attack.
This game is quite difficult for the side of Unity if it continues at this pace. I mean, they don't have megas, so there's hope, right? That 4% is you're lucky you don't have megas. That's it. If they had anything else going for them, maybe. But I mean, there's Solar Crest and Crimson and Halberd. So like Typek is well equipped for the physical damage coming out from the Terrorblade. But it's so defensive again. Like they don't have anything to kill. They just have anything to survive. That's not enough anymore. Just surviving the Terrorblade is not good whenever he's going to just take your entire base. And okay, Void Spirit loses half of his HP to an illusion because stats are really good. Oh no, stop. Don't go up there. Somebody else with Tranquil Boots go up there. Delights, it's your turn. All right, be one for the team. Oh no, they are about to find into the breach, and if they're not ready for this fight, I think it could be game over here. There's a nice ward placed. They see the axes. Into the breach know everything that's happening.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
And they're waiting in the wing, smoked up.
Has fallen.
Trying to find anyone here. They find Nande, but unfortunately the Void Spirit gets jumped on first. They just burst Panda. He's going to buy back for this one, but he doesn't have anywhere to TP in quite quickly. They get the roar on Huskar. They want to take him down soon. Egg is in a nice spot, but nobody else is around. They're able to just back out immediately from it. Supreme, though, he dies to Delight. He went too close back in. They finally get one kill, but Typek falls immediately afterwards. They've called up the Pugna. Delight is on an island by himself, and Nande will pick it up as a double for the Terrorblade. And even Roshan, they're just gonna go right up top, follow him through. And oh wait, is he actually gonna keep him here? Nullifier on to Slawway. Oh, called. He's found. He has to go through the trees to try to find him. A nice stun, and they get the dunk. Another kill. Slark is gone. They bought back on two, but there is no buyback on either the Slark nor the Phoenix. And I think the Pugna is having his own issues right now. Where in the what damage did he just take? Oh, I see. He is currently trying and failing at life draining the Tormentor. Huh. Okay. Yeah. That's fine. This is fine. Roshan gets taken. It is going to be a refresher shard picked up by Nande. I don't know. Where is he going to fit this refresher shard in his pool of butterflies? It looks like the answer is he won't. He will not fit it in its pool of butterflies. Well, they've had their fun into the breach, but now I think it is time to end the game. Your Terrorblade is evasion to the max, and he is very fortunate that the Sark has an allergic reaction to MKBs in his inventory. Seems that they are also going to lose Megas here. Jump through from Delight. I mean, Slawway trying to make something happen, but they've jumped in on the Phoenix. No buyback and no egg. So that's going to be Delight out. Supreme, got to be a bit careful. He does not have an Aegis on him, but his Terrorblade done, so he'll just start stepping forward. And the jump through, they get the taunt on the Beastmaster. They may have another one on the axe coming soon, and they burst him down with the dunk. Sunder used on Panda as well. He wants to get away, but there's no more dice he has to use to dissimulate and get out of there. Slawway now feels like he's the only one left that does any amount of damage for his team, and he'll have to sit and watch as his Megas get taken. Fortification used is a half measure. They are still going down. 30,000 net worth lead. Shard on Jonyu Pro, which is cool for taking away the illusions of the Terrorblade, but unfortunately this Terrorblade is mighty thick. Triple butter to the max, Aegis still available. And yeah, I mean, you simply do not have the game anymore. They've disarmed the TB, maybe something will happen here, but on the other side of the fight, they've already lost the techies and Slark down. Oh no, the Terrorblade, they just take down the egg. It seemed like maybe they had an opportunity to kill him, but unfortunately with the egg not going, you don't have a chance. Dunk on one, dunk on two maybe. They don't even need it. Sunder used, Panda the only one left, and he's going to fall as well. A triple for Nande and GG, game one. Yeah, this was a stompity stomp, all right? You win 3 lanes, you win the game. Dota 2 really do be that easy sometimes. I mean, the heroes that they picked were pretty good. Terrorblade, of course, is very strong, but you won this Beastmaster lane. I don't think you should have won this Beastmaster lane. The support pickup with it was pretty rough. and you also got Huskard, and you didn't do anything to fix that. Phoenix also isn't really a roaming support, and you had already picked up your 2, so there's nothing really to help in the laning phase versus the Huskar. So I don't know. I think everything just went quite poorly at the end there for Unity Gaming. But for Into the Breach, again, this is what they need to do if they want to prove themselves as not only a potential Div 1 team for Western EU, but also prove themselves as a contender for the second round Pinnacle Cup. Then this is the kind of performance that they need to have. So thank you everybody for watching. That was our game number 1. We're going to have more Dota 2 on the way. So stick around. We'll be back for match 2 soon.
need you, you're my pole. Through the wind and fire, we try to hold on. We build this ship together, searching for a home. Despite the storm that hit us, we are still on board. Dancing in the moonlight, the world just stopped and stares. We got no destination, I'll take you anywhere. All the doors we've opened and all the books we've closed. Words just come together, story that we never told. So far you're saying for my own. You said just keep holding on. If you're about to break, I'll always be your captain. For our failures we have grown. You said just keep holding on. If you're about to break, I'll always be your captain. I'll be your captain. I'll always be your captain. I'll always be your captain.
Oh, esport. You and I have come a long way. It was such humble beginnings. As we gathered in small groups, we were professionals right from the start. Passionate, organized, and ready to rumble. We dreamed big, and surely enough, our parents supported us at every step of the way. Didn't they? Fired up by all this love, it wasn't long until we caught the scent of competition. To be honest with you, it wasn't always that easy. Joe here, he had to take on 2 side jobs to afford playing professionally. It's gonna get better, Joe. Fist bump. Some of you dared to not even call this a sport. And look where we are today. An endless stream of esports events every year. Bet you didn't see that coming, Mom and Dad. And you know what? We have been with you every single step of the way.
Dream of working with people you watch on screen. Exclusive esports opportunities handpicked just for you. Candidate profile to raise above competition. Let 10GG handle routines. Make a step towards your dream today.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back. It's Unity Esports versus Into the Breach, and maybe a bit of a stomp in game number 1. I did some quick math for anybody who is also interested here. That terribly, with 3 butterflies, you do get diminishing returns on the evasion. His evasion at the end of that one was at 73%, which basically you were missing, or you were only hitting 1 out of every 4 attacks that you had on the Terrorblade. So he was pretty thick. Unfortunately, I don't know if that's going to be the same build for this time. I think that you've got to be maybe entertaining different builds. I also, there's now a dog. In case anybody wants to see a dog, that might come up. But yeah, no. So I don't know if Unity is going to make any big changes. You do have, I don't know, Beastmaster that you got in the first phase. Maybe you just take a different support with it. But we do have a draft on the way, so we don't have to think about it too hypothetically. We can see exactly what they're thinking in this game. Number 2. And I believe first time we saw a Doom banned out. We also saw Dusa banned out. Let's see exactly. For Into the Breach, they banned out Dusa and Magnus. And for Unity, they banned out Doom and Spirit Breaker. Spirit Breaker has been contested in every single one of these games. And it looks like we do have first pick on Into the Breach. So maybe Unity this time, again, banning out that Spirit Breaker. And there it is. Bloodseeker actually banned out from Unity. Interesting. Okay. So strange. I mean, Beastmaster in tow, Into the Breach could pick it up. That's been one that's quite early picked up. They go for the techies instead. I like it. You could go like Caudal Beast right here. They go Pugna. Okay. Really big fans of the Pugna hero on Unity. And I think that's partially because they do expect this to be another Terrorblade on 8 from Into the Breach. I mean, especially in games like this, like you don't want to really show something different on Into the Breach, right? Like you just beat them with a Terrorblade and a Techies. If they open a Pugna Beast here, you just do it to them again. There's no reason to show anything else in your lineup, you know, saving strats XD, but also force them to beat you. Like, if they want to try to run the same draft again, then run the same draft again. You just dominated them. You need to make them make a change. You don't need to be the one that's trying to be different. I think that's why Unity, the correct pick here is definitely Beastmaster. But you had a lot of issues with it. I think they did have a lot of issues on the support duo with the Beastmaster. So I don't know. I think that you're allowed to go right in for the Beastmaster again. I don't think you have to change up everything. They go Bat Rider. Whoa. Whoa. Okay. Yeah, I didn't see that coming. That's interesting. And I think it's a good interesting. I don't know. Do you Legion Commander here? I don't know if you really want to Legion into the Pugna. I think you do want a hard spell on the Lasso. You have an opportunity right here to just get it. You could pick up a lane matchup for it, like maybe go for the Weaver. If you really want to be silent on them as Into the Breach. I don't know. I feel like I just want to pick like Abba, Omni, or Legion. Maybe, I don't know. I don't want to open up Oracle on 8. That seems like a bit of a bait. That's why I think the Legion Commander would be pretty cool. Because Legion Commander is a core that you can kind of send into 2 different roles at least. It does do some magic damage. It's pretty hard to deal with in lane. It still does fine as a combo with the techies. They just go for the Void Spirit. Okay. That lane isn't fantastic for Void Spirit. You do have an opportunity to just use your Dissimulate and get away. The Bat Riders have actually been opting out for sometimes even going a point in Q at like level 3, and that's your first point. Going like WQ first. They do ban out the Medusa. Medusa was another opportunity that could have been picked up. Thick Hero doesn't really mind the Pugna. You can just go for a Manta and a Nullifier. You're pretty happy. Terrorblade does get banned out though. I think we're about to start seeing a lot more carry-focused bans. Running from Unity. And there we go. As soon as I say that, they ban out an offlaner. GG. We can call it. Huskar as well. Yeah, Into the Breach, no. A bit of an unplayable matchup there. Void Spirit into the Huskar. I mean, right now for Pugna, you have... for Unity, you have a decent amount of magic damage. and catch. And for Into the Breach, you have physical on the Void Spirits, magic on the techies. You do have some, you have a good amount of catch, right? But it's on such a lower cooldown. You're able to like kind of poke and prod in these fights. You're very committal on Unity, but at least you do have the save. I mean, they did already ban out Magnus. Windrunner still in pool. That one actually got ignored entirely. I don't know. I think the hero is good, but I know that in EU it's had a pretty abysmal win rate actually. I think it was at like 10% the last time I checked. Now in this tournament, the Windrunner does have a 57% win rate when picked, so it's a little bit better. Batrider is actually up there. Batrider is 2 for 3, but it has been banned out 11 times, so it's obviously a well-valued hero. A lot of teams are making sure to get rid of it. I wonder... Mirana, wow. Okay, so they're protecting from the Enchantress pickup. They don't want to see an Enchantress pickup here on 16-17 from Into the Breach. Mirana will just instantly kill one of those creeps that's around it. Also, you have a decent setup with the Batrider. And you have a nice way that make moves off of Moonlight Shadow. I do like the pick. I think the lane duo is going to matter a ton. See what offlaner they want to pick up with it. Maybe they do DK, Sand King. I think DK would probably be better. They go for the Monkey King. I think Into the Breach are seeing that like there is going to be some sort of attempting melee Punisher in this off lane. I need to do something that can kind of battle back, and Monkey King is definitely one of those heroes. I mean, you almost want a Death Prophet right now in Unity, just seeing that, but still not the best. Let's see what else they want to do. You could probably pick up a pause 5 here. Or no. Oh, Rubik. So either they're doing Rubik 5 or they're switching the techies over to 5 and they go for the IO. Holy! It's Mirana core? Is this a safe lane Mirana? No way. Absolutely no way that this is going to be a safe lane Mirana. I would be more inclined to believe that this is like a Pugna off lane or something before I believe that this is a Mirana core. Wow. Okay. I mean, hey, I do like this. You get outclassed by a team in game 1. Be weird in game number 2. You know, draft something that's terrifying. They can beat you in a straight up game, but maybe you can confuse them. There's not a ton of burst damage. You have to survive the burst of Techie's Void Spirit, basically, and then after that, you're good. If the monkey has Jingu stacks, that could hurt with a Boundless Strike. Bounty Axe, I think you... I don't know. It does seem that they're looking for an offlaner. Versus the IO and offlaner that you would want to play. And I think you do want something that's a little bit catchy, right? Maybe you Centaur? Timber? There's not great magic damage. Like, yeah, they have a Pugna. They have a Bat. It's not the best magic. They actually go for a Darkseer. So they see an Axe and an Underlord band, and they're like, you're going for an Illusion hero, and I want to take it. Again, I feel like they have set themselves up for a Phantom Lancer pick. That doesn't really combo well with the IO, though. I think that they, if anything, set up for like a CK pick. I don't like CK, though. Not into Darkseer. They're going IO Storm. Holy no, they've done it. Oh god, they've done it. They're doing A safe lane Mirana. Oh, Lord. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. I mean, they... I don't know if I like this. I don't know. I want to watch this. I'm excited to see what happens, but good God. You picked Mirana safely. How are the hero matches? I mean, it's good for getting out of the Wukons. I suppose it could do damage to the Dark Seer. It should lane well. You're able to take down the creep that's Ion Shelled at least. You have Io Storm, which is a fantastic combo. Bat Rider is a strong hero in general. It's laning against the Monkey King, so it should win the lane. Pugna is a very good save hero versus this big burst damage. You also, like, suck the Io, which could be cool. I love this Io skin, by the way. I don't know when that came out, but that looks really cool. So, for that reason, I think I am going to give this draft to Unity Esports. I think Unity could... I think they actually could win this game. Because they have a strong matchup with the Bat Rider, I think that they could lane win and game win. All right, that's what I'm saying. I don't think that they scale at all well. I think that eventually you're going to get ran over by Into the Breach. But I think they could maybe dominate the 15 to 20 minutes of the game and start winning after that. So we do have a game available for us. We are going to play. It is Unity Esports versus the Into the Breach Esports. And good God. It's going to be an exciting one, all right? It's all eyes on Mirana. Whenever you do something weird like this, all of a sudden you're on the spotlight. And what's even worse is that, like, poor Mirana, it's either like, wow, you picked Mirana safe lane and you won. You're so cool. Or it's like, wow, you picked Mirana safe lane and you lost. You're such an idiot. And hopefully you get to see the first one. So I don't know. I want to see this work. Oh, they're running up the high ground. It's a courier. A phantom courier appears. Nande takes a bit of damage. And Mirana... Oh, did they do enough damage? They did. They get the first kill. It is leap first on Mirana. And, well, with the Monkey King down, she leaps in again, trying to do some extra damage here. Io connecting. Delta split with the bomb. Good job. And it looks like, well, first blood going to the Bat Rider. That's pretty important. By the way, everybody, make sure go check out pinnacle.gg/welcome and use the sign-up code CUP23 to activate your new customer promotion. New accounts get a 100% bonus of up to $100 on their first deposit. You can get play-ins for this matchup and, of course, other matchups across other esports, CSGO, League of Legends, of course, other Dota 2 matchups that you want to see. Make sure that you're betting in a fun and safe environment. Must be 18 years or older to enter. Terms and conditions do apply. And for the jersey giveaway, if you go to the Pinnacle Esports Twitter, you can go find the pinned post at the top of their feed. Comment and say who your favorite team is. Follow if you haven't already, and then give the post a retweet. Pinnacle is going to be giving away jerseys across all social media accounts throughout the entirety of the event, so make sure to keep up to date with all posts. And same thing, must be 18 years or older to enter. Terms and conditions still apply. Got ourselves a interesting lane in the top side here. I think that the Bat Rider, again, has an opportunity to kind of run through with this one. Bat Riders have been going a bit more into the Flame Break, and then their their Firefly. So it's been a little bit more of the damage outputs straight away and less of like giving wand charges. It's more efficient damage, it feels, right? If you mix in the damage that you are or the heal and the mana that you give away by giving away all the stick charges is a little bit better. They do have Mirana Io in this lane. This is scary to me. Again, really have no idea if this is going to be good or not. But I hope it is, because so much of their game rests on this being not a grief. That's it. I don't even think it has to be fantastic. I think mid lane, Storm does typically win these like 1-to-1 matchups. You're gonna get a physical damage barrier on the Void. Does magic damage on Storm. And oh, Delight does go down. So it looks like they're trading out a bit here. Time Pack again doesn't have any points in his his sticky stacks yet. So if he gets a little bit more damage, oh, bumps him back and gets the kill. Way to go. I think he does die to this one. In fact, I may have considered just, you know, dying because you're so low on everything, but looks like he may actually just get away here. Respect is really looking for it. Other side of the map, they did get the kill on Io, and Salve is used, so it looks like the Batrider will live another day. Io down, unfortunate, but the Mirana, she's got 11 CS, so something good is happening. Batrider does only have 4 CS, but he's got the kills, so he's definitely playing a certain angle on the bat. And bat offlane is definitely strong. It's especially when you get the first blood, because you have an advantage. It scales super well with levels, and the Monkey King kind of has to be on top of you in order to do damage, right? So it hates these heroes that are kiting, and especially a relocation hero, right? On the bat, it's even worse. You can pretty much make sure that you're always getting out with 2 stacks to go. Ideally, Nande wants to get 3 stacks, and then stun, or even better is to just get the whole 4 stacks and the stun wave for the full heal. But I don't think that you're ever going to be allowed to get 4 stacks on a Batrider.
You have no right.
Oh, at least the Void Spirit's having a really nice lane. 19 CS already. I'm surprised that it's actually that good for him. Oh boy, vacuum into the blast off from Techies. What a nice combo there from Jibe and Merlin. Thankfully, no deaths in the bot side. Our Mirana carry stays alive. I'm very much rooting for this. I want this hero to win so badly. Good God. Okay, well, Techies is making it quite hard. Just a bracer on the Techies, plus the wand charges. Io definitely needs a few more levels to keep the Mirana at full HP. Looks like we are going to have the Falcon Blade build from Storm Spirit. It's been a bit common. Definitely want everything there. Maybe not as much the damage here. Right-click damage isn't really what you do on Void or on Storm Spirit. It's very much your electric or your overload that you do a lot of your damage with. But everything else you like. You like the HP. You like the mana regen. It's all very good. I guess in the lane, the attack damage is pretty nice for CSing. But after that, kind of goes away. It's like Supreme. Ooh, gets the deny and his own flag bearer. Holy.
Radiant are scanning.
What a gamer. Looks like Nande has not built up the stacks. They're going to decrep and burn down this Rubik. Does pop the biggest wand that he can possibly afford. However, he's still going to fall. Monkey King trying to get in on this one, though. Gets this slow. Do they have the damage? Nande trying to chase it down. Needs a little bit more. The sticky stacks are up. He's trying to throw it down. Delight. Maybe he can actually get the kill on this one. He needs one more hit. He gets decrept. Unfortunately, the melee creep, I think, gets the kill. Timepeck, maybe if he played that one a bit better, could have gotten it. Instead, Nande lives, and unfortunately, Pugna dies. So I think Monkey King is still getting as much as he needs out of the lane. He's definitely not having the most fun time and enjoyable time, but he's still getting farm, which is, you know, what he needs. My IO is level 3. We're getting closer to be able to actually keep everybody healed up the entire time. I think these lanes do scale up in time for Unity, which is why I love this into breach play to bring it over respect. Ooh, what a deep ward. I think catch. Oh, it is just on the tip. Dude, I like how Supreme's just running past the sentry. He's like, I don't even care. Okay, never mind. There he gets it. What? He just left the sentry up there? Brother.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Invisibility.
Well, 38 CS for the Void Spirit. Definitely having a fantastic mid lane. I do think that is a bit of a diff in mid then because, again, Storm Spirit does a lot more damage to Void than Void does to Storm on average, so it's a bit surprising, but good play then from the mid laners to really win it out. And of course, Supreme is a very classically strong mid laner. Oh boy, a nice bump actually. The Monkey King, he got his Jingu up, but they kill the Rubik, and now Nande, he's not able to lifesteal through this one. They'll get a double kill for Time Pack. Big plays. Delight. Yeah, no, they did something really good. Okay. It's like Wisdom Rune split as well. Good job for either team. I mean, this Mirana, oh, does this Mirana pop off? I don't think so. I don't think the Mirana is going to, I don't think she's going to be that great. Arrow. Oh, what a dodge. So good for Merlin. Doesn't even have. Oh, whoa, 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 what are we doing? Why are we jumping in? Okay, we do have a single lead. Mirana, though, is going to go down here. It's a nice rotation in from Nande. He's tired of being up top and getting burned down. It's only natural that he starts to make this move towards bottom, so good find from them. Does mean that, you know, a bit free now for the Batrider. Batrider is not a hero that you want to leave entirely unchecked. Even though it is in the off lane, I mean, there's a famous name, Monkeys Forever. I always love this hero. You can go for bots, and then with Mana Boots and the Vanguard, you have 3 pieces of the Octarine core. So he only needs to buy himself a Void Stone, a Recipe, and a Point Booster, and he has himself an Octarine core. It is insane that you're still allowed to disassemble Vanguard. 100% this item needs to be... I don't think the stats need to be touched. I don't think the price needs to be touched. I think you just need to make it so that it is not disassemblable. And you are committing to yourself eventually buying a Crimson Guard or selling it. Looks like a poor Batrider does get the lasso off, but a jump through from Supreme. Make sure that they do get that kill. They're bringing the boys. Make sure that they get the kills here. Merlin will dance around the fire, but a jump through from Panda actually getting 1 kill. A big wand up from Respect as well. Isles in to help out with the mana regen on Storm Spirit as well, because it was a big zip already. And he's doing so much damage in an AoE. I mean, Supreme, Nande, they want to get this kill on the Isle. They will find it, but they're going to ignore the Storm. Storm picking up 2. They get 3 overall from Unity, but they brought a lot more heroes, it feels like, to make it happen. Oh. Oh, they don't have any stuns. GG. Call it. And nice move. Nice TP away there from the Monkey King. 65-35 for Into the Breach right now, with that 1,000 net worth lead and the lineup advantage from Gaben Plus. Monkey King also got a nice stack there from the Storm, which is pretty nice. And oh, did they get the stack? Yes, easy stacking for Delights.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Bracer picked up on the Void Spirit. You'll see pretty much every universal hero in this lobby. Io has a Bracer. Batrider does not, because he has Vanguard, unfortunate. They're also going on the Batrider top side. They're TPing up to try to help him out here. Time Pack, though, gets away just by the skin of his teeth, and Merlin, yeah, doesn't actually have the damage. Supreme, though, could fall for this Panda. Oh, he's doing everything he can. No, they get Panda before they get Nande. Supreme, I mean, now he's just rolling the terrain as free as he would like. The Remnant picks up the kill. Holy, Into the Breach. Good team fighting there. I'm surprised the Storm Spirit took so much damage right away. I mean, what did he... Okay, he just took a gigantic hit from the Monkey King. 400 damage all at once. They did reload in on Slawe. Oh, doesn't actually want to throw out? Wow. Does not want to throw out the arrow. We have Overcharge stolen on Rubik. Big max health regen and spell amplification. I don't know if that's great, but it's something. Wall used bottom here. And I don't think that this is going to do anything, to be honest. They're bringing forward delay. I think Merlin might just die here. That might be the only thing that happens. Yeah, poor guy. He just sat and took his beating. Honestly, props to him. I think I used to think that that was like a BM thing. They're not necessarily like tilts. Oh, dude, vacuum into the... Oh, boy, combo in from Into the Breach. Back into the stun, into the jump from Void Spirit. Now that is how you effectively use a Dark Seer.
Radiant structures are fortified.
And now it's a 2,000 net worth lead. Still better than last time. All right, last time they lost every single one of these lanes. This time, not so bad.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And it looks like Storm Spirit on Supreme. They do get a good amount of heal and regen from the Isle in the base. But unfortunately, it does mean that they don't get the kill. Supreme still staying behind. Oh, yeah, they really want this one. They want the kill badly, but I mean, Panda does have the Isle behind. Isle only, 3 points in the tether. It could be better. I mean, look at this. They've got 2 batteries on Storm. And still, he is second lowest net worth on the cores. And oh no, Io. Yeah, no protection there. Even getting the light with the jump through. Whew, Nanda, yeah, good setup there. Pretty perfect placements. Here we go, that bot fight. I mean, overall, it didn't look too bad for Unity. I thought they were just going to get this kill on Merlin. You can see, again, he just stops. He's like, all right, I know when I'm beaten. And, well, as soon as they walk up a little bit higher, this is the bad part. Nande's in the trees. I don't know if they actually saw him there, but it's an easy vac into the stun, into the jumps. I mean, oh, it's so nice. We did end up losing the mid tower here while we were gone, and I mean, the map control for Into the Breach is going to be potent with this Monkey King, with this Void Spurt.
Radiant are scanning.
It'll be quite hard for them to kind of get back a map advantage. They're going to smoke up. Unfortunately, Mirana looks like she's getting gone on, if I'm judging by the health bars correctly. But Void Spirit gets gone on first. They're going to have to TP out on Darkseer. They even get the tower on the light. So somehow the Mirana lives. I'm pretty sure there were like 3 heroes down with her. Okay. It seems that there was an Io save. Good job, Io. You're a good guy. I've been happy with John U Pro in this one. It's like time back. Oh, gets the lasso up, but it's stolen. Oh no, Monkas. They end up getting the kill. It was Firefly stolen. Okay. So Respect could still go down here. The path is not enough to save him. I don't think they get a kill on Supreme and turn around and get the kill on Respect as well. Into the breach. Lost 3 and lost the lead. 2 big kill streaks, especially Supreme. Ooh. The light is happy about that one. Oh, Zibby, stop it. Don't do it, Zibby. No! The light just gets this kill spree. Don't take it away from him. That was actually a pretty pathetic ball. It's unfortunate. You don't have any heroes that are around. A 2,000 net worth lead just happened. So you want to get something back out of it. Yeah, 60-40 game. Let's go. Let's go!
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I haven't looked at the Mirana for a while, actually, with her items. So she's got Maelstrom. I didn't know that. So she's going for a sort of the Windrunner play. She is a universal hero. Is this going to be allowed to work? Is this new tech? Or is this bad tech? And Focus Fire is what made the Windrunner also scale so well with the damage. I feel like Leap would have to be what makes you scale so well with the damage from Mirana. Is there a talent? Is there a shard? The Leap shard still doesn't seem awesome. I don't think that's it. Leap attack speed, maybe? At 15? I don't know. Good remnant from Supreme there. Keeps himself, I don't know if he was going to die, but he was, doesn't let him lose any HP. This game is quite even. I'm very happy with Unity, honestly. So many times that we've seen these games, especially whenever it's a 2-0. Game 1, it's like, it's everybody's game for a little bit, and then all of a sudden it's just like stomp afterwards, and clearly that team has figured something out. They go into game 2, and they just like giga stomp it. This time, I think there was actually never a chance where Unity were really winning last game. They end up coming back into game 2 and making this one look like an even showing. So it's showing growth from Unity. I'm quite impressed with them right now. I know it's hard looking at last game to be like happy with them, but I love growth. I love seeing teams that grow together. so often in the Dota 2 scene, you have teams that just like kind of show up to 1 or 2 tournaments, go, hey, it didn't work out, and then totally disband. Not even like adjusting, it's just totally disband. So I hate seeing stuff like that. I like seeing that the teams hopefully learn together. Confidence boost for them. And maybe even a victory. Who knows? I mean, right now, this Mirana carry is the big question mark. Like, they've been letting Monkey King farm. Monkey King is a tested and true carry, right? Like, we know what that hero can do. We have no idea what Mirana can do. So I think that's kind of the issue.
Will this work?
What is he doing? Why is my Monkey King going from portal to portal? What is Nande going? Alright, whatever. He's had enough. Looks like Roshan is topside right now. The Mirana is trying her darndest, right? We got Bracer on Io. We've got Gleipnir coming about 100 gold from Slawe. Has my Batrider disassembled for the Octarine? Yes. Okay, he's got bots Octarine. He feels pretty strong, and it's so even actually. Even the net worth, nobody looks incredibly far ahead. Batrider's farming up slightly better, but the jump in. Oh, Void Spirit, maybe getting the remnant. No, they are able to dodge it through. But a nice back wall into the 3. This could be the mulching here from Unity. Yeah, they lose the Batrider, pulling it down as well. A bit of a rough start here. Seems that maybe he needed to focus a bit more on that Darkseer to start out, and oh no, Mirana wanted to make something happen. All of a sudden, she just shows her life, and I think John, you pro. Oh no, they get right on top of the Monkey King. They bounce him off the high ground. His tree is dead, and now, I mean, Zibe, maybe he gets killed too. Respect is going to be the first one to fall. Supreme trying to catch anybody as he dives through. And Io not done yet. I mean, it was a buyback from the light in this one. They get to the Gleipnir. Slawe, maybe. Oh, he's rooted up. Wait, what? Supreme? Is he gonna go down here? He does. It's an ultra kill for the Mirana. Oh my god. Is this real? No way. Yeah, this was an abysmal start to the fight too. I mean, look at this. They jump in. They wanted to kill this techies. He has to immediately dive out so he doesn't get remnanted, and then look at the back wall on 3. A big stun as well for the Monkey King to keep everybody locked inside. They lose the Batrider, which is one of their, it was their most farmed hero. So this fight by all means should have been a disaster. And then Mirana, I mean, her clicks are okay. Her Starfall was really doing the damage, but the zip through as he goes up on the high ground is just so, oh my god, so unfortunate for the Monkey King. Storm Spirit starts to pump out some damage. He ends up going down still, and Slawe does clean up. I will say this one was actual damage. There was actual good things happening. Man, Slawe, I feel like once he gets some crits, we could actually see a carry. We could see remnants of a real carry coming out from this one. Well, boy, I'm confused now. He's going BKB. I'm about it. It feels like he's gonna need a lot of farm to scale this one out for his stats. I think the Windrunner probably something that feels a little bit better. Maybe even the Madness is that once you get that first item, you do feel like you're a definite machine. It felt good. He got an ultra kill. It obviously felt good. I think there was Storm also kind of carried that engagement with the dropping the monkey from the high ground. But, I don't know. Madness as well. You have Harpoon. You're good to go. Void Spirit, Echo Saber is kind of enough. We're gonna get Roshan here, no contest at all. It's 20 minutes into the game, so Roshan is on the table. It's of course alive earlier, but teams just had this weird 20 minutes, oh my god, Rosh exists. You also have this Tesla on the Monkey King, so it goes down quite quickly. Oh, TPing away on Merlin. They're TPing away on everybody. They want to go up to this top wave. Mirana doing a good amount of damage to the tower. Supreme smoked up. They're gonna Moonlight Shadow. Mirana getting away here. Nande on the chase with smoke with the Aegis. They don't want to let anything go for free when they have this. At the same time, they don't really have vision.
Radiant's top tower.
Looks like they'll finally show themselves. And well, Aegis for 4 minutes going Harpoon on the Monkey King, so he's gonna get stronger and stronger. Panda is, boy, I don't know. There's got to be some sort of item from Unity that just changes the game. Maybe Mech on Io is pretty powerful. We have BKB on the Batrider, that's pretty cool. Pavis on Delight. I think the Glimmer is coming out. Yeah, okay, Glimmer is out.
Invisibility.
Kaya Sanj on Storm, it's okay. Looks like they'll jump through. Finding Supreme. He does not have an Aegis on him. It is on the Monkey King, so gotta be a bit careful. This could be a nice back wall. Jebe, he's just hasting himself. Wants to get in. They do get it. Only stun on the Storm Spirit, though. And now maybe an opportunity to fight this. Nande popping the Wukong's command. He's got the Aegis, so he's gotta be a bit careful. If he dies with the Wukong's command out, his next life could just be abysmal. They even drop the wall. They want to make sure that nobody walks into this area. They're full protect on Monkey here. Nande finally dropping down. Slawway could throw a testing arrow maybe to see where everybody's at, but feels it's not worth it. So jump through, Void Spirit maybe getting gone on again. The Vortex is enough, they get the kill. Slawway popping to BKB, already took too much damage. He needs to get out of this one. No, he stays, he fights. The Isle healed him up. They get the first kill on the Monkey King. Merlin getting tucked in as well. He'll fall. There's one line down and his death, but Nande is gonna get arrowed up. There's another one for Slowway. High Pet for the double kill. Rubik gonna pull it afterwards, but he steals the... Okay, he still falls. All right. Cool job stealing the ball lightning, but still, 4 go down. That was with Aegis. Slawway on the Mirana is showing his worth. Okay.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
I mean,
Dire's structures are
dude,
fortified.
Unity have the win percentage. Is this a game? Yo. All right, everybody, go through your Universal Hero set list. Look at any one of them that buys Gleipnir or Harpoon and ask yourself, is this a carry? We have plenty of Universal Heroes in the game right now, too. I mean,
The prize is mine.
we've got ourselves, in this one, an Io. Who knows? Io could probably buy a Gleipnir. That's not too bad. Batrider could do it. All right? Mirana clearly can. Darkseer? Darkseer should build an Echo Saber. I think he can do it. Techies? Gleipnir building for sure. Totally can do it. I know what we can do is a smoke play out from Unity. I didn't have faith. I didn't think they could do it, but now with the Mirana carry, it seems that it's working. They've lassoed up. They've arrowed Nande, and Slawway picking up the kill again. I got the crit stick. Now this hero is online. Level 15, got the attack speed on Leap. I think this is it.
Dire's middle
We're
tower is
watching
under attack.
the creation of another universal carry that people may have to watch out for.
Dire's
And
middle
Io as
tower
well.
has
The
fallen.
Io is like such a surprising addition to it because it's such a nice save. I can't tell if this is just a good Io game or if it's a combo with the Mirana. That's a really weird one to figure out sometimes. Merlin, poor guy. The wizard dies again. That's a really good show too. The BBC Merlin, it was fantastic. I wish they made more of it. Back wall in the mid lane here. Jonyu Pro now actually a bit beefy. He gets to jump away with the mech, and the arrow is going to lock in on Void Spirit to make sure that nobody can go on him again. Nice play again, kiting off that wall. We are at 90 seconds, no that wall from the Darkseer. So maybe an opportunity again from Unity to hold on to this net worth lead.
Dire are scanning.
Yeah, all games have been 2-0 so far. This could be our first game, ladies and gentlemen, where we get to 1-1, or 2-1, I guess. The game will not end at 1-1. It is the 3-game series. Void Spirit getting locked in. The vacuum again. Manta out for Supreme. Dispel is cool, and they'll get away. Looks like the lasso was committed. Oh boy. 8,000 net worth lead. I don't even want to think about how Into Breach can come back on this one. I want to think about how Mirana can stomp this game into the ground and get themselves a victory. I mean, Mirana carry? That's sick. Into the Breach is basically a Div 1... okay, I don't want to say basically a Div 1 team. They had wavered between Div 1 and Div 2. So they're basically like cream of the crop Div 2. Participants Div 1. Still a very, very good team, especially for a team that's not even in Div 2. This Unity Esports. I would love to see this.
Top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower.
Tormentor is up, by the way. We haven't taken no on yet.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
There is a Blink Lasso available with the BKB from Batrider. So wait, they're gonna... I feel like they're gearing up for reload in. But they're trying to do it. Jump in with the Lasso. They find Supreme and Nande. But the Storm Spirit, after he gets in, already in a bit of danger. Having to back out of the Wukong's command. They've dropped down the wall as well. Merlin likely to go down here. Storm Spirit's gonna pick up the kill. Gets disarmed as soon as he goes in, so he'll just jump back away. It seems like they're layering both of their big circles here. Their back wall and their Wukong's command. I don't know if they're really winning these fights, nor are they really setting themselves up for victory afterwards. I mean, they have to all back away. They use their ultis. They just can't fight anymore. I mean, as this Mirana gets better and better, I feel like Daedalus is probably on the docket for her. Oh, her courier's on the way. What's on her courier?
Radiant are scanning.
Oh, a Hurricane Pike. Interesting. I mean, I like it. I think that her issue is raw damage, not necessarily survivability. I don't know if she needed it, but it's always fine to be safe, right? Oh, Blackmere. Locked in. They got the arrow on Monkey. Tip him and watch him fall. Slowway picking up the kill. And now they're going back onto the Void Spirit. This is what happens when you use your circles. You don't have anything to use afterwards. Merlin trying to drop the bombs. But he keeps on forgetting. That is Monkey King instead. And arrow on Darkseer. A nice kill maybe for the Mirana. They need a crit and they get it. Now two are gone. No buyback on either hero. There's going to be a high ground tower maybe for Unity. The first one of the series for them.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Looks like with 12 seconds left and a potential buyback in the Darkseer, they don't want to throw away this advantage that they've gotten, so they're just going to go after a tier 2. Roshan going to be imperative for them in 5 seconds. Roshan is going to be up as quite a fast respawn. Okay. I don't think it really benefits either team. I mean, it probably benefits Unity actually since they have the map control, but Into the Breaching crew, they may just beeline it down towards Roshan and be like, look, I know you're taking our towers, but there's an Aegis on the board.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Could also, Nande, stop pump faking it, buddy. Oh, they see it. They see that the damager is working off of him, right? No, okay, they get the Wukongs, and, well, a leap out. Slawway going right on top of the Void Spirit, gets one kill. Now with the Blightmere, sticking everybody into that Wukong command for the back wall. It connects on 3. Jebe is doing a good job of keeping them away from the Monkey King, but after this again, can you actually do anything now that you've used all those big circles? Io's going to connect onto the Storm Spirit, so he is going to heal up for a good bit, plus the battery from the Pugna. Merlin in a bit of danger, but the damage just seems to be a bit overwhelming right now for Nande, so he's going to step forward with the BKB. They get 3 kills, and, well, with the TP away from Panda, okay, he is out of here. Mirana actually falls to Nande. Oh, boy. Disarmed, and a good old 718 damage crit there from the Boundless Strike. It was buyback on Supreme and buyback on the IO. Now, IO does live through it, which is nice, but yeah, only a buyback on Supreme. It was well worth it. See that 4,500 net worth change in favor of Into the Breach, and the probability still in favor of Unity, but we've taken a little bit. It used to be up in the 80s. Now we're down only 60s. Roshan picked up by Supreme. This is a way for them to come back in this one. Roshan would be pretty nice. We'll see what went wrong in this engagement. I am so surprised. I thought that they would have seen that they're hitting a Monkey King with that reflection damage. They don't have killing the Void Spirit first, of course, with a nice back wall. I believe Slawway actually had an illusion caught in it. Or no, he didn't. It really was, yeah, just the Pugman and the Batrider. Batrider gets knocked down by Supreme, which was pretty rough. Io came back to help out with Panda, give him all that heal. They even had the arrow on Void Spirit, so they wanted to get the dieback on him. But look at the Monkey King. I mean, disarmed on Slawway, trying to back out here. A big crit. And oh, boy, yeah. With that Jingu stack. Needed to get away, honestly, on the Mirana. Just couldn't get it. I think you consider, since this is a universal here, I think Butterfly is actually sick on the hero. Especially versus Monkey King. I'm once again asking Valve to also add a special item for Monkey King if he purchases the Monkey King bar.
Dire are scanning.
Shard Overcharge increases the spell amp and spell lifesteal. Interesting. Okay, okay. Nande, gotta be a bit careful here. They smoke up on the other side. Really want to make something happen here. They immediately break to this Rubik. And yeah, they're gonna send the arrow forward, but they're also gonna send the Void Spirit forward. That is a nullifier picked up. Nande, man. Nande's playing a dangerous game. They have no idea the Monkey King is here, but if he gets on a tree that's too close, could get found out.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Another tower down, mid lane out, and into the breach. Even with the 7,000 net worth deficit, is feeling like they are the ones that are in control now of the ball game.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And Supreme with the DD. He's feeling powerful. Got a nullifier as well, so Pugna is just an easy kill at this point. Maybe even this Io, I don't know.
Dire's top tower is under attack. What surge is this?
Woo. Nande. Big crits. Of course, the Monkey King Scotty is going to be awesome versus this Io. Smoke up again here from Unity. If first you don't succeed, try again. This time they're going to use the Moonlight Shadow as well as that smoke. Try to test out the rest of their jungle, see if they can find anyone. Void Spirit is honestly an awful pickup. He does still have Aegis, so I think they really do want to find the Monkey King. Monkey King, I feel like, has a kill spree as well as the ability to turn and throw. So, oh boy, smoke up here. Smokes on smokes on smokes. It is Smoke City. And once again, smoking up. Looks like Nande and crew, they're going to connect on the high ground here. Jumping forward on the Monkey King, going to let him scout out a bit first. We've broken smoke on two. Storm Spirit immediately jumping away. They have the Hex, but Storm Spirit also hexed himself off the Lotus Orb. They get the last one on the Monkey King. He's arrowed up. They can get the kill here. They need a little bit more damage. They get it. He doesn't have, he has the buyback and he's got a cheese, but he didn't have the Aegis. Aegis still on the Void Spirit. They lose the eye to start off with a big amount of your sustain here. Though respect will fall on the Rubik. They do have the nullifier up on Delight. He can't save himself. He'll fall, so it's a 2-for-2 trade. They force out the buyback on the Monkey King. But still, it feels like the map control in favor of Into the Breach with this Aegis still sitting on the Void Spirit. Whoa. I believe that one. I'm in line with that win percentage. It's 55-45. I don't think it's anybody's game. What do you think, Exalted? Could the Mirana do it? Will she carry the game? For the win! For the win! Alright, we got it. We're two people for the Mirana here. Biased observer, biased caster. It's all over. Alright. Chat's gonna be pissed. 6,000 hours later, they're slowly dwindling. Scotty coming next, which will be nice for this, the heal on the Monkey King. I honestly think that Scotty maybe needed to be there instead of the Hurricane Pike. They do get the kill on Merlin. Very nice. Oh, Slawway. No! No! Oh, they get the kill. Damn. What? Brother. Back wall with the Remnant. That's awful. And now Typek likely to go down. No, okay. Pop him the BKB. Hurricane. Or, sorry, the Harpoon. Oh, no! He gets sniped out! Now with the nullifier aiming, he can't get forced away. He's trying to dodge out, but the blink through from Zibe. Maybe Typek can actually get out with this one. Okay, they will. Aegis being reclaimed now. Supreme. I mean, they want to make this happen while the Mirana is still down. They don't know that she has enough buyback. Nande, I mean, could still has the opportunity to die. You know, like if you get caught out with the Hex, the Mirana damage will be way too powerful. Even with the arrow, obviously, you can't dispel that at all. So, I don't know. Jump through, finding the Void Spirit here. They need a little bit of extra damage, it seems. But Nande with the BKB getting into the fight immediately. They already used the lasso. They've locked in on the Storm Spirit. It's a stolen lasso from the Rubik that gets the kill on Storm. Okay, that's you wanted to just get a quick pick off. Instead, now you're sitting with your Sword Spirit dead while your Mirana is coming back up, and the Void Spirit gets reloaded back in and killed. 2 gone here. And well, oh, Monkey King could go down here. The Mirana doing some pretty big damage. They get 1 kill. Zebe does not have the wall available. They maybe get the kill on Supreme. He's popping the cheese. Has the BKB already. Zipping through Vanda. And saw away. Got to stand up, stand his ground. They have the lasso on the Void Spirit. Do you have the damage? Is the wall down? They need to avoid it. Saw away doesn't have any other leads to get back into the fight, so could get away honestly on the Void Spirit. And it looks like he will. So it's a 2 for I guess 1 engagement. The IO is kind of already dead. Oh, no, I guess 2 for 2 because the Void Spirit, or Storm Spirit also bought back. But now that means that this is an even net worth lead. At least they do kill the monkey. The Mirana is showing signs of life. If nothing else, I have learned that this is at least passable. It is a passable hero. I wonder what the ideal Mirana game even looks like. You know, like she's got this IO with her. So she's got some sort of like save. They do have double save though, right? They have the IO and the Pugna. Maybe the ideal Mirana game is not having to solo carry the entire thing by yourself. It's hard for the Storm Spirit. That wasn't actually a dig on the Storm at all. Because as soon as he jumps in, there is a decent amount of stuns they can just turn to focus on because there's not like another support that they really need to try to like jump in. IO will eventually show himself. Pugna will eventually show himself. The unfortunate part of those saves is that they're not as invisible from trees. You know, your Dazzles, your Oracles, Undyings even, technically. A lot of their saves happen from the trees. Void Spirit is going for the Lincoln Sphere. Thankfully, Lincoln's now does have that Cornucopia item. So it doesn't take up as much to build. I think the recipe got a little bit nerfed though, so... Looks like Panda and crew, they're trying to find out Roshan. It could respawn. It was a very short spawn, so it should be a very long spawn with law of averages. Okay, it's an even spawn. Literally half on the dot. Tie back. Ooh, they see, respect, notice somebody's around. They get the lasso immediately. Is that really what you want? Did you want to do that? Misclick maybe from Batrider? Why? Why did you do that? They immediately die in the Batrider, and now the rest of the team is just in a disastrous position. Mirana goes down to Lightfall as well, and Panda trying to zip away from this one with the TP, I think, but yeah, no, it's just too much damage straight away. 2 buybacks immediately, and you still can't contest the Roshan here. Oh, Typek. I think whenever you see a smoke break, you better have eyes on other heroes before you do a move like that. Rubik is a cool kill, but they did not have the damage for it. And you can see, like, pushes it forward, immediately gets jumped on, nullified, hex stop, stunned up. You don't survive. That is a recipe for being dead in the game. And a nice back wall. They even have a Mirana illusion to work with, so everybody just gets mulched here in this engagement. Zip TP out from the Storm Spirit does end up getting away, but yeah, not really worth. Into the breach, grabs themselves a net worth lead now. Gonna start walking up high ground. Supreme does big damn. Big damn. And this lineup that I thought could work from Unity, which I'm still correct, alright? Just because they misplayed these last few fights does not mean that I was wrong. Alright? This was a good lineup from Unity. And I am excited to see more of this Mirana carry. I don't know if other people are going to start experimenting with this. I don't think it's going to be like picked up or even banned in any amount of games, but maybe in pubs we'll start seeing this a little bit. That's how things happen, right? You play against a team that does something like this, and then your carry is like, huh, well that guy looked like he was having fun at least. I'll try it out. And then you start playing against it, maybe you lose a game against it. Now you want to try it out. You know, it's all it's all a snowball effect. Batrider coming through, and they technically could do this. Lasso on the Darkseer, but immediately lifts up now. Doesn't have an opportunity to cast the rest of his spell kit. He's going to go down to the Batrider likely. The Wukong's command is out. Everybody's trying to fight into it. They've got to back out on Slawway. Nande has a pretty good amount of physical barrier on him, but yeah, he's just got to back away. Unfortunate. They're on Slawway. He's not going to live long for this world. Gets the Gleipnir, one dodge through, and with the arrow, yeah, no. The blast off is too much. They'll get the kill on Mirana. They get the kill on the entire back line of Unity as well. And with that, it's going to be an Aegis into a likely high ground end here from Into the Breach Esports. All right, nobody flamed the Mirana pick, okay? It's not her fault. Her team has 2 saves and a Batrider who lassoed an open field. Aghanim Scepter for Wukong's command, so we get some mini monkeys now from our Monkey King. I don't know. I think with better play in the mid game, they win this one. I think their team definitely had an opportunity. I love Io Storm. I like Pugna Save. I just don't think that they belong in the same lineup together. I genuinely think that the Batrider and Mirana were both like awesome in this game until the end of it. So yeah, I don't know. I think that's kind of where I land on this one. Maybe you just switch out this Pugna for a different hero, which does mean that you have to pick a different like 5 pick. It's hard. They're gonna buy back on Mirana. Give this one more go, as this is going to be elimination for Unity Esports. Pugna is baiting the courier. Hit it, I dare you. They did it. Ha! You fell for my trap.
That should help.
There's Aegis on the Monkey King as well, so that's quite a hard initiation here. And with the buybacks, it seems that Into the Breach are going to let this one go just a little bit longer. They have no rush to end this one. It's a 2% victory percentage. 1% for me and 1% for Exalted. Looks like... I mean, Hex and Sorcerer, maybe they have an opportunity to kill somebody if they're all locked in on a single target, but the ones that they need to kill, Void Spirit and Darkseer, both have a crazy amount of HP. So it's not even like that's an easy feat. Oh boy, they're running away. Zebe is just like on the hunt. They've got to back out. Oh boy, Tukis has the Hex as well. He's got a decent amount of magic resistance with it, as well as of course that Insta-Stun. Okay. Oh no, lift up. Oh no. Typek dies. Delight, I mean, this gets blasted off upon. He's gonna go down. A Hex on the backside, but this Rubik barely taking any damage at all. The Wukong's command comes out, so I mean they have to back immediately from Unity, but oh no, the save was forced to be used on Mirana, still in her own base. The IO will come back, but the Mirana is going to fall quite quickly. They'll throw out the safety remnant. Do get the arrow on Monkey King. Just wants to try to go like all in for this one kill. But the Hex up on Mirana, the Jingu stacks on the Monkey King, and GG is calling game number 2. Going for Into the Breach as well. Maybe a bit of sweating there from them. That was not the easiest of games for them. They were definitely down for a long time. It seemed like their lineup may not have been coming back. But eventually they do bring it, and they keep on our trend today of 2-0s all around. And I mean, I wish so badly that this lineup would have actually worked from them. That we can, I guess we can see the matchup here. It is going to be 2-0 for Into the Breach after this. And again, no, that's okay. There is no typo. This is a 2-0. All right. We do have Into the Breach winning 2 games, but the bracket here, we see that it's going to be Into the Breach versus Nouns. This is probably one of the hypest matchups, I'd say, for the second round. I think most of them are still a lot of teams on the lower seeds, but Nouns, again, a Div 1, possibly major attendee, and a team versus Into the Breach, hovering between Div 1 and Div 2. People always like to give the beef, right? You know, Div 2 Western EU is just Div 1 NA. Well, we have a chance to find out right here. However, this matchup gets played, I'm unsure. Let's see if I can check real quick when that one. It looks like that match isn't going to happen for a bit because we still need to figure out the entirety of this one. Looks like that'll be in like 4 days. We'll see that matchup. But yeah, no, I think that one's going to be really hype. I'd be excited to watch that one. And then for our next matchup here, we are not done today. We've got Dom Champ versus Tricium. Tricium? Probably Tricium. But this one as well, Dog Champ, about a middle of the pack, Div 1 NA team. They still have some proving to do. Of course, they have Speed Gaming in their midst. Yeah, I mean, they've been in Div 1 for a little bit now. They started off in Div 2. They got first place with a dominant 7-0 getting into the promotion. They're, again, middle of the pack here, 3-0-4. And, well, we'll see if Dog Champ are able to prove their slots, Tricium, or if they're going to show any faltering. I, again, have yet to see our first 2-1 series here, so maybe we'll see it next, maybe we won't. Stick around, we're going to be in for a little extended break before our next matchup. Again, stick around, we will have more Dota 2 just before you know it.
Oh, esport. You and I have come a long way. It was such humble beginnings. As we gathered in small groups, we were professionals right from the start. Passionate, organized, and ready to rumble. We dreamed big, and surely enough, our parents supported us at every step of the way. Didn't they? Fired up by all this love, it wasn't long until we caught the scent of competition. To be honest with you, it wasn't always that easy. Joe here, he had to take on 2 side jobs to afford playing professionally. It's gonna get better, Joe. Fist bump. Some of you dared to not even call this a sport. And look where we are today. An endless stream of esports events every year. Bet you didn't see that coming, Mom and Dad. And you know what? We have been with you every single step of the way.
Dream of working with people you watch on screen. Exclusive esports opportunities handpicked just for you. Candidate profile to raise above competition. Let 10GG handle routines. Make a step towards your dream today.
eagles flying overhead, and owls down in the sand, little crabs walking over our legs, and we were together just like lovers should have been. Like the changing tides, you have changed your mind, and now you are no longer mine. Last summer, you were holding my hand. Last summer, you were laying in my bed. Last summer, we were more than just friends. But that was last summer. That was last summer. I miss the salt in my hair, and I miss your emerald stare, and I wish you were still here in your red sundress, watching the sunset by the pier. In your red sundress, watching the sunset by the pier. Last summer, you were holding my hand. Last summer, you were laying in my bed. Last summer, we were more than just friends. But that was last summer. That was last summer. That was last summer. That was last summer. Like the changing tides, you have changed your mind. Now you are no longer mine. With tears in my eyes, I recall the times when I had you by my side. Last summer, you were holding my hand. Last summer, you were laying in my bed. Last summer, we were more than just friends. That was last summer. That was last summer when you were holding my hand. Last summer, you were laying in my bed. Last summer, we were more than just friends. But that was last summer. 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 Do you wanna be a bad man? Yes, you do. Do you wanna taste sweet salvation underneath the summer moon? Do you need another hand now? Yes, you do. Go see Miss Josie down on Columbus Avenue. Down in the city, there's a place that never sleeps. You can see it all up past 57th Street. Music is hot and the drinking there's free. It'll turn you upside down before you count to three. One, you're looking for a helping hand. Two, you need a friendly face. Three, feeling good you can barely stand. You're falling all over the place. One, you're looking for a helping hand. Two, you need a friendly face. Three, feeling good you can barely stand. You're falling all over the place. You own it, they got it, they flown it, you bought it. Ow! Do you wanna be a bad man? Yes, you do. Do you wanna taste sweet salvation underneath the summer moon? Do you need another head now? Yes, you do. Go see Miss Sexy smile, looking forward to see you. I hope I lose control. Love you every night, not checking the time. Just I love you all night long. I miss that sexy smile, looking forward to see you. I hope I lose control.
Oh, esport. You and I have come a long way. It was such humble beginnings. As we gathered in small groups, we were professionals right from the start. Passionate, organized, and ready to rumble. We dreamed big, and surely enough, our parents supported us at every step of the way. Didn't they? Fired up by all this love, it wasn't long until we caught the scent of competition. To be honest with you, it wasn't always that easy. Joe here, he had to take on 2 side jobs to afford playing professionally. It's gonna get better, Joe. Fist bump. Some of you dared to not even call this a sport. And look where we are today. An endless stream of esports events every year. Bet you didn't see that coming, Mom and Dad. And you know what? We have been with you every single step of the way.
Dream of working with people you watch on screen. Exclusive esports opportunities handpicked just for you. Candidate profile to raise above competition. Let 10GG handle routines. Make a step towards your dream today.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Pinnacle Cup Malta Vibes, number 2 here. And again, we are looking for a single team to not get 2-0'd. All right, that's the only thing we're looking for at this point. Hopefully, this is one of the matches that we could see for that one, because again, we have Dogchamp versus Tritium up next for us, and we can go ahead to the matchup here. I think we're going. Yep, Dogchamp again, a Div 1 NA team. Tritium, I think we're still waiting for them to get into a DPC tour. But for Dogchamp, this is essentially, if anybody knows the 5-rat Force Staff lineup, this is essentially all of them, except you take away Giants from Pause 5 and you bring in Bloody 9 because he was the one that was left from Dogchamp. So we can go ahead and see the entire roster here for each team. And again, B9, I believe he is actually playing Pause 5 for this one. Is going to be D and M playing carry. He had played off lane for 5-rats, but I think with Giant out and then doing these switches, it's going to be DNM on carry. It's going to be Red 2 mid. It's going to be Speed off lane, Moves Pause 4, and then Bloody 9 on the 5 roll. And then we can go ahead and see for Tritium here. They have Arc and Serenata, Enko, Ein, and Kamaros. And Arc actually has a little bit of experience in the NA circuit as well. Played for Wildcard and KBU.US. So still a little bit of maybe understanding how to draft versus this team for Dogchamp. Because if you looked at the name in general, you would have a much different idea about how to draft versus who they are now. Again, now that they've basically restructured the entire team. So Arc may have some very valuable experience to offer there. We can go over to the bracket as well. They have, again, Ram Squad we saw yesterday. Unfortunately for Balrogs, another rough draw in the first phase. But a very experienced roster there. Going to be facing up against Nemiga soon. For Dog Champ, they'll be playing Storm if they end up taking this one, or Tritium. I'm not going to count them out entirely just yet. Again, I think Arc is an X factor on this team to maybe make them something that worthy of standing up to. And the winner of that will take on Navi in the next round afterwards. So looks like everybody is ready in lobby. We're just waiting for everything to start up here. And again, I do have some somewhat hopes for this to maybe be our first exciting game. I guess exciting series. We have exciting games, which is I'm very thankful for that. I've seen a lot of games where it's a 3-0 where it's like stomp one side, stomp the other side, and then stomp again for the win. But this time we have had some exciting games mixed in, which is very fun. Of course, in these early rounds, sometimes you get some pretty hard matchups. But in terms of drafting, I'm excited to see what these two teams are going to offer, because it's a little bit of NA style in both drafts, with a lot of Western EU still in for Tritium. How about the Spirit Breaker, man? 14 contests. It's been picked 8 times. It is 6-8 so far in this Pinnacle Malta Vibes. So it's still a very, very powerful hero. And a lot of people are still letting it through in first phase. I imagine we're going to see a little bit more banned out. Dusa also has been primarily banned. And we do have a draft ahead of us here. Seems that we may be going there soon. There we go. And yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think Dog Champ, there may not be any super specific bans that you want to give them just yet. Again, this entire roster came over about 10 days ago that they all got set up with. So B9 kind of just thieved the entire 5-rat team. But I mean, Red 2 does play a lot of Spirits heroes well. Speed, I mean, a Razor is somewhat specific. Maybe Bloody Nine's Wyvern or Undying. But I think overall you still stick to just the heroes of the patch. Doom has been banned out a good amount. It's been banned out it's been contested, I suppose, in 86% of the games. So that's 12 of them. Literally 2 games where it hasn't been contested. It's banned often, right? 7 times. So that one, again, not making it through. I feel like, I don't know, maybe it's just been in the recent days, but I feel like that hero has seen a lot more bans today and yesterday. But I don't know, it's worth it. The series is definitely very good, being able to just acquire gold in an unforeseen rate, and also take one enemy carry out of the match. So I like the idea of taking it out here. Again, Spirit Breaker, Dusa, Techies, probably going to be our other 3 bans. And you got to think about the Breaker hero is such a force now in this map that is quite mobile. There's objectives everywhere. They actually take out the Chen. Holy! Apparently, we got a Chen player. What? Interesting. So I suppose Tritium, I guess Camaros would have to be a big Chen player. I don't think you're playing on the Pause 4. What an interesting ban. Yeah, I wasn't expecting that. Void Spirit banned out. Now that one makes sense. All right, back to reality. I mean, now that they've done this Chen ban, it means that Medusa and Spirit Breaker are still both in, and Tritium is going to get one of them. Now, Speed is a fantastic gamer. I think he has proven himself as probably one of the strongest factors of this Dog Champ / 5-rat 4-staff lineup. And they 5-pick a Pango versus DNM? I think DNM just Bloodseekers here, I'll be honest. I think the reason that you constantly pick this Pangolier on 8 is because it gets kind of worked by a Bloodseeker. Bloody Nine in pubs has also been known to pick the Bloodseeker 5 for himself and just be a nuisance for the Pangolier, because that's a lot of why the hero is good in that matchup. So I could see them just going for the Bloodseeker straight up, and you could Spirit Breaker. You could Quap for the lane if they know where this Pangolier would want to go. But I don't know. Mag techies. They just go mag techies, all right? Stick to the meta. Don't overreact. I like it. By the way, these are 4 universal heroes in the first phase of the draft, all right? They are not testing any waters with regular setted heroes. I imagine this Bat Rider could also be an off-lane. I think it has to be now. They're protecting this Pangolier for the mid lane. They'll ban out of the Co-op. Maybe they even ban out an Invoker. I do think you have to Bloodseeker, though. If you leave Bloodseeker in, that's going to be a pretty easy, maybe even a 15 pick. Maybe 15 is a bit ambitious. Maybe just 18 pick a Bloodseeker for Dogchamp. I do like their discipline, though. They don't go for the easy, like, hey, I want to do something that's like against their lineup. They draft for themselves. They craft a lineup that is good in their own right. Doesn't have to straight up counter how the enemy team wants to play. You can just do something that you know that you can play correctly and win that way, not by axing out the enemy hero. So I'm about that. I would have liked the Bloodseeker. I still think they would have been a good pick, but I'm still okay with how they're drafting this. Bat Rider's another lane dominator, but the Madness is kind of good against it because you are able to skewer away. And even the Bat Rider doesn't really build up a ton of sticky stacks anymore. So you're not going to take a ton of harass, I don't think, from it. Maybe a bit pause 5 dependent now. From Dogchamp, what they want to do is pick up on Bloody 9. I don't think this. I think this techie should be going to Moose. I don't see it going anywhere else. They do ban out the Bloodseeker, so that's 2 bans to protect the Pangolier. Technically, one of those, the Co-op could also be protecting the Bat Rider, but I don't think so. It does mean that the Bat Rider may be allowed to run wild and free. I guess Speed could be the one on Magnus. I don't think it's a red 2 here, so it's either Speed or DNM. And they will have... yeah, they're just going to have some sort of Spirit hero, I think, for red. Storm still in pool, Ember still in pool. Again, I think Volker could be a play. Volker into the Pangolier. It's a pretty good matchup. It's not great into the Bat Rider, though. I don't know. I guess the question is, like, you pick these 2, like, mid off-lane flexes. You don't really know which one is coming out. Doesn't mean the support picks are likely coming in this phase. I don't think they're going to go for their carry straight up, because neither of these heroes, right, Pangolier or Bat Rider, neither of them are going into a carry role. Man, maybe you do just pick the carry then, because you're not. Yeah, you could pick a carry plus a support, like carry plus a 5, and kind of flex this Pangolier to the 4 role. 4 Pango has been in the past picked up, but this Pangolier scales so much with net worth that it kind of stopped. I don't want them to do it. I don't want them to send this Pangolier. I know. It's such a strange flex to me because it feels like, yeah, like these 2 heroes flex around, but they only flex in the same exact positions. And the Pangolier is objectively, I think, better in the mid lane. Bat Rider would just be better in the off lane. So I don't know. I feel like for Dogchamp, they're not even sweating this in the flex department. They go for a silence ceremony. Both of these are very timing favored off of their ultis. So if you see a jump in from either the Pango or the Bat, you could silence and just kind of protect everything, force the BKBs out. Now, Pango, if he's already rolling, you're stopping him from shield crashing. Sure. That's not really everything, though. He's still going to bounce around in these fights, create chaos. This will do slightly less damage. What do they want versus a silencer? I mean, they already have jump. They have 2 heroes they feel like could deal with it. Maybe stronger sustained supports. Again, Undying is kind of coming to mind. Dazzle almost feels good, but I just wouldn't want that. Chen being banned out is pretty important because I think that one could have been a really nice pick. Enchantress as well. Those are kind of like the 2 creep plus sustain supports. They go for the Clinks instead, which is pretty nice, honestly. That hero has been banned out sometimes even in the first phase. It trades well. Silencer could be food. Techies could be food. They're both quite squishy early on. I mean, the Techies is going to go for a Bracer. That'll help out slightly. But you almost even want a Wraith Band because of the physical damage that the Clinks will do. But, I think in a different world, maybe that was a Bounty Hunter pick and really snowball off of their lineups farm potential. I'm also surprised that Rubik wasn't picked up. Rubik into the Magnus is always a fine matchup. You also have into the Techies. So I don't know. Seems like that could have been good. Instead, I think they're going to have to go for I want them to go for a 5 here, but Bloodseeker, Dusa, Slark, all out of the pool already. I guess they're still like Terrorblade is up. You could pick that up for yourself. So they go for the Undying instead, kind of denying that from Bloody Nine. Man, I love this like vibing music. I'm about this. I'm feeling calm, cool, calm, and collected. Tristium? Boy, I hope I'm not saying that incorrectly. You can definitely tell me if I'm pronouncing that wrong, and I'll totally switch up. I feel like it's Tristium, but everybody makes mistakes. Speaking of a mistake, leaving the puck in. I actually don't know. I mean, it's a pretty good pick into the Pangolier. He's gonna have to roll up if he's not silenced already, in order to get out of the coil. Batrider as well is going to have to get a quick BKB, but the Batriders have been farming pretty well lately. You have this, again, Mana Boots, Vanguard, so you're tanky, you deal a lot of damage in the laning stage, then you can just, instantly equip that up to a Octarine Core. All you need to do is a Point Booster, Void Stone, and a Recipe. You just assemble all your other stuff, and you have it. Then you can go for your quick bots, and then you start really to just, you really get farm. Then you get your Blink Dagger, your BKB. Now you're a threat everywhere. And right now, there's not a quick way to deal with this Batrider if you're Dog Champ, right? They do have the puck, which can kill it early, but in any side lane, if you're just kind of running across, any one of these heroes could die. And you don't have an Omni Knight, a Legion Commander, or anything to stop this lasso, or dispel sticky sacks. And they're actually going to keep it going. Terrorblade banned out. Monkey King for Dog Champ. I think this could be that they're last picking Speed. I mean, again, Speed is a really, really good player. People kind of memed on him a bit for the... he would do guides, and then that was kind of all that he was known for. And then whenever he started playing Pro Dota, he really took off. I don't think there was really a time where he was bad. Obviously, it doesn't feel like a premier player for a lot of people, but I think whenever anybody watched 5-Rat and now Dog Champ, Speed is going to be the hero that really stands out. I'm happy for him. Speed seems like a good guy. He's obviously invested in the community doing those guides, so he's got some amount of humanity to him. So I'm excited to see Speed succeed, hopefully, in this one, which is why they're last picking him and why we're likely going to see, I don't know, with the Monkey King out, now even Ursa out, I feel like Underlord could be the pick. It just stands and holds towers. There's not a whole lot of tower damage from Tristium right now. It's also decent lockdown for the Pango. It brings everybody across the map. Windrunner is out. Underlord would technically build a Blade Mail if they wanted it. But they do ban out the TA. Windrunner has been a little bit favored. In Western EU, it's had some trouble getting wins, but in such a late pick, I mean, the hero, it does rough versus magic damage, and the puck is actually a pretty good answer to it. I don't think it wins the game by any means, but you do coil, so you're not able to just Windrunner away. It does a hefty amount of magic damage, and on the Morphlane, it will steal stats from the Windrunner. It'll steal, I believe, 40% of all stats from Universal Heroes. So that might be wrong. I need to check the ability again. But I like the lineup that they have versus the Windrunner. Arc is going to be playing it on the carry role again. It is the 4 Clinks. I believe that's mid Pango offlane bad. I'll have to check whenever we get into the game again. But yeah, I mean, I really like this Morphling answer as an idea versus the Universal Heroes. I think we may actually start seeing that if you're a good Morphling, this hero starts being banned out more and more often after the first phase because of how much you get from Universal Heroes. In my head, really nice draft overall. Again, this Windrunner feels like it's answered with the puck because you already are just going to be locked up. You're not able to just run around as much as you want. And honestly, even when you do go for a solar kill on someone with your focus fire, Quill might just lock you up. You don't usually go for very quick BKB on the Windrunner anymore. You want to go stats. You want to go for this Maelstrom. After your treads, go into the Gleipnir. And then after that, sometimes even like a Scotty. You may have to go BKB right after the Gleipnir, which is fine. I don't think it's like awful, but it's not really how you want to play the Windrunner in a dominant fashion. And I just don't think that the hero is going to pop off as much now because of the lineup ahead of it from Dogchamp. So I don't know, for me, this is going to be a Game 1 victory for Dogchamp on the lineup. I also like the Magnus going in the offlane. Again, Speed is a fantastic player, so giving him the farming ability on this Magnus and just allowing him to dominate the game really feels powerful to me. So yeah, I don't know. I think that's it. I think we should see a Dogchamp 1 game, but for Tritium, they have the opportunity, I think, to try to run it over. The Undying is a really big lane winner, and as you see here, I think that is going to be a 1 lane for them. But we'll get into the game here. Again, it is Dogchamp versus Tritium. And oh, it's pause. Okay, we're not going into the game. Never mind. It's over. Typical NA. Pause to start off. I can look at the lanes here. So we're calling it. All right, another pause. We're done. Looks like it is going to be Bat mid, Pango offlane. Okay. Now we're going to go into the game. Dogchamp versus Tritium, and I am excited to see if this maybe this Undying does just kind of get a free win off this Magnus. Magnus is a very, very strong hero. It's actually starting entirely stats. Enjoy high ping. Damn. Arc. Going for the cutthroat. I feel like Arc is probably pretty I don't know. I'm sure he's friends, at least in some way, with everybody here on Dogchamp. Or some people here on Dogchamp. Everybody should be friends with DNM, alright? DNM is a really cool guy. His brother is also in the DPC. Double King has played many pubs with me and has also carried me through many pubs, despite my best attempts to thwart his plans while on his team. So, I'm a big fan of the Casio brothers. Moves on the techies here. You should do a decent amount of damage to the Undying. In fact, he does start off with a Blood Grenade and 2 Tango sets. I'm surprised he's not going for the Blightstone start off. I know it sounds a little bit greedy, but Medallion has been an item that a lot of people have tried to go for in this meta. It would also be nice for trying to trade versus the Undying. He's going to get a ton of HP. Not necessarily a ton of armor, though. Red 2. Oh, man. Lots of damage on red, so he has to back out immediately. Also, rough trading for the Windrunner. I mean, Windrunner is supposed to be like this lane-winning hero. And moves. Ooh, has a nuclear sticky bomb available if he wants to be a nuisance. But no, he just doesn't want to be nuisance to pawn. That makes sense. Bat mid into the Puck. Puck is a hero that's able to nuke the wave and kind of start to get away from those sticky stacks. However, again, here it is. Serenata, you've been typically playing this hero with the QW, so... Or, sorry, the WE. He gets 3 creeps off the first wave, nice. So red 2, he's going to be more trying to dodge that Flame Break and Firefly. And man, Hind is just running down speed. I don't know. Could be a bit rough for them because now as a... I mean, Magnus always lost damage to the Undying. Thankfully, that hasn't changed. But it feels so much rougher because you're losing those good stats that give you that base damage plus all your HP. I don't know. It just literally feels like you're a strength hero again versus the Undying. Ooh, I think he had the double decay there. He missed it. Or he didn't want it. That's okay. Top side, we have the Morphling trying to farm up. But look at this. Look at the Ein just running people down. Maybe they actually turn on him? Has he flown too close to the sun? He still has 300 HP. Speed might have 300 max HP. No, he just has 200 HP. Moves though with Blood Grenade. Blood Grenade feels a lot worse whenever you have almost no HP in your entire kit. Looks like they will get the kill on Moose, and who gets it? Arc? There we go. Arc gets it. A well-timed decay into the right click there. So Moose goes down. Speed's just trying to get anything out of this lane, but Windrunner taking off like that may be one of the worst things that you can have. And Camaros, wow. Trying to trade off. I don't know, I have a slight break here. I'm sure the speed might die while I'm doing this, but we're going to try anyways. Make sure that you're heading over to pinnacle.gg/welcome. Sign up using the code CUP23 to activate your new customer promotion. New accounts will get a 100% deposit bonus on deposits up to $100. So remember, Pinnacle offers the latest plans for this match, plus other matches across all esports. Make sure that you are doing betting in a fun and safe environment. Terms and conditions apply. You must be 18 years or older to apply. Also, for the Pinnacle Esports Twitter, you can head over there and find yourselves a jersey giveaway. Head over to the pinned tweet at the top of their feed, comment and tell us who your favorite team is. Follow the account and make sure that you're retweeting that post. You'll be entered in for the giveaway, and they will be giving away jerseys throughout the entire event across all social media platforms. So remember, again, terms and conditions apply. Must be 18 years or older to enter. CS is looking pretty good for the puck here across 3 minutes, and had the opportunity for about, what, 2 waves per minute, 4 creeps per wave, so 8 per minute. 17 of 24. That's not so bad. Maybe actually 17 of 20 if the wave hadn't shown up yet. But really, really good for the puck. Morphling slightly under, and I think what's surprising to me is that even though the wind has been kind of dominating the wave, she's focused a lot of time and energy into just clicking, so not necessarily getting the creeps that she wants. Anko, unfortunately, taking some pretty decent damage to B9. He's trying to get the CS, but this hero is one that likes to kind of spam out, right? You want to throw out a ton of right clicks. Ton of smells. Silencer does pretty well against it. Ooh. B9. Silencer is going for this Q, 2Q, 1E. It's really nice. They interact with each other pretty well. I know that I'm a fiend for getting that level 1 glaive, but it's just, I don't know. At the pro level, you never do it. It's so nice to be able to just like press your Q, have it go for a while, all of a sudden the last word procs, and the duration is extended on the last word, or on the Arcane Curse again. It's just, it's too good. Too good. Ooh, man, Red is taking a good amount of damage. He's also pretty full on the HP. It's gonna be a bots first. Serenata not even entertaining the entertaining the possibility of a Vanguard. He's just going to go straight in for the big farming mid build. I mean, that's what you want to do as well on mid. You don't really have 2 people clicking you down. The puck isn't going to click you down anyway, so it feels even worse versus puck. Is he trying to... Oh, okay, so he's trying to cut the full wave. I think they're surviving lanes, and that's the biggest part here for Dogchamp, is that it's all about surviving. Windrunner actually has 2 bracers. Wow, she's not the one that's getting their strength stolen. Why does she have 2 bracers? Doesn't even have a single bracer on speed. Looks like he is going to be going for Vanguard, which I'm about for sure. But man, Arc. The double bracer. I like the damage, but I'm surprised. B9 is going to go down here. Anko picking it up.
I do a bit of silencing myself.
And I think Silencer, unfortunately, it's a little bit too far out. Has been making life hard for the Pangolier. His lane isn't necessarily going awesome, but he's still getting some gold.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Ooh. Speed took away the Lotus. I actually don't know how that interaction works. So Ein started grabbing it, and then Speed just grabbed it from him. If Ein started again, would he have gotten it, I guess? I guess you could just go back and forth. Huh. Boy. They're trying. The zombies are chasing down. Oh, Speed! Speed actually got the kill on the Undying under the tower. No way. I mean, the Tombstone is going to go down eventually. Nobody looks to step up and get it. That's... I'm not saying that like it's impossible, but I really don't think that should have happened. You're an Undying dive in under tower. You all of a sudden just give up that kill. Unfortunate. B9, do you want to... I don't know. He might want to get vision and see if there's any stacks. There are no stacks, but... Oof, good deny. Yeah, there are no stacks. Are there any stacks anywhere? Doesn't look like it. 6 Serenana. He's level 7 on red too, but he doesn't have any mana. So definitely not able to drop down a coil. It seems like a pretty relaxed laning stage. I expected there would be a bit more of a win bottom, but I mean, Mag isn't at the greatest net worth, but he's honestly not that far off the Pangoliers, so they're kind of just both even. I feel like the Pango had an even, like a much better time than Speed is currently having. I'm sure there's going to be some separation with the Magnus eventually. Ooh. Well, with that Adaptive Strike, they almost had enough damage, but the raindrops from the Pangolier are pretty powerful, so didn't take damage on that one. We'll just back out. Does seem to be a Morphling game, so if they keep giving the Morphling time like this to farm up, even the Magnus is going to eventually farm up to a point where he's very, very strong. So I don't think if you're Tritium, you really want to give this one just like the old good farm and play. Looks like Serenata could go down here. Illusory Orb gets sent out, and he will not jaunt to it on red 2. I don't know. I mean, Speed doesn't even have the Vanguard yet, which is sad, but like, look, that just be Dota 2 sometimes, you know? Your support is off doing who knows what elsewhere in the laning state. I think that he's actually trying to get red 2's lane. Your lane is definitely just over. Serenata's trying to get this lasso, doesn't connect on it, so red 2 narrowly evades death, and Serenata is, oh wow. What a ward, huh? Moves, gonna lock onto him though. Blast off, plus the sticky bomb. Looks like they tombstone. Okay, red 2. Evacuate! Evacuate! May need a silence, doesn't get it. And he's gonna have to make some fancy footwork, I think. Barely gets away from one, but the stun from Arc gets the kill on red. And there we go. A little bit of a lead for Tritium here. Certainly an even game, and no power shot. What the? Arc? Somebody forgot that they're playing core in this game. This is a support build. Actually, I don't even think this is a support build. I think support build is still maxing up. That's gonna hurt his farm potential, I think. Typically, you're able to just power shot everything, but he did not need it in the laning stage. That much is true. The stun was just enough on its own to kind of bully out this Magnus. Ooh. Should have been picked up by Ein, and unfortunately they won't be able to get the kill. Red 2 just jaunts over. He's, I don't know, his net worth could be better. 10 minutes, 4,000, it's not the worst. It's certainly not the Pango. I mean, he won the lane by almost 1,000 gold, but here's Arc coming, getting the kill on Moose with the shackle shot. And again, no points in that power shot. So it looks like it's going to be more of like a playing off of the cooldown of his focus fire, maybe even showing up for more bites. But again, I think honestly the Magnus will eventually end up out farming him because he has done this to himself. Most people are going like 0-2-1 to start off, and then they go for shackle. Sometimes you'll go like 0 or like 1-2-1 or 1-1-1. I think most of the time you're always getting like 2 points in the power shot because it's that good. It's a lot of damage, and as a windrunner, you typically just like those stats. You can also get a neutral item like a Arcane Ring or something else that gives you mana, and then you can buy raindrops. And honestly, you're able to just kind of spam out everything. You buy one clarity, you're probably farming on like Agi treads, and then you just swap to int to fire the power shot. I don't know. I feel like it's really good to get that ability. Said they don't have it at all.
Is under attack.
Now they're going after this Pangolier, so... Ooh, silence up, and another silence up. Poor Pangolier trying to pop the ulti. He does get it, and here comes Arc, actually. He needs to swash through B9, wants to get one more hit on him, but Arc just gonna pop the focus fire on Red 2, trying to back away here, and they get it. Red goes down, now Bloody 9 on the docket. They get themselves another kill. It is a mega kill streak for the Windrunner. And DNM, oh, trying to, okay. I don't know if he's trying to go on that or go away. I don't know. But either way, their paths don't really cross.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Does this mean my flesh will grow back?
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
My waters rise.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Oh, whoa, Magnus! Speed! Baby! Speed! What's up, brother? Alright, he's got the Vanguard. It looks like he got Death by Fire. Serenata picks him up. I mean, we're looking at 3 lanes that went... or 2 lanes that went really good for Tritium, and then the Pangolier. Unfortunately got dogged on a bit. It's going Lincoln Sphere straight up on DNM. This is kind of an old build, but it works out in this one, right? You just don't want to get lassoed on. Honestly, you don't even want to get shackle shotted. I think either one is pretty nice to avoid. And this is about to, the map is going to close in, right? Bloody, or God, Ein. Anytime that I see an Undying, I'm like, damn, they gave it to Bloody 9. But it's not. It's Ein, which is also quite close to Bloody 9. Maybe just the way that I'm saying it. I don't know, unsure. So I mean, they have this Undying plus Clinks that want to run on the map. Windrunner that really just wants to build stats and focus fire people. This is not a farming build. This is a kill people build. So she wants to keep showing up to these engagements. And the Pangolier, of course, had an awful lane. He just wants to use his role and help out his team. So they're all kind of aligned. And Tritium, definitely, maybe I was wrong. Maybe Div 1 NA is not enough.
Dire are scanning.
Speed is going for the Echo Saber on Mag. B9, it feels like slightly underleveled. I don't know. I feel like it's hard for him to grab levels in this game, though. He and Techies are both quite low, which is why it feels like, you know, at least one of them should be a bit higher than 6. Oh, okay, never mind. Mid lane, they don't try to go on that. I'm okay with the game stagnating maybe for Tritium, but for Dogchamp, I don't know. Like, can you farm your way out of this one? Maybe. I mean, you have Mag and Morphling. Maybe you can farm your way out of this one. Windrunner is gonna hurt, though, at some point. It's like a 70-30 game right now. Bot side. Oh, it looks like maybe even the Batrider will hurt. They lasso up Magnus. Speed trying to make something happen for the rest of his team here, but oh boy. They already went in using the silence, and with the lasso, he gone. And oh no, they used the shackle shot, and he just disappears on the Morphling, or on the pot. Just absolute disappearance. Ooh, that is rough. I mean, Red 2 gets evaporated. Camaros is even sitting on the backside trying to find the silencer running back into the base. But a 4,000 net worth lead, and Windrunner, ooh, maybe testing the waters a bit too much. Turns into the Windrunner and gets a shackle shot on DNM. A nice blast off. They get the kill on Arc, and maybe the Batrider's even gone too far in. Still turned into the Windrunner right now. Could win run forward, but instead they'll take the kill on Moo, and DNM step back a little bit. Another shackle shot. This time doesn't connect as much as he wants to. And another swash. Arcano. These swashes are too powerful with the Pavis on Ein. He actually can't stay any longer on DNM trying to collect that kill. Now Camaros is in, trying to keep up with this Morphling. He's all strength. He's only got 100 left. No, he's got 300 now. Okay, DNM will survive. Almost had another one. I mean, he tried to recoup some of the losses that they had in this engagement. Red 2's back. Oh, but you have to coil here, like almost immediately. No, he jaunted? Oh, he jaunted that. Oh, he's just dead. And he can coil if he wants. He does not want, though, and he dies. Yikes. That is not the discipline that I'm used to seeing from him. Seems like this might be the Morphling show. I did talk up this Morphling a lot. I think that they have an opportunity to win the game. But right now, Windrunner is feeling bonkers. Gets another shackle shot into the focus fire on Moose. Another kill. Arc really making this fighting build work. Just really roaming around with this Bat Rider. And his net worth hasn't really suffered at all because of it. Since he's been able to get these kills with the shackle. Meanwhile, they're just controlling this this map. I like the Undying plus Klink's duo. The Undying has a pretty decent area control, plus this Klink's, of course, always able to provide some extra vision. It's so hard to sentry all of the map. You used to be able to sentry the map quite easily, but now Bloody 9 is finding out that maybe it's not so easy anymore. He goes down, Speed walks up just to make sure that he is dead, gets a good look at the corpse. Yep, he's dead. And then goes back into the base. Moose actually, whoa, TP's bottom, okay. But he TP's right into a ward. Bat Rider could just keep on trying to find it, but looks like they won't. 7,000 net worth lead here, just at 17 minutes into the game. I don't know. I don't know what the options are for Dogchamp. I know for Tristan, they just magically get these kills. Look at this. Arc could get the shackle shot. Looks like there it is. Oh, it doesn't launch the tree. DNM? DNM? DNM! What? Oh, man. Okay, well, they skewer it back. The Undying. It looks like they will get the kill. Giving it to Red 2. He's had a pretty rough time in this game so far. He needs that extra gold. And they also give him the tomb kill. It's honestly a big one for them. 340 plus the tombstone net worth. It's not bad. Yeah, 500 gold. Boy, but oh no, Cameras! Does he get the kill? Okay, it looks like they will back off. What a ward also. They have two wards like right next to each other here for Dogchamp. I don't know if that's what they needed. RP, this is maybe what they needed. It was BKB already out from Serenata, so they can't send him back there. With the skewer, they are going to lock in on Moose, though. He's already gone. Looks like they have the nuke to take down Serenata, so that's one kill for Dogchamp. Trying to find Camaros. Looks like he doesn't have the invis anymore, so they'll coil him up, make sure he doesn't get away. Another one, and Speed this time picking it up. So it's 2-for-1 trade. It's a good one. They are losing wards on the other side, though. So still, you get a little bit of map back, I suppose. You get some good gold. Meanwhile, Arc, though, just taking down this tower.
Top tower has fallen.
A lot of issues right now, and soon you're going to be down in Aegis because, well, with this Pangolier lineup, Pangolier plus Windrunner, you can take down Roche quickly, and you don't really mind popping that ulti in order to take it down, right? Like this currently is a 50 seconds cooldown. Really doesn't matter that much. Red 2 could be in a bit of danger. Force Staff. Oh no, he already used the jaunt. Oh no, he thought that whenever she was latching on with the focus fire that she was sending out the shackle, so he tried to dodge it, but instead ended up, you know, not even dodging part of the focus fire. So another tragic death. 70-30 here going the way of Tritium. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Seems like everybody's got a lot to work with right now. It's gonna have to be some really nice silences from Bloody 9. Moose is gonna have to put in some awesome damage, plus even get some stuns really with the blast off that mattered. Looks like he's going top to just hold the wave because they've got a Pangolier, plus they've got themselves a Windrunner. What is happening topside? Because while they're taking Roshan, it looks like they tried to go on the Silencer. He pops Silence himself. And he gets away on Speed and Silencer. Interesting. Okay, so they just forced out Silence on the other side. Was BKB and Lasso used from the Bat Rider? Oh man, a Midas? This is the most NA Midas I've ever seen. Huh. Just trying to get back. B9 does fall. And yeah, no, this is a good hero. Cameron's playing it quite well. I think I'm really starting to feel like this, neither this Batrider nor this Pango have been answered effectively by the lineup of Dogchamp. However, they do get a kill. Moose picks it up on Ein. A lot of net worth for him. How do you take a 5v5 engagement if you're Dogchamp? There's going to be rolls coming through. You kind of need BKBs on everybody. Magnus is barely finishing out a Harpoon. Surely there's no BKB on Puck because he still has a Vitus, and there's definitely not one on the Morphling. He's still actually trying to find his Lincoln Sphere. He's been farming. It's not to say that he hasn't been trying to get the Lincolns, but he did get the Yasha. Oh no, there it is. Okay, he finished it. Did it just come on Curry or something? I don't know. Maybe I missed that. So Lincoln's Yasha going for the Manta Style next. It's also mind-boggling to me that Morphling is not a universal hero. He's literally water. How is he not universal? He's Agi still. Abysmal balancing from Val. I can't believe it. Looks like a bit of an encroachment up top here from Dogchamp. There's still Aegis on the Windrunner, so it's not a hero that you really want to jump on. You do want to try to get a kill on either Bat or Pingo before the BKB is out, but look, I mean, Arc.
Radiant's top tower is under
This tower is just not long for the world. Manta is such a good item on these universal heroes. You get so much attack speed. Stats are just extra damage. It's as if you're gaining it like you would a Deucer or something. Some Agi hero that still gets the damage off of that.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
They smoked up into the triangle and found nothing, and now Arc is just going to walk up with the rest of his team, take their Tormentor. And let's see, who's going to get this shard? Is Undying picking up the shard. Okay. The bunker. For all of our StarCraft fans out there, don't worry, you can't escape the Terran, right? They live with us right now. SC, yeah, we're big SC. I forgot about that, yeah. Always StarCraft fans. That was actually the first thing I thought of whenever I saw this bunker ability. I was like, oh no. BU, lay it down. I just want to see like a team of them Undying and 4 snipers. He just drops down the tombstone. There's like 4 snipers like hitting in from it.
Radiant are scanning.
Sadly, we'll never get to see this. And looks like a roll up here, catching right on to this silence area. He does have the silence, doesn't intend on using it though. He's just gone. Looks like the rest of the team was able to get away. So good for him to not also lose his ulti while he's doing this, but unfortunately he does lose his life. Moose also knows what that's like. No focus fire even needed right now, or at least that's what Arc thinks. Serenata getting the kill, and with no points in the power shot and only in stats, this is an abomination of the highest order. I had a lot of respect for Arc until I saw this build. It's a lot of damage. Literally every time that he levels up a point in stats, he gets, oh boy, wait. Oh, Morphling in the mid lane. Yeah, Focus Fire is one hell of a drug. And we don't even have the Scotty yet. Scotty is coming on Arc. And, I mean, once that comes out, then it's even, ugh. It's even worse. Oh, Jack back? I mean, they have her locked in the base, but she still has Aegis for another 49 seconds. Even if you were to get the kill here, and they didn't because there was no coil, Orchid was used on Puck, so they weren't able to lock her in. Boy. I mean, how do you defend this high ground? It's 80-18, 80-20. Yeah. And with Morphling dead, I mean, that's supposed to be your... He's supposed to own. He's supposed to get you back. You were the chosen one, Morphling. I like to see, I don't know, the Clinks hero is quite fun to watch. You're just an invisible monster. It's kind of like watching Bounty Hunter, except he doesn't just get free gold. It's like the high skill. Oh god, techies. Yikes, yeah. Caught out by our bounty hunters. Skeleton bounty hunter. But is that like, Mom, can I have a bounty hunter? Honey, we have a bounty hunter at home. The bounty hunter at home is just Clinks. That's him. He doesn't grab a ton of gold, but he still plays well. In fact, I don't know, maybe it's the other way around. Maybe the Clinks at home is bounty hunter. Like trying to TP out on speed. Unfortunately, the roll is right on the mark for Manco. Speed falls, and he's got Blink Harpoon. Honestly, it feels like he's ready to fight. He certainly could. He doesn't have a BKB yet. That'll be the big timing. But it seems that they're happy with just evacuating on everybody right now. I'm not sure what DNM is going for next. Again, his items do feel scuffed in its own right. He is going Ags. He'll steal a ton of stats from the Windrunner. That is a way to kill her. At this point, it's will you have a base? Because she's walking up the high ground, already used her stun, and it doesn't seem like they have a way to defend this. Fortification was already used for the mid wave, and with the... I think there's somebody in the bunker is what that arrow is there.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Or maybe it's just like an arrow because... Oh no, yeah, I guess it's just an arrow to signify that there is a shard on it. Interesting. I did not know that it even did that.
Dire's bottom barracks has fallen.
Yeah, it looks like they may leave the melee racks. They get the sure range. I mean, melee racks are so much more important now that there's a flag bearer attached to it. And Roshan, yeah, 1 minute for the Roshan. Ooh, Camaros, they don't have a sentry down for him. We're gonna skewer him, just barely getting him into the base. That's a big kill, 400 gold. DNM picking it up. Every single kill is one step closer to the axe, and we are coping it up, ladies and gentlemen. All right. We are on the train of DocChamp possibly being able to actually take this one out. Right? 87-13. We've dropped a single percent. They're doing it. DocChamp are doing it. Unfortunately, the entire map is just locked in from Tristium right now. Ark going for his own Aghanim Scepter to make himself invis with the win run. It does a lot more than that, though, right? It is, Okay, yeah, you also slow people around you for more. Reduce physical damage. Oh, boy. Speed. There's a Lotus on Ark, so it's very hard to drag him in right now. Coil used, there is no Aegis, and it looks like, wait, is he in the Tombstone? He's in the Tombstone! The RP is used. No, wait, did they cancel in time? They did, he didn't actually get it off. Armco is running forward now. They shield crouch right on top of B9. Ark, he survives in the bunker. What an absolute play. That's the first time that I've seen the bunker truly used to perfection. I don't think that anybody saw that coming on DocChamp. Now without your Magnus, which honestly is a lot of how you even try to take a fight like this for 30 seconds. They're going to lose another set of racks here mid, trying to go on DNM. They pop the Lincolns here. He pops the Lincolns in return. It's Lincolns on Lincolns action. So 2 sets of racks will be gone. I think they're just going to end with that one. Oh no, maybe they won't. They get the lasso onto the Morphling here, and he just can't get away. He just dies. On Morph, 60 seconds, does have buyback, and they're about to lose Mega, so he's going to buy back as soon as everybody else is up. They're going to try to defend this, die, and then they'll go to game number 2. We'll see. I think Tristium, they know how advantageous of a position they are in. I don't think you want to fight this with Megas. It seems that they do want to fight this with Megas. Huh. 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 GG. Okay. Yeah. Remember what I said about, I think DocChamp wins this one. Didn't happen. I don't know what on earth happened. I think this is some of the worst gameplay that I've seen from any of these players. And that's, I don't know. I know that sounds like a lot of flame, but I guarantee that if you were to ask them about this, they would say the same thing. I think the only one who had even remotely a good game, maybe Moose, maybe B9. It's hard to just tell about supports who are getting just like, you know, your team's getting ran over. You have nothing else that you can do. Maybe the picks are a little rough. Maybe Silencer was just not great for them to pick up. I don't know. It was really, really bad. I saw some very critical mistakes from all Speed, Red, and DNM that I just don't think are characteristic of them at all. It wasn't forced out mistakes. It was totally unforced errors. So we'll see. I hope they take that. They can reset, because that is entirely a mental thing, right? just being able to play your own game and not getting in your own head. So we'll see if they make any adjustments here from Dogchamp. I don't know. Their draft may need some tweaking, but it definitely is a mentality shift that they need to have. On the Tritium side, I'm happy to see that they performed like this. They opened up with a Pangolier and a Bat Rider on 6-7, and they owned with them. 8-0 on the Pangolier, 4-1 on the Bat Rider, and even with the Windrunner last pick from Arc. Really ecstatic gameplay from them. So hopefully they keep it up. We'll be right back. That was game 1 again, going to Tritium. Stick around because we're going to see if it's another 2-0 or if Dogchamp can try to reel together and get a game 3. So stick around. We'll be right back.
Oh, esport. You and I have come a long way. It was such humble beginnings. As we gathered in small groups, we were professionals right from the start. Passionate, organized, and ready to rumble. We dreamed big, and surely enough, our parents supported us at every step of the way. Didn't they? Fired up by all this love, it wasn't long until we caught the scent of competition. To be honest with you, it wasn't always that easy. Joe here, he had to take on 2 side jobs to afford playing professionally. It's gonna get better, Joe. Fist bump. And some of you dared to not even call this a sport. And look where we are today. An endless stream of esports events every year. Bet you didn't see that coming, Mom and Dad. And you know what? We have been with you every single step of the way.
Dream of working with people you watch on screen. Exclusive esports opportunities handpicked just for you. Candidate profile to raise above competition. Let 10GG handle routines. Make a step towards your dream today.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Pinnacle Cup Malta Vibes number 2. And I am praying, absolutely begging for our first tied series of the entire tournaments. That's all that I want. We have Dogchamp versus Tristium, and Dogchamp probably looked like the worst version of themselves they possibly could get, which is why we're coping it up and saying that, look, they're going to fix their mental, they're going to come back in number 2, they're going to own, because I do think I know it sounds like I'm being harsh on them, but it comes from a place where I know what they're capable of. I know that they are better than this. They're better than what they showed us in this game number 1. And as a North American fanboy myself, I have to hope that they can perform just a little bit better. We'll see, because on the other side, Tristium did obviously put up a awesome game in this game number 1. Their draft, it was bold. They go for the 6/7 Pangolier Bat Rider. It seems like they could have gotten countered on either one of those picks. Instead, they went a little bit more meta for Dogchamp, and I don't know. They ended up kind of dropping that game number 1 because these heroes not only played really well, but again, the players had a fantastic time on this. The Dogchamp players didn't really put up much of a fight. There's got to be some sort of editing, I think, in these lines, especially knowing that the Undying did go away. I think the Bloody Nine is a fantastic Undying. They had the opportunity to pick it first. They didn't end up doing it. In fact, it goes over to Tristium, and now you're kind of left with an uncomfy draft. Red 2 had a hero that he's level 27 on, and just could not perform at all on this one. So a lot of things that went wrong, and it's hard to tell how much of it was drafts oriented and how much of it was actually just play and mental oriented. I don't know. It's quite strange seeing a team like this kind of fall apart. But hey, I mean, we're into game number 2 soon. And there's a slight delay. I'm looking at the lobby. We just had our last player join the lobby. I'm not going to say who it was because that would be rude. How dare he? We're going to go to the brackets actually real quick here. See what's coming up next after this one. Again, this is our last series of the day. And we've got ourselves potentially playing Storm with one of these two teams. They'll go on to play Na'Vi. We also already saw yesterday Ram Squad win, and then Alliance and Baza I think we'll be playing soon. See who gets to play versus Nemiga. This is part 1 of the bracket. So let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it's technically like six rounds if you include the grand finals. So we also have, of course, Screens and Moneymaker's going to be playing in a bit. It'll be a while, but they'll be playing against Virtus Pro and then Manaspa. I believe that's technically X Manaspa now. Probably dropped the roster shortly after this graphic was made. But Wildcard and Navi Jr., that's also a pretty hype matchup. And we can, I guess one more hype matchup that we have is still our Dog Champ versus Team Tritium. We have a draft on the way right now, and it is again Doom banned out. In game number 1, it was Doom Void Spirit banned out by Tritium, and for Dog Champ, it was Chen Beastmaster. This time they banned out the Bat Rider. They're like, look, I know that 8-pick is strong. And they do have 8-pick again. Tritium has 5 and 8. Last time they did pick up Pangolier on 5, Bat Rider on 8. It does mean, though, that if Dog Champ, they continue banning out entirely, they just want to ban out the draft, that means that Chen and Beastmaster will be available. I don't know. They're either banning Chen, Beast, or Pango. Which one do they think that they fear the most? I don't think that you ban Chen. I think you probably ban Beastmaster and you let them pick Pango again, and you actually pick Bloodseeker. I was coping last time. I was like, look, I get it. You're drafting for your own lineup. You're not drafting to kill their lineup. Go ahead, do that. But you lost, okay? Now it's time to take it to them. All right, draft aggressively. I guess it's defensively. And there it is. They ban Wind. Pango gets picked up. It does mean that Beastmaster is still in the pool. And that's something that Speed surely can play. It does mean that Magnus is still in the pool. That's something that surely DNM can play. However, you do run the risk of picking both of those heroes, knowing that both of them are getting picked, often safe. And then it kind of makes it easier to ban out. Beastmaster 1. Do the Maggot techies. Holy! Whoa! The Deucer! This is a Darkseer pick, I think. I think I would rather Darkseer than have like an Anti-Mage. Anti-Mage will kind of get wrecked by the Beastmaster in lane, I think. Especially if there's a really good pause 4 pairing with the Beastmaster. What is the 8-pick here? I really do think it's Darkseer. I think Darkseer is so awesome in this one. They could go... Wow, they go techies. Okay. You're about to see Darkseer and AM banned out from Dog Champ. They do not want to let these two go. Tritium, I guess they're going to do more for like Red 2 banning and protecting this Pangolier. I imagine there's going to be another Quap and Bloodseeker banned out. Maybe they don't have to ban out the Bloodseeker, though, since you already have the Medusa picked up. Oh, damn. Undying banned, actually. I'm surprised that they just don't want to pick that up on B9. That still surprises me. I don't know what hero he wants to play versus the Pangolier. I think in a time before, it was a really good Grim pick, which Grim could be a really nice one here in this in this game number 2. I mean, Medusa Snake flapping around twice. He got a double roar. Already not feeling too bad. Bane was another one. But the Bane hero, although it is universal, it feels like it has to be a very specific game where absolutely nobody can jump on you. Techies can blast off from far away, so I don't think it's already the best game, but at least your lane trading is good. What are they? Terrorblade, okay, yeah. Big sources of damage from Medusa. I like that. I still think you need to take out Darkseer. I am going to be astonished if they... I mean, maybe they know that this Pangolier is only an offlane pick. Maybe they don't actually play the Pango at all mid lane. Pango does fine versus Medusa in game. You do build a Diffusal Blade and you swatch through, but it's definitely not the best pick in the world to contest it. Mana Burn straight up is just not the only thing you need versus Medusa. Butterfly BKB is still a really good build, so if all you have is Mana Burn, then you can still end up dying because of her BKB ulti timing. Oracle banned out, which means that DogChamp are literally forced to ban Darkseer now. I'm telling you, they are only banning Oracle because they want to pick up Darkseer. There is no way that you don't ban Darkseer here. Thank God. Oh, God. Okay. Which means that AM is kind of the only other counter that you really want to have. It does look like a kind of fine AM game. Jump on the Pugna, Mana Void. Beastmaster lane is okay if you get a Strong Pause 5. But they have the opportunity to 60-17 here, so they could go for something like Super Strong. What is a Super Strong duo? AM plus... AM Chen, actually. Chen's still in pull, right? Yeah, you could AM Chen. AM Nyx. Nyx is pretty good versus the Dusa. They go Spirit Breaker because that hero has been contested in every single one of these drafts. So we are at 15 games in. And Spirit Breaker and Medusa have been contested in 15 of them. Now, with this game, there will be 16 of them. Techies and Void Spirit, have they both been touched in some way? They have. They have. So those are still staying strong at 14. Batrider as well has been touched in this one, so he's staying strong at 14. Okay. Yeah, I mean, Spirit Breaker, maybe that should have been the 15th pick for DogChamp, to be honest. That is quite the good hero right now. Dusa, though, I've seen a lot of Deuces just been going straight up for this Manta style. You don't really show your illusions in the lane anymore. It does mean that you skip the Dragonlance, so your HP is typically a bit lower than usual. It's also a little bit harder to farm up and grab double stacks because you don't... Your attack range isn't that long. It isn't as long. Teresa's extra camps, but still, I like the pick. I like the pick. Tritium, you've got some control, you've got some team fight, you've got some magic damage. Let me see something physical. That's a Clinks. Okay, I mean that's physical damage. It looks like they are committing to this Pangolier mid then. Techies 5. Clinks 4, Spirit Breaker 3. I really want to see a Grimstroke. I honestly do. I wish they didn't pick this Pugna because now you're going to have 2 backline supports, but you also have 2 frontline cores. Medusa, as weird as it is still a frontliner in this strange world because of how strong your mana shield is. You're constantly facing forward in these fights. So you probably want a frontline support, though. Something like an Ogre, honestly. Clockwork. And maybe Nyx Assassin actually isn't that bad. I feel like I'd rather have a Clock, though. Clock Dusa lane isn't so bad. I do believe that's Bloody Nine plays it well. Hey! Okay, well, it's a good pick. Again, anytime that you see somebody charging, you can just cogs and make sure that he doesn't get near you. It's good for the Pangolier as well. Kind of stop him whenever he's trying to roll up. You make it so that he has to have his shard if he wants to roll up while you're being battery assaulted as well. I like the pick. I like that a lot. Now it looks like, again, they're waiting for a carry. I think you probably ban... I think you ban AM. I think at this point it's like, hey, I don't have anything else that I really need to ban. What if he ends up clicking my Beastmaster and he loses all of his mana? Well, I don't want that. I think you could just do AM plus snipe. No, not sniper. Maybe AMPL? Who's this? Let's see. Let me click on this player. It's this guy in ticketed games. Deucer, Terrorblade. He actually plays a lot of Gyrocopter, CK, PL. Faceless? I don't think they really have a faceless lineup. Monkey King Slark. He has played 30 games of Lycan. What's his pub profile look like? Okay. So in his pub profile, yeah, Slark, AM. He actually does play a good amount of AM. Looks like he's playing a lot of Alk, Dusa, TB lately. Plus the Windrunner, of course, has been pretty spammed. I don't know. I would expect this to be an AM or an Alchemist. There's some sort of world where maybe it's a Slark or Faceless Void, but I don't think it's the best games for them. Could also be a Morphling. Morphling has been something that people have been picking up. Versus the Dusa, you steal the stats. He doesn't have any games of Morphling. On the ticket at least. Let's see. Oh wait. Oh yeah, Arc XC. I mean, Arc. He's had a few role swaps, I think, so it's why the Dota buff may not be exactly the word of truth in this one. He has played 10 Morphling games on ticket though, so clearly he is willing to pick it. There you go, Shadow Demon. Okay, so it's going to be Klink's carry. Shadow Demon for the Medusa. Shadow Demon is a really nice hero that you can play into the Dusa whenever it's only... you only need to Demonic Purge Deucer. If you needed to Demonic Purge some other hero, then it would be kind of bad. But think about like the save that they have with the Decrep, and plus everything that the Dusa wants to do to get into these fights. You all of a sudden purge her and she's not able to play the fight. You also create illusions of the Dusa that she has a hard time chunking through. And Red 2, playing the Tusk into the Pango mid. So I don't know. I kind of like this draft again, Tristian. I think the Tusk is a bit of a relic of the past, though. Mid lane doesn't really do much in this game. It does kill the Shadow Demon. It does find Shadow Demon and probably kill him immediately because it's a very quick burst. You're not necessarily able to save people from that unless you see it coming from a mile away. Bloody Knight also has a good time finding the Clockwork, or fighting the Shadow Demon. I might be insane, but I feel like I'm going to say that the draft is good for Dog Champ in this one. You have the Beastmaster Dusa. I think those are two of the strongest heroes in the patch by far. I like how the Pugna and the Clockwork Tusk interact in this draft, although I am slightly terrified because Clockwork and Tusk do a lot of the same things in these fights. They go in, they want to give their body a little bit, they want to lock down with some BKB piercing to disable, and they don't have follow-up damage for each other. So Red 2 is going to have to win his lane very hard for this to really work out for me. I still think it's possible, though. He did fine in lane, and then the game is what really was rough for him. So I think in this one, though, I'm willing to give one to Dog Champ. We can go into the game. It is Dog Champ versus Team Eden Esports, and I don't know. I like the way that they drafted this one out at the beginning. It's still worrisome, though, because of what happened last time. I hope that there have been some mental shifts for Dog Champ. because I do believe that this team is capable of much, much more than they showed us in Game 1. And remember, everybody, while we're in the beginning of this game, make sure that you're checking out pinnacles.gg/welcome using the code CUP23. New accounts get a 100% deposit bonus of deposits up to $100. Remember that Pinnacle offers the latest plans for this matchup, of course, as well as other esports such as CSGO, League of Legends, and other Dota 2 matches across the board. Make sure that you're always betting in a safe and fun environment. Only bet what you can afford, and you must be 18 years or older to join. Terms and conditions to apply. If you want to get into the jersey giveaway, head over to the Pinnacle Esports Twitter, find the pinned post at the top of their feed, comment who your favorite team is, follow if you haven't already, and make sure that you give the post a retweet. They'll be giving away jerseys across all their social media accounts throughout the entirety of the event, so make sure to keep up with them, keep up to date, and make sure, again, terms and conditions do apply, must be 18 years or older to join. So we've got ourselves a potentially hot contested lineup here. I think this is a nice laning matchup here. Bloody 9 on the Deuce, DNM on the Deuce, Bloody 9 on the Clockwork. And this reminds me a little bit of the Clockwork sniper lane, where you do just want to trap people in and beat them down. Now, the added fun is that you did have a shrapnel to slow people up when they were trying to leave the Cogs. This time you only have the snake, which still works, and Moose immediately dies. Interesting. I guess they tri-laned. Cringe tri-laners. Trying so hard to win this game. It looks like it was just Sticky Bomb, and everybody had even contribution. 3 heroes did 200 damage. Oh, and they also give that first blood to the Clink. So even though Ark was technically victim of a tri-lane in his team holding back his XP, he does end up getting the gold off the first blood, which makes it worth it, and then they can roll back bottom, so it's all fine there. I will say the Deuce should have a moderately free lane in this one. I think that there's not a whole lot of pressure in her unless there's a rotation up. Laser Red 2 looks like he's having a decent time in the laning stage so far early on. It will be spell spam from both of these heroes, but should be good for the Tusk. The Axis from speed, gonna do a good amount of damage. 2 Clinks, the Agi. I don't know. I hope that they get themselves a little bit of advantage on Clinks in this lane. I feel like we've already seen one time today where the Beastmaster lost his lane horribly. I don't want to see that again. He's having a rough time CSing. He's getting bullied off the lane a bit, which is kind of just the effect with Beastmaster. Oh, Deucer. Whew. Down to 70 HP. Actually, quite close to just dying there. She'll get all of her HP back, but her mana will be a bit harder to get back. And what, she needs half a tango at this point to get all of her HP back? Charge through. Looks like they found the Clockwork, trying to bully him down with the techies. DNM needs to get a few stick charges and get a good snake out. He only has one stick charge plus the Bassi. We're looking at probably a minute before he's able to get back his mana, so quite sad. Mid lane. Shield Crash is going to protect him from a lot of the damage here on Serenata. So I don't think either one should die unless there's a gigantic misplay from one of them. Looks like they do use the Blood Grenade. A big stick from Ark. He's going to get the first kill on Moose. Not first blood, they already got one kill, but in the trade does get the first kill. Does end up dying though. Speed picks up the solo gold and XP. Very nice for him. All 300 going his way. Oh no, DNM. Oh god. This isn't supposed to happen. He pops a big wand. He's only at about 180 HP left. They're trying to catch up to Camaros, but won't be able to.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Nice courier kill. Does he pay for it? Looks like not. I think Deuce actually brought out a mango. Wow. Mid lane, red 2 does bottle up the water rune. Is trying to bottle toggle, and it looks like he gets away. Man, Tristium really showing promise in the laning stage. I don't know if they were supposed to be doing so well so early. Nice. As DNM, again, like level 3 is a pretty big spike. I think I mentioned it before. I think I mentioned it yesterday. Level 1, you only have 3 bounces on the snake, so you kind of have to kill 2 creeps in the wave before you're able to effectively get the most damage on enemy cores or enemies in the lane. It could be possible that you only have a range creep that you use naked on, and then it hits on 2 heroes. That's usually feels good, but it's just a lot easier whenever you have level 2 snake, so that you can just kill either one melee creep that dies right away, or maybe just kill the range creep, and then you snake through, and anytime that the enemy offlaner walks up to it, they just take a gigantic amount of nuke damage. So
Dire structures are fortified.
oh damn, yeah, no, Swashbuckler, I feel like he's ready. I think he's ready to go, but the CS has been a bit in favor. I mean, you knew this was coming. You knew that this was going to be a Pangolier matchup once we got into the last phase of the laning stage, so I'm surprised that Red 2 opted into it like that, but looks like Speed may go down here. Big axes, but he's only going to get 1 off. If he had another axe to throw, he probably would get a triple kill, but instead looks like they're trying to catch up on B9. Battery Assault, they want Arc. They totally forego the Shadow Demon. In fact, he may get away. Meanwhile, B9, he's trying to get this kill on Arc, and Arc might actually get away. He is speedy. He's got a courier coming. No, don't kill the courier. No, don't take his chicken. No! You kill his friends. Everybody walks away in front of you, and then you kill the chicken too? All right, space. Call it space. Iron gets out. Kairos lives. They get 2 kills, and only this Clinks goes down, so still pretty good. Yeah, 70-30 looks like about. DNM. This isn't so bad. I mean, it's a good time in the game to kind of just start farming out these side lanes camps. It's also a pretty nice one. You got 2 of these rock creeps. Every one of these creeps has mana, so you can go just right back up to full mana whenever you find one of these, and they don't take too long to kill. Mid lane, yeah, they have. Looks like they're getting a bottle refill. Red 2 does have his punch now, so he feels a little bit stronger in the lane, but so does Pangolier. It amazes me that there haven't been people like actually trying out this Nature's Prophet again, to the point where you can just like kind of TP up to the Wisdom Rune, get it, TP back. I've seen people gate, Underlord gate for it. I think it's wild. I think you only do it at like literally level like the 14-minute rune whenever you don't need it, but after that it is way too important of a spell to do. Speed, it's unfortunately still only level 5, even though it feels like he's been absent parented down here. Moose has been sapping a good amount of XP, so he still does not have Roar. I do feel like the farming patterns for the Deuce is kind of nice. It seems like she's getting everything she wants out of the wave. And honestly, if the Spirit Breaker does want to try to like hold on to the wave, it's not really best for him. Looks like it's charging in here. Red 2 gonna miss up on the rune. They charge in and they get the blast off. Red 2 is dead too. 2,000 net worth lead for Tristium right now.
That does not look good.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Cheesecake lover in the chat. Dude, I have Cheesecake actually right next to me. That's awesome. Speed looks like he's gonna get taken down here. Bandage jump to make sure that he doesn't get away too much. And then, oh, decrep. Ooh. Well, almost turned around with the roar. And there it is. All the stacks of the poison from Shadow Demon do pop. And so far, still feels dominant after the laning stage right now for Tristium. Net worth is looking pretty good for them as well. However, it's just the Dusa. I'm surprised. Dusa must have used a lot more regen than I expected. I feel like she shouldn't be this far down. But Anako is actually really putting on the pressure. Nice snake stack from Juica. I don't know, 3,000 net worth in 9 minutes. It's not bad. Like, this is, like, again, mediocre farm. It's not awful. It's not great. She actually TP's mid. I guess Pango, oh wow. What a TP. Yeah, Pango was just about to get on top of her. The Camaros could go down here, but Arc is ready to help out. Red 2 is locked in, dead again there on the Tusk. 0-2 right now. Expected a little bit better after that first one, but maybe still some adjusting right now from Red 2 on the Tusk. Juica, though, does have some stacks in the triangle, so she's going to be happy farming.
Top tower is under attack.
They're even stacking it up. Did they get that stack?
Radiant's
Oh, they did. There's a lot of stacks for, I guess, Juica and the Beastmaster to get. Looks like bot side, Bloody 9. Yeah, remember there's 4 heroes, 3 heroes right on top of you? You will indeed die. On the other side, though, they are taking these stacks, or at least trying. I mean, Beastmaster and the Juica both need these. Honestly, the Tusk needs these. I don't think the Tusk is going to show up, though. It's good to take down some of the net worth lead, but the mid lane here looks like Serenado could end up going for the kill here. Roll. Oh, no, they're committing this snowball first, and then Red 2 will just get rolled on. Looks like he's actually just able to get out. He popped the Invis rune while he was rolled and then just immediately started bottling. Thought it was more important to get the bottle. Juica did show up into the mid lane, but yeah, she just gets swatched through. In fact, maybe a bit of danger. Red 2 goes down again on the other side. Juica gets banished up. They're going to have their own Juica illusions to work with here, and she's losing her mana. Even another sticky stack. She may be out of mana. Oh, yeah. She's going to be pretty close to out of mana after this one. They're trying to lock in Anko. He's going to get onto the high ground, though, no issue. And even charging away at 5,000 net worth lead at just 10 or 11 minutes in. Boy, I thought this was going to be better. I thought that they were actually going to have a decent time. Dogchamp or a Div 1 NA team, and they're just getting pulverized right now.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Oh no, Arc punched up into the sky, and oh yeah, now he gets locked in with the shards, but he's even going after speed. Oh god, they're charging him. They don't complete it, it doesn't look like, but they just get the Pugna anyways. Man, Red 2 is just having a worse and worse time. I mean, this is 24 Tusk, right? Like, you saw the lineup. I'm surprised that he's having such an issue on this one. Is it the ping? Is it the ping actually that bad? I feel like it's not. Like, these people are wild. They play pubs in Western EU. It is Western EU server. Red 2 goes down again. Ooh. Good cogs out from B9. Sectioning off this high ground, but the swash around from Serenata. Good footwork. Gets the kill on B9. Uses the roll to even take down some creeps. And they are cruising for bruising on Dogchamp if they do not edit their playstyle at all. It's going for the fast Manta style on the Deuce. They're trying to shove those illusions down lanes, but none of them have a fantastic net worth. In fact, they're barely close to this Spear Breaker. The supports are really where the net worth is being lost. Basically half the net worth of the enemy supports here from Dogchamp.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
I like the scalability of their lineup.
Radiant's top
Juice is obviously a really great hero. I think the BKB Butter is going to be an awesome move for them, but I mean, they may not be able to get there. They do end up getting the kill on Techies. Camaros goes down, but it's all that you get. Easy disengage from the Pango, and maybe a re-engage from the Pango after the Nether Strike. They even use the Demonic Purge on Red 2 as if things weren't bad enough for him. It's 3-14, 6,000 net worth lead for Tristram. Oh god, and Tristram have an iron grip. Iron grip on this game. Are they ever going to lose it? I don't think so. I mean, they have Amco on the Spirit Breaker. Oh god, it's already 80-20.
Radiant are scanning.
I feel like I'm looking 2 games in a row where like, is this Pugna a mistake? Should they actually have picked the Pugna? Are they like testing out the Pugna? Is something they usually do? I don't know.
Radiant's top tower
I just don't
is under
really
attack.
feel a ton of impact on the hero, even though I know it's like a battery. D&M goes down. Okay, well, Serenata picking up the kill. Looks like the Dusa just gets ran down, rolled around.
Southrex guide my arrows.
Radiant's bottom
Is there even a...
tower is under
Yeah, there's a
attack.
defuse on Serenata, so you gotta be really careful whenever you're farming aggressively on the Dusa. And it's so hard when you 24 pick your mid and you lose lane. Like, you invested so much into getting this pick. You had everything in front of you. It's the only one that should definitely at least play the lane. I don't know if you have to win it. I get that you need to pick something that's also good for the game. But they don't even get a game victory or a lane victory. So holy cameras, dude! This arrow just absorbs farm on the map, which is another thing. Like, Techies is hitting every camp he can possibly get, and Shadow Demon is just like participating in kills. And both of them have a pretty similar net worth. They do find Arc here. They use the roar, I think, and well, locked in on the clinks. He will fall. They actually canceled the roar. They didn't end up completing it. Another strike does complete on Bloody 9. He'll go down, and now roar used on Pangolier. Do they have the damage? Because here comes the roll through, and the bomb's in on speed. He wants to get anything done here. The roll back on Camaros. Battery in from Moose, and maybe they can actually get the kill on Pango. A swash out, Red 2 needs to get this kill, and the damage they get, a double. Serenata goes as well, but unfortunately Speed will still fall afterwards. I think a pretty advantageous fight, honestly, for DogChamp after everything that's been going. Even trades are trades that are victorious for you, because it was a 3-for-3, and every 3 heroes on Jersey are worth so much more than 3 heroes that you lost. Oh, ulti used from DMN has to get away.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, DD on Arc is quite powerful. He's not going for a defuse, so I'm very happy about that. Man, Moose, I feel so sorry for him. His game is going to be just suck the Dusa. That's it. That's the entire job. Like, you're not really able to play this in a way that like you're decrepping offensively. I don't think. You actually just have to sit back and give the Dusa mana. Dude, Red 2 is actually just hiding under tower. Holy. Hey, his net worth is just abysmal. Hey man, the Beastmaster have had a very rough time with this one. And speaking of the Beastmaster here, get a bash, next one. There we go. And then they roll through. I mean, Speed never has a chance to play the game. He'll go down. Dusa does have the Manta style finish, so she'll be able to farm up some other waves. But that's unfortunately all that she'll be able to do. Axe coming soon on the Pangolier, only about 1100 gold off. And after that, I mean, the Dusa may never have mana in these fights. Yeah, block the camp. Bad Klings player blocking Ancients that he could farm.
Tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
Smoke up here. Looks like they may find Camaros here. Could be a good initiation. Does take the Force Staff away, and Red 2 will lock them in for a bit. Doesn't want to commit too hard on it because he may just die immediately afterwards. Serenata getting up onto the high ground here with a nice shield crash. Is locked in a bit. I think that's Rock and a hard place. He cannot leave. So he's got to wait for the swash away if he wants to. So he does get out. But the Dusa is the only one that has a comparable farm comparative to the rest of the team. Everybody else, 1500 or lower. I think you probably go Butterfly. I don't think you need to go Scotty. We'll see what she opts in for. I will say, like, this is a performance that I didn't expect from Ark. I feel like he has had some swaps, I think, in positions, but after the wildcard stint, he didn't look, I guess, mirror. But in this game, and he's farming well. Last game, he obviously played pretty fantastically. And they're trying to go in for Roshan here on Dogchamp. They're dropping everything down. Just 19 minutes in. They're trying to get the drop on it. They know that in a few minutes, probably going to be on target for Persium. And they have 14 seconds to kill it. Let's say they won't get it done in time. So, Aegis going to DNM. Commodores was actually dropping mines here to see if anybody would come through. Instead, Roshan, it ain't coming.
Is under attack.
So Aegis on the Dusa. I feel like you got to play behind her now. Like, your team has just had an awful time playing the game. Finally, you have a Dusa who feels slightly unkillable already. Now she also has the Scotty. She's going for more stats for the extra tank up and damage. So, yeah, I mean, she's going Scotty. Oh. Nah, you kind of need to group up. Maybe group up and take mid. Mid is still a tier 1. It's not like the worst thing in the world to defend. I love how on Clinks, the little skillies don't actually take any damage. I hope they don't patch that out. There's been a lot of fixing with the Tormentor, alright? I don't want the Tormentor fixed. I think it's cool where there are things that work against Tormentor that make it easier to take. I think that the Enchantress was funny. It was so cool. You just Hurricane Pike it, you step back and you just slam it down. I thought that was awesome. I thought Tricks of the Trade, Backstab, that was awesome. And as you can see, Shard going to the Clockwork here, so he gets a free jetpack. And Techies, I believe, getting the reactive taser. I don't think that that one is that good. I think they would have been more happy with that Shard going to the Shadow Demon. Because you get that, like, the cleanse, which is really cool. I think that is a really nice ability.
Radiant structures are fortified.
9,000 net worth lead now. It seems like it's growing higher. Should it actually go higher? I don't know. Like the Deucer, wait, what? We're coming back? Oh my god! We're coming back! I get what they're thinking. They're thinking that this Deucer is just going to win in the late game, but I don't know. I think that you are missing a mid laner currently, and your off laner has been trying to play sacrificial for the rest of your team to play. You do have Ags on the Beastmaster, so I think he's made the best of his net worth that he was allowed to grab in this game. And bot side, you know, they can try to go take down the Arc Clinks. There's 4-staff on the Techies. There's a 4-staff on Shadow Demon. It's a really good 4-staff game versus a Tusk and a Clockwork. So the fact that they're so ahead in the net worth and so ahead on the map means that it's so much easier for these supports to get the items they desperately need. Plus now you give an extra 1,400 to the Techies. Makes it look like he's so far ahead in net worth. He really isn't like crazy far ahead of the Tusk. In reality, they're like pretty close because this chart is, I don't know, I feel this chart is slightly useless on Techies, to be honest. Casts on allies and deals damage on detonation. I don't know. It's a cool save, I guess. You don't have anybody who's all-inning, except for maybe the Tusk. Tusk is all-inning with his physical damage. Deuce is very far away. I don't think she even gets hit by the taser if you cast it on an ally. Oh, Axe coming on the Techies is going to be cool. I think that item is quite strong, and Comoros is clearly having a good game, so being more damage will always be beneficial for your team.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Are they going to take a tower? Please take a tower. Please, you have the Aegis. Nothing has happened on the map for so long. Please, for the love of God, do something.
Dire's top tower.
Oh, they're hitting it. No, the port. Don't stop them, please. I need this.
Radiant's middle
I
tower
need them to
is
do
under
something.
attack.
I'm gonna start talking about cheesecake again if they don't take the tower. Alright, there we go. They've done it.
Radiant's
Dog Champer
middle
back on the
tower
board.
has fallen.
And they're walking dangerously close to tier 3. I don't think you want to do that. Because on the other side, they are losing their tier 3. They TP back like 5 people instantly.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
So yeah, their map is so out of sorts. They have a lot to fix up. Dusa is only about 400 gold away from the Scotty. That'll be a pretty decent spike for them, but you won't do damage. You'll just be kind of thicker. So that's kind of why I wanted the Butterfly. Butterfly does offer damage and also the evasion with the clinks, but Scotty does perform well versus the Spirit Breaker and the Pangolier, allowing you to chase them down. Smoke up. Just the two of them, just to support Smoke. The best of friends. You love being friends with your support duo, you know? Get to run around the map together, sit behind the same people, play the same cores. It's all cathartic. Just gonna sit under a word here, see if anybody goes up the farm. Looks like they are gonna see a little bit of a show from Red 2, and behind them, little do they know, yeah, there was a Medusa, and with no Aegis, ooh, maybe we can find a nice kill. Tether Strike used and blinking forward with the Pangolier. Medusa is gone, the mana is all over, and well, a double kill for Ark after all of this that is done. Looks like the Beastmaster and the Tusk didn't have a chance to get into the engagement, but they surely would have died as well. Really nice start to get right into the Dusa. And now, oh no, Speed. Oh god, yeah, go to replay, don't show it. Have mercy on Speed. Nothing happened on the other screen. Like they roll up right on top of the Dusa. It doesn't ever had a chance to press any buttons. Not like she really had anything to show for her anyways. And then our quick double. And, that's weird. Speed isn't there anymore. I wonder what happened. Set of racks gone, bot side. Red 2, got a BKB. 90% win chance now. I'm surprised it's not higher. I mean, there's a 17,000 net worth gold lead. The mass stamp of approval that I've usually gone with is that you take the time divided by 2, and if the net worth is higher, the net worth lead is higher than that, then the game is I don't want to say over because I'm a caster and I should be like somehow convincing you guys that this game still has a chance, but it's really hard. The game is really hard. So right now it's looking like a 13.5 is my golden number, and we are well exceeding that. So I'm surprised that Gaben is still giving this one 90-10. It seems that the Dusa has an opportunity to maybe farm up on this one. I like the Aghanim Scepter from Speed. Maybe we just take a 5-on-5. I mean, when's the last time we saw a 5-on-5? It's been Dogchamp have these 2 initiation heroes on Clockwork on Tusk, and I kind of said that there was like an issue with both of those heroes doing the exact same thing. You pick it up and there's no follow-up for whenever the Clockwork does damage. Sorry, when the Clockwork initiates, there's just nothing to like help him out and do damage in the cogs. And it's the same thing with Tusk. He rolls in, he punches up, and I'm like, okay, where's my damage? Honestly, your Beastmaster is still pretty much control and sustain now with the drums. He's not really damage. Pugna is save, definitely not damage. It's like, what are you doing after 2 or 3 of these heroes go in? I mean, the Dusa needs Butterfly and Crit. I think if there's a Butterfly and a Daedalus, maybe even an MKB on the Dusa, then I can be convinced that we have a game. But until then, I just don't think so. Dandelion Amulet is really nice. You're basically going to block an entire Sticky Bomb. Oh, buddy 9. Oh, buddy 9. Yeah, he died. Math Magician is an extremely hot caster. Thank you very much, Andy Bendy's fan. I don't know what is going to happen. Like, 18,000 net worth is such a hard thing to overcome. There's an erosion potentially in 25 seconds. Tristium are taking this really slow. I don't know. Am I believing the Gaben odds? Is there a way that Dedusa outfarms this one? Like, hey, I'm a level 25 Dusa. Yeah, I probably win this if I'm on the Dusa. I'll say it. Man, you need so many items. BKB coming next because she's having such a hard time even just dealing with the Pangolier. Oh no. Oh. Almost finished that one. I think he may have actually been able to finish that charge. Looks like they are starting to take Roche here. As if it wasn't hard to kill any one of these heroes once, killing them twice may prove impossible. Ark actually has died the most on this team, so they're probably going to give it to him. Enko, Serenata, they're not really at risk. Oh yeah, Ark is a squishy boy, you know, it's not his fault. 1700 HP. Red 2, ooh, flick away, and all of a sudden, I mean, they use another strike. Hookshot in does find the Clinks. They're going to immediately save him with the Banish, and they do have the Stone Gaze on the Penguin. No, he does bounce off and over the Shard Wall from Tusk, but the Dusa, can she stand her ground? Another stake, is there a lot more mana? The Minefield is out. Don't move, don't take a single step, or the Mines, they'll eat you up, and they do. DNM goes down. 30 kills, not a single person lost, except for the Aegis on Ark. Look at them. Yeah, dude. So many mines. Don't walk up into them. And with that one, I mean, 22,000 net worth lead. Get a quick chance at the replay here. Look at how many mines are in each of these. Aegis is already on the Clinks. They go down. Such a hard fight. Red 2 even tumblered up. And they did a good job of finding Ark at least. And it was a nice job. I think the DNM maneuvered this fight very well. Running away just in time from the Pangolier. I think maybe the shards need to be a bit closer to the frozen Pango so that he just immediately bounced off. Either way, I mean, they get on top of the Dusa. The team just isn't around to help out. She tried her best, but again, like, DNM needs so many more items in order to kind of take this 1v5. It is 1v5 at this point. Maybe you have your, Beastmaster right next to you. You can try to heal up. The fun part about Deuce is that she doesn't care about her health. She only cares about her mana. And yeah, BKB coming soon. Hopefully that will be a consolation prize for her. Help her win versus these Pango rolls. Maybe keep some mana. Whew.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
What is the play? DNM is level 17, level 18, level 3 Stone Gaze. That's the win, baby. That's the win. Okay, well. Yeah, Hex on Clinks. Int is actually so nice to buy right now. It sounds weird that like going for a Hex is actually like a viable play so early on, but you get magic resistance now based on your level of intelligence. So pretty nice, especially if he thinks that he's getting more damage done from like the snowball shards, maybe the clockwork damage. I think overall it just turns into free kills. Anybody who can catch out with this Hex is surely dead. That's Ark right now.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I mean, looks like they're just gonna lose the entire map. Deuce is trying to get something. Deuce does have a BKB on the way, but dude, Tusk is below the net worth of the Shadow Demon now. This Shadow Demon, I mean, what's the Shadow Demon now? The Shadow Demon got a death zone? What's up? Shadow Demon, he's got an Octar. Okay, actually that is kind of funny. He's got an Octar Recore. No shard yet, by the way. He lost the roll on shard to Clinks. This guy's shard is actually good. Like, this Shadow Demon shard is a legitimate, like, dispel, continuous dispel. So anything that happens, like if they dispelled or something. Yeah, and Tekis is almost at the net worth of the Dusa. Tekis is quite farmed. Will the Shadow Demon get up to the net worth of the Dusa? I guess what's even better of a question, will the Tekis get up to the net worth of the Dusa? I think Tekis has the better shot, alright? It may be hard for the Dusa, or for the Shadow Demon. It doesn't hit many creeps, but Tekis hits a lot of creeps, alright? Let's see it. I'm rooting for it. Let me know if you guys think, once you get here, if you think that this Tekis will finally outpace Medusa in farm. Alright, they're in the base. In fact, there are more Dire heroes in the Radiant base than there are Radiant heroes in the Radiant base. They get a roar on Clinks. There is no Aegis, but there is a save for the Shadow Demon. And they decrep up on Beastmaster, trying to heal him up with the Pugna. And now they're going to evacuate. Snake will connect on Tango. BKB popped already from DNM. But there's so many Skellies and Skelly accessories in the back of their base. The minefield side is down. Everybody stop. Don't move. It's falling to the ground. Disarmed, hexed up, bounced around, and bye-bye Dusa. Not even getting healed up by Moose anymore. We'll buy back. And it looks like DNM will try to hold the line here. Can we switch to the net worth real quick, please? I have something that I need to see. Okay, you can go back to the buyback status. Alright. Yeah, no, we've got our pause one techies really cracking down. Wisdom Rune also available. Looks like they'll get it. Trying to get a kill in here. I mean, this is worth more than you do, so that's a lot of gold. Hook shot, woo, from downtown. Bloody Nine getting on top. Does have the disarm plus the save from Shadow Demon. And now, oh no, Bloody Nine does fall. DNM trying to get any one of these kills. He had already bought back the Medusa. They lock up Red 2 on the backside. Andro has no more mana, but Red 2 and the rest of Dogchamp, they have no more fire or desire to take the rest of this fight. Roar up, looks like they have on the Clink. This is a huge kill. Roll in, but saved! Saved again by the Shadow Demon. Can they actually get him out of here, though? He's slowed up, top of the BKB, and a big kill. That is 1,000 gold to speed, and 250 to everybody else around him. And the roll through, Serenata trying to put this one away here. Dusa with the ulti, wanting to lock everybody up. They get the axes to kill on Ein. Another big kill streak. That's 8 for them, but they also lose their Beastmaster. The BKB is about to disable or disappear from the Medusa. Swatch through, she's gonna be disarmed, no mana. They buy back on the Pugna, but they're not gonna be able to get to her in time. In fact, he actually gets disarmed and bashed up. DNM's just gonna try to kite through trees. Dead again. It's dieback on the Deucer. It's gonna be a dieback on speed, and I think once they watch him fall, they're gonna call GG. Calling it? They are not calling it. Okay. Oh. Yeah. 41 to 9. I think what's the win percentage now? Oh, we've got it! It's the fabled 100% win probability. Gaben approved. Even he doesn't think that Medusa can get enough items for this one. And it is GG. Game number 2. Well in hand to Tritium. Maybe it's a bit early for gaming on the West Coast side. I don't think the Dogchamp managed to wake up yet for this series. Unfortunately, because again, I had a lot of faith in them. I thought that they could take the series. I definitely thought they could take at least one game. And again, I know it sounds like I'm being very, very harsh on them, but I know that this team is capable of more. And I don't think if they're trying to call this pain, then they are coping so hard. I know what this team is capable of. It's not this. So hopefully they come back next time and they maybe look a little bit better. But on the other side, of course, for the matchup between the two of them, it is Tritium taking the 2-0. A strong start for them. Again, Div 1 NA team on a team I don't think, again, is even in the DPC right now. So for Tritium, looking quite strong in their first showing here. Somebody in the chat may have to correct me. Maybe they are in a tour that I'm just not aware of. But hey, very happy to see that Tritium here is getting the quick move up. We'll show the bracket real quick to see what they get to play next. And it is the Storm team. They beat Paul Dynasty and they'll be fighting for a chance to play Na'Vi afterwards. And Tristan, again, a strong 2-0, absolute domination versus a Div 1 NA team. So for them, they feel like maybe one of those teams that maybe can take it to Na'Vi, right? Maybe they actually do have a chance to get into that round 4 matchup, but of course they do need to face Storm first and see if they can keep rolling with the momentum. And I hope they do. I mean, their drafts were fun. I think that Arc is a good player on the carry role again. And hey, I mean, that was it. We've gotten 2 2-0s again today, 4 in total, all around. And I am the Math Magician 10. I thank you all for joining. I think this was my last series for the Pinnacle Cup, the Malta Vibes number 2. I'm so thankful to have all of you here with us, watching this all. And yeah, I hope that you keep tuning in. The games only gets more and more fun, again, with the format that this has. There are a lot of teams that are invited into the first and second rounds of the matchup. And then as we get closer and closer, you have your, again, X-Men, Aspa, VP, 9pan as well. Teams across the Western and Eastern EU. So keep staying around, all right? Keep showing up tomorrow. And I know that we're going to shut it down. We have a few words from our sponsor. Stick around and listen up. And then we'll be back tomorrow for more Dota 2 action. So thank you all for watching. Again, we'll be back tomorrow at 10 CEST. Hope to see you there.
Oh, esport. You and I have come a long way. It was such humble beginnings. As we gathered in small groups, we were professionals right from the start. Passionate, organized, and ready to rumble. We dreamed big, and surely enough, our parents supported us at every step of the way. Didn't they? Fired up by all this love, it wasn't long until we caught the scent of competition. To be honest with you, it wasn't always that easy. Joe here, he had to take on 2 side jobs to afford playing professionally. It's gonna get better, Joe. Fist bump. Some of you dared to not even call this a sport. And look where we are today. An endless stream of esports events every year. Bet you didn't see that coming, Mom and Dad. And you know what? We have been with you every single step of the way. Sorry. Go on, go back. That's it. That's better. Keep going. Let's bring that down here. No. Keep going. Go. Roll. And cut. Cut the thing. I'm going. Where are you going? Where are you going? Hey, come back. Guys, ladies. I don't know if that's correct. No.
Dream of working with people you watch on screen. Exclusive esports opportunities handpicked just for you. Candidate profile to raise above competition. Let 10GG handle routines. Make a step towards your dream today.